Islip Fire Department Ladies Auxiliary, as well as the Central Islip Fire Department Junior Hobos.
61st annual CIS 1.
I would like a nice big hand and an acknowledgement for a group of people that we would not be able to race with without their presence today, and that is the members of the Central Islip Hop Volunteer Ambulance Corps. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. It's our sincere hope that this will be the last time we have to mention ambulance today. We also would like to take a moment out and thank our drill officials. Their hard work and dedication week in and week out over the summer is invaluable. And we'd also like to welcome those officials that have made the trip from both western and the northern area, as well as our Nassau and Suffolk officials. Thank you very much.
We won it twice.
You know, really stuck out. We're like, guys, we want to win this drill. You know what I mean?
And finally, we would like to thank the most important group of people, and that is you, the fans. We thank you for coming out and supporting not only racing, but the Central Islip Fire Department. And it is my sincere hope that you have an enjoyable day. We certainly have the weather for it, so I thank you very much for being here this morning and this afternoon.
Oh, see, I'm judging shirts.
Billy,
At this time,
good.
Oh, good. Perfect.
I would like the members of the Hook and Ladder Company to
This thing is, oh, you know what? I have
in front
that.
of the, or in
I got
back
the
of
battery
whatever you
pack.
want, of the trophy that's in the middle of the track. And I would like the Hook and Ladder Company to escort
It was right here the whole time.
one of our
talking about.
gentlemen that we're going to honor today, Brian O'Connor and his family. At this time, I am extremely proud to announce that today's drill is being run in honor of ex-captain and 50-year member, Honorary Chief Brian B.T. O. O'Connor. Brian joined the Central Islip Fire Department 50 years ago and joined the Hook and Ladder Company. And over the years, Brian has been a faithful and dedicated member of the Central Islip Fire Department and member of the Hook and Ladder Company. He has served as captain of Hook and Ladder from 1983 to 86, and again, believe it or not, from 1996 to 1997. He has also served as the vice president of our Benevolent Association from 2002 up until this past spring of 2024. He also served as president of the Golden Arrows from 1989 to 1991. This past spring, at our installation, he was recognized for his 50 years of service by bestowing upon him the rank of Honorary Chief. Along with Brian, I would like to welcome his wife, Judy, his children, Jen, Brian, Kerry, and the rest of his grandchildren and in-laws to be with us here today. We are extremely happy to have you all. One more time, how about a nice big hand for Brian O'Connor, 50 years members of the Central Islip Fire Department. Now, I also have to let you know, Brian, you have to be here at the end of the tournament because it is your job to give that trophy out to the winning team today. Okay, at this point, if Hook and Ladder could just, no, you can stay, just shift over to your left. And next, I'd like to invite the members of Engine and Hose Company Number 1 to escort ex-Captain Michael Bartley and his family to the middle of the track. At this time, I am proud to make the announcement that today's drill is being run in honor of ex-captain and 50-year member, Honorary Chief Michael Pancho Bartley. Mike joined the Central Islip Fire Department 50 years ago and joined Engine and Hose Company Number 2, where at that time he served as captain of the company from 1981 to 1982. After transferring to Engine and Hose Company Number 1, he proudly has served as captain of Engine 1 from 1998 to 2000. This past spring, again at our annual installation, he was recognized for his 50 years of service by bestowing upon him the rank of Honorary Chief. Along with Mike, I'd like to welcome his two sons, Josh and Brian, and to welcome them here this morning. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we're running today's drill in honor of Honorary Chief Mike Pancho Bartley. Okay, and again, Pancho, you cannot leave the drill today. You have to be here at the end of the drill. Along with Brian, we'd like the two of you to present this first place trophy to the winning team of today's drill. Once again, how about a nice big hand for Michael and for Brian. Congratulations on your 50 years. We're proud of everything that you've done for this department. Thank you. At this time, I would like to introduce the Chief of the Central Islip Fire Department, Chief Vinny Platino. Chief.
Good morning, all. I just want to welcome you all to the Central Islip Invitational. On behalf of the officers and members of the Central Islip Fire Department, we just want to wish you all the best of luck and a safe day. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, and those participating in today's drill, I'd ask you please to rise. Remove your caps. And I'd like you to join me in a moment of silence as we remember those loved ones from our own family, as well as our racing and fire service family, who we've lost since we last gathered here in July of 2023. May they all rest in peace. Amen. Please remain standing. It's my pleasure to introduce to you Carly McCaffrey as she leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the
What an awesome job. Thank you very much, Carly. To all the teams here today, we want to wish you all the best of luck. Let's be safe. And again, it's my pleasure to turn over the mic to our announcer for the day, Chris Perry. Chris?
Billy, thank you once again, everybody. Welcome. Central Islip, whole department does a fantastic job every year. Congratulations to all of our recipients today.
Non-state tournament in many years. We could be at around 28, 30 teams. My name is Paul Susskind. I'm joined by Lenny Gombert, Rob Noonan, and Billy Cornell. Fellas, this is going to be a preview for the big one.
This is exactly what we hoped for going back. We've talked about it for a couple of weeks, Paul, but everybody's here. Maybe missing a couple of teams we might see with us in a couple of weeks, but everybody you'd expect to contend is here, and it should make for an exciting day. The weather is exactly perfect for racing. I think the trucks are going to run as good today as they can any day.
Rob, you took the words right out of my mouth. That might be the story of the day. The weather is perfect for fans and everything else.
Yeah, you got it, Lenny. That's it right there. Best day. We're getting ready to start right now. And no CI running first today. That's a big story today.
How about that? It's going to be Islip.
Yeah, CI chose to run in the pack.
So it's not like not only are you going to the middle of the pack, but you're throwing your top competitor into the front. Not that they had the choice, but
we've seen Central Islip win this drill many, many times from that number one hole. So that definitely doesn't scare them. But I am curious of their thought process of why they wanted to go into the drill.
Oh, you have some numbers on CI winning at their own invite.
Yeah, 17 times they have been the victors here at this drill. So that's by far and away the most of anybody.
17 of 61, right?
Right, and like you said, Rob, running, I would say pretty much every time you would think. I wasn't around for a couple of those first ones, but running number one. But I think with the state tournament on their home track, they're thinking they're not going to be chosen number one most likely.
Wow.
So you might as well figure it out in the middle of the pack. You can't just back your truck out and back it in and then after you run, right?
And here we
get in
go.
line,
Wasted no time starting right here at 11. We've got all three climbers in. Josh trying to catch Tommy. First man just gets out of the way. Nice job. Good way to start our drill.
I'll tell you what, Josh, they were banging in coming up that ladder. They were hitting each other.
Time for Islip, 6.48.
6:48.
48.
So like you said, how about CI giving up the number one spot? Had they taken it, Islip would have been right behind them. We would have had a hell of a 1-2 bang.
Well, I think we got a hell of a 1-2 bang anyway with Spencerboard coming to the line.
Yeah, you got that right.
Spencerboard's best time this year, 6:64.
Yeah, a couple sixes on the board for these guys already this year. So they don't run two tournaments.
But
So
in
that's all you got.
99, they run a 6:26 at this track.
Well, if you think about it, guys, we're 4 or 5 drills in here. This is like their third drill. It's almost like they're still trying to, get loose for the season.
Well, they seem loose already. I tell you what, they had a great start to the season. Josh Marshall bringing it up here.
All right, here come the Red Onions. Third man, Josh Marshall, holding that ladder. First man, little slip on his second step. Everybody bottleneck at the bottom.
Yeah, they were looking for points there for sure. They're running a lot of good events this year, so they'll put up some times all day. They're going to be frustrated after that one.
Yeah, both teams upstate have put up some good times this year already. So a couple nice tournaments up there. Up to overtime for
Number
Spencerboard.
6, the North Babylon Tail Draggers and Bucks.
North Babylon coming to the line, running number 3, 6:48. If you just joined it, 6:48 for the Islip Wolves gets this day started. Like you guys said, I mean, it is beautiful out there. Is not nearly a cloud in the sky. I see one, maybe two. Little shadow of the moon coming down at us.
Yeah, I wanted to run that into what Rob said about the trucks running great, but we'll get to it later. Here comes Deer Park.
Plenty of time for that as Deer Park takes off. I believe we got third man Dom Albanese. He has to hold up. Actually has to go through the side of the ladder as the second man misses on his
He had to
mount.
go through the ladder. All right, guys, I'm getting close. I got to go through the ladder.
For North Babylon, overtime.
Like, second man misses on that bottom on that first step, and if they kind of take the entire ladder and there's nowhere to go and you're at full speed,
Hey, Stevie.
your options are very limited.
I've seen guys run past.
Yeah, but you got to make that decision a little sooner than he had to, maybe.
Here's Miller Place. Miller Place having an excellent year this year. I mean, they practiced here this week. I was surprised how many teams have practiced here in the last week or two.
Good.
But Miller Place is one of them, and they have their eyes on the big prize of top 5 at the state.
All right, here come the extinguishers. All right, they're off. Good start.
First man is all legs.
All right, Chris Russo's in second. Anthony Pacelli trying to catch him. He's got a good climb going. All right.
Tell you what, first man slips at the top, and he just gets that top.
I saw
line and
that
jumps
slap
off.
at the end. This should be a 6. Not a great one.
He's a little long and lanky. I think that helps him.
6.89.
689.
689.
Doesn't touch their best 671 for the year. And, you know, when you think about 671,
The West Hempstead.
That's not going to work
I don't think
either.
it's going to be at the state drill, right? These times of these in these races have come down. So here's another team, West Hempstead, coming off the big victory at the Nassau County drill. Another team that practiced at this track last week.
Yeah, 660 last week, 661 at the Joe. So
This is a team I
right where
see
they run.
overall rounded into shape at the right time.
Well, they've been working hard. They were out
Yeah.
probably earlier than just about any other team from what we've heard or talked to. So they've been practicing a long time. All right, here we go. West Hempstead's off. Second man, Daniel Brome, is in. Joe catches him. Joe Mortorano running third man. Nice shot for West Hempstead.
431 in.
Time for West Hempstead, 6.73.
673.
670. That doesn't touch their yearly best of 660.
Up to the lights, number 10. The
What's
Delmar
surprising, as we said, and with the later start here with this good weather, we've had state tournaments here where the sun is in the three-man ladder climber's eyes when the sun is low. Again, this is an east-west track. But that's not an issue starting at 11.
No, it's not.
Nobody wearing
it's
sunglasses.
warm up. It's not quite as humid as it was the last couple of days. So
Oh, the last 2
like I
days,
said,
you
it
get
was
up and it's
killer
like,
out
wow.
there. All right, here we go. Here's
Delmar.
Delmar on the line with
All right, ball breakers are out. First man gets out way early. Third man really gets left on the line. Chris LeGros, he's now in trying to catch his first two guys. First man, a little problem getting off the arch there. And this is a little higher arch than maybe some teams are used to running on. You know, that first man, when you're trying to get out of the way, can be an issue.
7.69.
769 for Balboa. Yeah, you think about, you come to a place, you've never really raced here or not raced here often, and you're the first man. It's an extra step to get off that ladder. And if
Yeah.
you're not taking it, it can get a little hairy.
Talk about the variance quick in the arch heights, Paul. That again,
Wow.
is, what is it, 20 to 21?
I think it's 19, actually.
19 to
Yeah.
21?
Yeah, to 21. But
So
and
that's so
this-
the arches, you know, there's so many different arches.
the
that we
floor, but this is all of 21. I mean, when you get here, we used to put a pallet on top of our arch when
Yeah.
we practice because we have a 19 at
We have an 8-inch extension
Yes.
in West Sayville that we use to practice here as Kopeg takes the line and ready to go.
Pat ran a dirty Mike and Chris Brandt. Oh, big start for him.
All right,
He's catching 'em.
Kopeg's off. Chris Brandt is in. His second man, side by side.
Nice
Nice
run.
good climb
Nice
for Chris
job
there.
there.
That's
might
good.
sneak into the sixes.
692 was their best this year. I thought that was better than that.
Time for Kopeg, 6.84.
Okay.
684. That's not sneaking into the
All right,
sixes.
so that's their best shot of the year.
Third place right now.
Up to the lights, number 13. The West Islip Raiders.
So when you guys think about this at the state drill in the coming weeks, what do you think the cutoff is for fifth place? 655, 55. I'm thinking
660.
maybe 660. You thinking?
Yeah, I think if you don't go below 660, you're going to have a hard time scoring a couple weeks from now. But
There's
got-
West Islip.
West Islip, we got Ryan Wassmer on the third man line.
This kid's fast.
All right, first two are on. Ryan, a lot of stop and steps getting in, but second, third man there, side by side.
I can be happy
Even
with
with
that.
the pitter patter, 439. But I've watched that kid practice a few times. He
Time
needs
for
a little more
West
coaching, but
Islip,
he's fast.
7.89.
Hey, best shot of the year for them. So
Yeah,
Best shot in
showing
a couple of years.
improvement.
Yeah, good job there.
Up to the
Can't
lights,
teach speed.
number 14. The South Hempstead Rascals.
South Hempstead coming off a pretty good day at the Nassau County drill.
I love seeing Spats walk up with all these young kids. It's so rejuvenating for a guy like him to have all this clay to mold, and he's doing a great job with the other coaches and senior guys, of course.
Yeah, between him and Benny, they got more years experience than the rest of the team put together.
Yeah, you got the brother tandem running second and third.
Maybe by himself.
And TJ and Ryan Marr and Dylan DePellegrin up front. But I don't know if you guys saw, I know you were there, Billy, Nassau's drill. They ran some pretty decent ladder.
Real good
Ryan
ladders.
Marr coming along as a climber, right?
They all got off together.
Nice start. All three are on. Ryan doing a nice
Hey,
job.
that's a nice
Good
job.
finish there. I think they're going to like that guy. I think that's going to be their
419.
best shot of the year.
I really like the way he finished that. He finished it strong to the grab.
6.55.
There we go.
6.
Just what I was
shot for
saying,
them.
you know, that They had a 685 as their team best, and they knocked that down to a 55. And like we just said, 55 puts them in contention for maybe scoring in the state tour.
That's the best run these teams had together with these new kids right here.
Paul, I agree. The finish was excellent. I don't know where they pick up time other than maybe on the ground because they were all pushing each other. So nice job there by the South.
But if you just watch the way he grabs right there, it was straight and strong.
Trying to break the top rung. Snap through it. That's how you teach it.
Yeah, nice job. First man get out of the way, too. The Pilgrim got right out of the way.
What we're talking about, folks, is shooting your hand straight up to the top rung as fast as you can, not this long, all the way around your body type of thing.
689 right now, 5th place.
Snap that grab.
689. Here's Hagerman.
Get there, stop the clocks.
All right. I think we got Aaron running third, right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. All right, they're off. Maybe the first man gets out just a tick early, and he goes right through the third rung.
He eats it.
That's a pained shin right there.
There's a chorus of people out there going, been there, done that.
Yeah.
Overtime for Hagerman.
If you haven't slammed your shins multiple times on a wooden ladder, you're not climbing enough.
You can walk around and see some of the guys still have the marks on them.
In the chat, guys, we've
Years
got some
later.
people at Richter's Tavern in Myrtle Beach watching.
Hey, how about it?
We've got some people in Wichita Falls, Texas watching.
There's a Wichita Falls in Texas? What is Wichita Falls, Wichita?
I have to look that one up.
Wichita?
Wichita.
What's the state of Wichita?
What state of Wichita?
We need some.
That's one I haven't been to, Billy. How about you?
Jesus.
We need some fact checking. We need a fact checker.
It's right next to Dunedin.
Yeah, East Wichita.
All right,
Right,
guys.
Hicksville.
Dougie Chiz, long-time third man for Hicksville.
95 years I saw that pack this morning,
First
right?
man just really leaves by about a step and a half.
climbing
He
one
was
at a
gone,
time,
and
that's
he
why.
misses on his second step.
Looked like he was going one at a time at first.
I think he knew it too as he got off the line. I think he was like, "Oh man, I left early." But at that point, you can't stop.
Yeah, gotta go.
Up to the lights, number 17. And the host for today's drill, the Central Islip.
What was that time for the Hicks? I missed that. Overtime?
Overtime.
All right, so here comes CI in the unfamiliar position of running number 17. But crowd's here, crowd's into it.
Yeah, getting a nice cheer from Hobo Nation. Cheering on their competitors. A lot of their sons, nephews, cousins, you name it.
Yeah, a lot of last names you're familiar with there.
Yes.
And Jason Falco running first, Eric Miller second.
It's like a never-ending supply, right?
Yeah.
They just keep coming,
So the guy-
churning them out.
Yeah.
637 best shot of the year for these guys. So look at the best stat right now.
They really epitomize what the volunteer fire service is, right? It's families.
Side note.
Through generations.
All right, they are off. Really good start for the Hobos. Richie Arnett is in, trying to catch Eric first and second man, side by side. Eric Miller does a really nice second man there. I didn't have his time, but I'd love to have what his grab number was from the second man spot.
Third man in 4:09. Here we go.
Central Islip, 6.27.
That was nice.
I had him 19, so.
Yeah, that tops their best shot of the year by a 10th.
Richie had the whole ladder to himself at the end of the top of that ladder.
Just what Rob was saying.
Wow.
I mean, Eric just was completely gone.
Westbury Turtle.
So
He was up way so fast it looked like Richie was slow.
When you have a third man that runs second for you,
Right.
that's
True story.
goes a long way.
And all of that was witnessed by longtime Hobo Willie McCarthy back on the sidelines today in the sombrero.
yeah, I tell you what, you can't show me a team that can run sub 630 that didn't have a second man that was phenomenal, right?
It's
you can't
really
do it.
hard to do.
Here was a surprise, a little bit of the surprise of last week's Nassau drill. Westbury Turtles on the line.
We had that with Cav all those years. You know, he was getting up to the top of the ladder at
All right.
5'7", 5'6".
Westbury's off. And we got Danny running third man. He's got a nice climb. Ooh, second man misses.
About halfway up.
Okay.
Are they hearing it?
Time for Westbury, 7.9.
All right, we're back in radio mode, folks.
Yeah.
91.
So Westbury there.
There was
struggling through
one.
that run.
I was going to say, there was one. I wonder if the third man's hands are right around that second man's feet, if they caught up or if he just missed. And sometimes it just happens.
431 mount for him. So yeah, Westbury coming in second last week opened some eyes that they're for real this year. They want to play.
Yeah, they had some
What
nice
happened?
shots
Bill, a
last
little
week.
party afterwards, Bill?
Well, yeah, they might have started partying after B-Hose because they had a pretty good lead and only scored 4 points the rest of the way.
Here come the snails.
All right, Brendan Sullivan running third. We got Kevin, third man, he's got some ladder. He gets sucked in as he got in there. It looked like he was going to have a nice transition. He kind of got sucked into the ladder.
Misses the grasp and hold.
Actually, Brendan was second.
There will be
Kevin, Kevin Rivera running third.
Kevin,
Failure to
okay.
grasp and hold. 13:01, no time.
Hey, we got the Riverhead Ironman on the track today.
Ooh, I was sporting that hat early this morning, Bill. Today being Throwback Day, folks. If you're listening at home, I know you're not watching, but you can take pictures of yourself in your favorite throwback jersey. We're on a little contest today with the media committee. Send that. You could text that into NYSDrillTeams. What's the finish, Billy? gmail.com. Sorry, NYSDrillTeams@gmail.com.
We got a gambler fan watching from Ireland.
Ah, you gotta like that.
Nice.
How about
Riverhead, right? First time this year?
Riverhead, yeah, first time this year.
And the Iron Man himself is going to call him off, Mike Argenti.
Little Kyle Watts in the middle there.
All right. All three guys taking up a lot of that line. Too much, too close to the line. First man gets out a tick early.
Third man is being very methodical getting
All
in.
right, down side by side. First man having a real tough time.
I think that was an instance of this arch is a little bit taller.
Good-looking jerseys there for Riverhead Iron.
Great looking jerseys.
I like it.
For Riverhead, 9.51.
So much tradition, Paul. We talk about it a little. We didn't live them, but we know how good they were back in the
30s.
40s.
I mean, you look at that old banner in that firehouse, and it says state drills with numerous times on there before it officially became a state drill in 47, or I think it's 47.
A lot of history there.
35, 38, right? They were the team. Think about what it was like to travel to Riverhead in those days.
Okay, so glad
Back
you got
to the
your
frogs, everybody.
Everybody got their picture
You need
back.
a wagon back then to get out to Riverhead.
Yeah.
Yeah, my phone was blowing up. A lot of text messages.
Yeah.
Change the camera angle. Fix it. How they working on it? We got a crack team down in the truck.
All right, come the
At
front.
least you can hear us as the call plays frogs take off the line. We've got all three guys on. Third man, a little miss at the bottom.
Yeah, a little bit of a collapse there. Trying to push through it.
Shoes McLaughlin trying to finish it up.
Overtime.
Mike McCann getting up and out of the way nice and easy there. Sporting the Meadowlarks drill team jersey. I like
Yeah,
that.
I like the throwback.
Number 26.
You got the memo.
Farmingville Bandit.
We got people watching down in Naples, Florida. I've seen Clearwater on the list. Mesa, Arizona. All right. I'm an ASU alum. Go Devils.
Farmingville Bandits take the line.
They got an LWB and an LBB out there.
All right, let's take a look at the times. It's CI 627, Islip 648, South Hempstead 55, 73, 84.
All right, here come the Bandits.
See if they could give LBB a clean ladder here.
And he's on. Him and the
right
second man are tight.
He's pushing away.
Nice job climbing
Not bad,
side by
not bad.
side there.
Yes.
Probably
That's
not
right.
the overall time,
can
but that's
see-
probably their best time by far they've run with this team.
Climbing crooked.
Yeah, he caught him.
7.47.
So, Paul, it's what you were talking about yesterday. When you get a third man and you don't have a third man that can run, you don't have a second man to get out of his way. It's frustrating. Somebody step up to the plate. Let's go.
Hey, real nice run for a brand new team right there.
Dutchman.
Which is why, with practice, we always had the wood ladder. Everybody climb it. Just climb. All of a sudden, it hits.
We did the same, but we would have let our third man run by himself, and whatever that time was, we better make sure that he's able to get that time.
Yeah, that's what's reality.
Or here's another team with a chance
That's
to
a
win
tick.
today. We got the Dutch on the line.
All right, West Sayville on the line.
647, their time of the year. They would love to have something around there today.
All right, they are off. Brian Mara in, Billy Falk in. Matty Mara's feet got all
Did you see that before he
kind
got
of
to the ladder, right?
His
It's like he
like
stubbed
almost
his
knees
toe.
buckled. I think his feet were out of
thought he
alignment.
stubbed his
Not
toe.
really sure what he was doing.
Paul, I'm with you. We all know something happened with his feet. I don't know if he just caught more pavement than he wanted to on his first stopping step, his slow down step. But yeah, he almost stumbled there.
Number
That's tough.
28.
It's like when you're walking, you catch the front of your sneaker.
Exactly. Just trip you up.
All right, we go to the Rinky Dinks. Rinky Dinks practicing here this week, or last week.
They're contenders. I don't think they showed in Nassau County, Billy, the way they wanted to. North Belmore.
Guess
Struggled a
better
little
order in three-man, and not their day. They missed in pump, missed in buckets. So.
Yeah, but that sometimes can make you come back even stronger. Let's see what they give us today.
684 is fifth place.
Young Mike Bowen Jr. running first man
Now,
today.
they haven't run on the 848 is their best time.
Mike already, Joe Cochran in, trying to catch. Oh, yeah, little miss.
Little stumble step.
He had plenty of ladder to work with there.
This definitely isn't their contest, I say that. If you look at the season.
Time for North Belmore, 8.95. 8.95.
Guys, just if you give you a heads up, coming today is going to be the state tournament
To the
lineup.
lights.
I think
The
about
Portman has
during
it
the
out.
water
It's
test,
in
maybe we'll start
Minuteman.
giving out the lineup for this year's state drill. So hang in there.
Has it been drawn already?
Nope.
Okay, so we're going to draw it live.
Run it. No, we're not. We're going to go down. I'm going to draw it after this, and then we're going to have it, and I'll hold it until we
Okay.
dispense of it.
Why does Paul get to have all the fun?
It's an elected
I
position.
think we should do it live on the air.
I know, that would be great.
Bring whoever you're doing it with up here.
I don't think they like to do it that way. Old school guys.
Too much pressure.
All right, Manhasset, Lakeville.
They scored some points at the Nassau
All right,
County
third
drill.
man, Anthony. He's out early. It's going to be tight with the second man, but second man does a nice job of getting in and up and out.
Hey, nice looking job there.
Anthony with a nice climb. One for the big man. 4:53 in. It's a low
Time for
7.
Manhasset Lakeville, 7.12. 7.
Their best time of the year
Yeah.
by almost 4/10.
The first man's brand new for those guys. He got up and out of the way pretty nice.
The Oyster Bay.
Might have to switch him to the back a little bit.
You never know if somebody can climb. Like we said, till you put them on a ladder. Some guys will just do it naturally, and you're like, whoa, where have you been all my life? Do that again. Let me show you how to get on.
Here's the Teddy's boys. They had a nice day, too, at the Nassau County Drill, finished in 5th place. Wind motor pump with the Wet Bandits. Actually, they're running 1 and 2 right now for the 3-man ladder, the Wet Bandits. Steve O'Neill running 3rd.
All right, here come the Teddy's boys. And first man misses at the bottom. In fact, the second man's past him. He can actually grab and get out of the way, but he had a little miss getting up there.
Steve got a face full of butt when he got on that ladder, the second man. He was right there.
Oyster Bay, overtime.
The version of the butt fumble.
Up to the
Was
left.
right into it. Hope we got a camera angle.
The racing butt fumble.
Sure.
Shout out to Marshall Creek, Pennsylvania, and Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Marshall's Creek. Harry
Rock
Penny
Hill,
used to live
South
there.
Carolina. I know that
Over by
because
Shawnee, right?
you know when you're driving on, you see that side Rock Hill like 600 miles away. It just seems like when you're driving those long drives.
Be sure
Bay
taking
Shore.
line.
6:54. That would do them pretty solid right
Yeah,
now.
I snuck down to one of their practices. That's for real. They can improve on that even.
55 is third right now. 84 is fifth. But we got some good comp to come. Here's one of them, Bayshore.
All right, they're off. Skippy's in second. Ooh, Skippy and TJ literally missed
The same
in,
time.
in unison. I don't know
it was
how that
identical.
happens.
At the literally the same time.
Yeah. So numbers 2 and 3 slipped on, I guess, their
Overtime,
second and third
Bay Shore,
steps.
overtime.
Synchronized slipping.
Exactly what it was. You don't see that too often.
And out of the Olympics.
32.
You know, the second guy's been known by the nickname of Slippy instead of Skippy a couple of times, but
Pleasant.
just saying. Happens.
A lot of overtime today.
Point Pleasant on the line.
How about them? So their best time of the year, 6:60. And like you said before, Rob, this is only their third drill of the year.
They'll take that right now.
676,
yeah.
660.
You know, it's one of those ones you've got your motorized
Yeah.
climber running first man.
Young Jack Nichols running 3rd man today.
All right,
Third
looks
man
like
got
he
out.
got out a little early, Jack did, but if he gets in and goes, he's all right. His second man does a nice job of getting out of the way for him. Ooh, that's
I might put that second man as my third man.
Markel Vasquez.
In
Nice
host.
job by Markel.
Oh, we got a no time, I believe, boys.
There'll be a no time for Point Pleasant, failure to grasp and hold, rule 1301.
Yeah, Markel raced with him a few years ago when he came back after the passing of Danny Ott. He figured he'd come in and start throwing the ladder, and they put him in everything else too. So.
Let me tell you what,
Good luck
that
to
guy
him.
can climb.
Yeah,
He
he was
flew up
legit.
the ladder.
He got in that ladder and he was
my
gone.
God.
Yeah, the third guy who slid, he got on, made a couple steps, looked a little too tight, and he couldn't keep himself
But
out.
if that's your second guy, I want
I
to
hear
see
you.
the third guy.
Got a little CI-itis over there in Point Pleasant.
Holy cow.
Here comes North Lindenhurst, 664 best shot of the year for these guys. That'll put them in the money right now.
Yeah, these guys got to work to get there.
All right, Dave Ducky and Kevin Kinley.
DeWitt.
All right, here come the knockers. Dave and Ducky are on. Kevin trying to catch Ducky. And grinding hard on that
I
ladder.
tell you, Dave gets on, loses his hand,
He struggled. Yes, I was going to say it, Paul. Dave, nice recovery. He struggled and recovered quick and stayed out of the way.
and then used his hands all the way to climb. He had
Yeah.
no legs involved.
Yeah, he lost his mo.
Time for North
That was
Lindenhurst.
almost a veteran move there.
6.66.
That's going to 666, running with the doubles.
66.
That's going to put him in fourth.
Nice job by DeWitt,
Up
as
to the
they
lights.
call him.
Number
East Islip's going to come to the line with a
The East
673 by
Islip
West
Club.
Hempstead in fifth place. And they have not hit the sixes this year, but Islip hasn't run a lot of this year.
No, and we saw Benny last time, but we didn't really see the explosion that we usually see from him coming off the line and getting to the ladder. I talked to some of their guys at practice as well. He was maybe a little banged up and just came back, so let's see what he's got today.
All right, here come Ice. He gets left on the line. Benny gets out late. He's going to have to work hard to make up some time. Second man misses. Benny has a miss as he gets in.
And just like that, it's over.
Right? When you're doing it, it's
Time for
worse.
East Islip.
Like, oh my God, what just happened?
69.
Also seeing Cape Coral, Florida, Palm Coast, Florida, Hobo fans down there.
So 673. You know, we were talking about you'd have to run under 6.6. I still think at the state drill you're going to have to.
I agree with you.
But the best outcome of that one for a team right now, South Hempstead, right? 655. They got to be pretty fired up.
I think North Lindy getting 2 points out of that is real big for them also.
Agreed. Yeah, but you know, South Hempstead, I mean, you know, 3 points is but right, North Lindy doesn't usually count on those points, so.
Hey, listen, before we go to our main breaks, when it comes to speed, power, and precision, only the best will do. Merkel Racing Engines is proud to be the official race engine sponsor of New York State Fire Department drill teams. For over 40 years, Merkel Racing Engines has delivered reliable power to B and C trucks on the track. With a combined 250 years of in-house racing and engine experience, put your trust in Merkel to power your drill team to success. For more information, visit merkelracing.com. Merkel Racing Engines, where power and performance meet reliability.
Results.
Here's the results.
Man ladder. First place, 5 points with the time of 6.28. Number 17, Central Islip. Central Islip will only be racing for leg trophies today, not tournament trophies. Second place, 4 points. Number 4, Islip. They will receive the first place trophy. Third place, 3 points, receiving the second place trophy. Number 14, South Hempstead. Fourth place, 2 points. They will receive the third place trophy. Number 33, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point. Number 9, they will receive the fourth place trophy, West Hempstead. And the fifth place trophy, team who ran sixth, Copeg.
Thanks, Lenny, for doing that live read. That was great. That's one of our new sponsors, Merkel Race Engines. Happy to have them. They've been around forever, and they've got a little room in the shop now for all you teams out there. So take a peek. We're going to do a quick break, and we'll come right back right after this. So much more to come.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated.
Check.
Overtime in this contest is 8 seconds.
All right, we are back, everybody. B ladder here at the CI Invite. Good start to the drill.
Number 4, the Islip Wall.
We hope we had some technical difficulties there. We hope everybody has stayed with us.
Yes, back to glorious Central Islip. This is going to be the center of the universe, like for the next month, guys. You got today's invite, Sunday, tomorrow. You got the Junior State Drill starting at 11 a.m. Come on out and support our future. And We got the state coming up here, then they got the Islip Town tournament here on this track. A lot of action here.
And guys, I know that we have a very focused and in tune home audience. When the camera stops working for 3 men for about 3 teams, and my phone lights on fire, it just exploded. So we apologize, everyone. Let's watch some B-Ladder.
Good, I'm glad it did.
Really? That's nice.
Yeah, folks, when it's not right, make sure you let Chris know.
That's right.
It's right after you get your food at Bishop.
Oh, boy. Sorry, everyone.
It's like missing a hydrant bee house.
All right, we're going to start this off large with the Islip Wolves, everybody. Islip, surprisingly, 61 years of this drill, they've only won it twice.
How about the shade and the sun, Rob? Half on the track, half off the track. That affect the drivers a little bit, you think?
I wonder. I'm curious of that myself.
I don't know if it affects them. I think
Yeah, you know what you're doing by now.
they should be knowing their marks. And
Yeah, they're going to be in and out of the shade is what I'm saying.
Mikey
folks.
Walton's done it for a long time. Here he goes. They're going to be deep.
Oh, way under. I don't know if it locked up or he just didn't think it was safe to get out.
No, I thought that truck just slid. I don't know if he was
Yeah, the truck's
late.
still, Mikey Walton's still pulling away just now. I think we're going to get an overtime here.
I mean, it just. You know what happens
Slid.
when you're on the back of that truck and he hits the brakes and it picks up speed? That's what it looked like.
Mike's got his head in his hands right now, like it was his mistake.
I tell you what, if you watched him drive, he stayed in the sun the whole time, so he didn't have shadow sun.
He's talking to himself down there. He's coaching himself right now, or scolding himself.
I'm trying to see if he hit the brakes. You know, if we had a monitor where we could see the replay, but we can't right now. Maybe soon. We'd be able to see where he hit that hard with the brake there because
It looked deep. He had a lot of speed coming,
the truck didn't seem like it dove. It was
Nah.
on skates after that, right? And he held it. Normally,
Oh,
you think he'd even let him go. It'd be a straight ladder,
Yeah.
but he felt.
Yeah, if he let him go there, I do not think it would have went well, even for that veteran team that's on the back.
Yeah.
There are brake marks as far as I'm leaning over the bar. I could see 10 feet past the plumb line, and there's skid marks.
They
might continue.
That's a strong.
Well, he came
bar.
to a complete stop. The
He
back
did.
the back step was still like in play.
Barely.
Thank God these bars are made of steel, Lenny.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
spread support.
All red onions.
He was leaning on it.
And I'm sure Josh Marshall, the climber there, wants to get back after a tough 3-man ladder shot. Here they go. It's going to be a staircase. Josh is in. He eats that ladder up. Nice grab.
Right there.
They take
And
the
he looks over at us and goes, "Let's go." That was awesome.
That climb was impressive. That's a 537 with 2 big steps to get over the line. If they go straight down, I think they're hitting yellow lines.
So I had 534, so my number's right there. I had 296 in the ground. That's nothing great.
That's because they took 2 big
yeah,
steps.
and they were back, though, way back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If they go straight down, now I don't know how they dig on a weekly basis. If they do go straight down and they go straight down there,
They're in trouble.
He's on the yellow.
So nice. I thought Josh, that wasn't his best grab at the top. I didn't think it was a little bit of
But
that
his
sweeping
climb-
around.
Listen, the guy,
the climb was powerful.
I was talking about this last night, and I've said it for years. The guy is a player. He can climb. The guy can run hydrant. He runs suction by himself. I've seen as good as most people do with a helper.
It was a
With
2-4
water
climb, and
man.
I'm bitching about the grab.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
So we got a little shout out. We got Carl in Friendswood, Texas. That's a hell of a
I
town
thought
name.
Friendswick was in Friendswood.
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 Oh.
Hello,
That's the
Friendswood.
All right, here we go, Deer Park. What did we see last time we were out in Ridge? I think we had Dom. Had a real nice climb. It's going to be a straight ladder. He's in. This is a tough climb for any climber.
Yep.
And they slid a little bit.
Well, I wonder that you can hear the brake and the gas. Here's the time. 6:92, and it felt like he delayed between the brake, and then there was nothing, and then getting on the gas, or that maybe the truck did not respond. I don't know.
They were a little deep.
All right, it's Miller Place having a nice year this year in B-Ladder so far.
Hey, shout out to Joe Boy in my favorite place, Hilton Head Island, South Carolina.
Yeehaw. 551, 548, 551. That's what these guys run all year, so right in the mid-fives for the Miller Place Extinguishers. Looking for a good day today.
537 by Spencerport.
Just out of the
Lights
money
it
in
up.
3-man.
So now we talked about, you think you got to run sub 6.6. What do you think you got to run in B-Ladder? Sub 5.5, I would think.
Sure.
Maybe.
It didn't work out for us on the last contest, Paulie, but I think 5.6, I'll say.
Yeah?
We would hope better.
Now that you see Spencerport, and we'll see what Point can do here. And
Well, you said 5.5. Miller Place, best time of the year, 5:48 with Chris Russo climbing.
they have been perpetually beating their best times ever.
Yes, they
Week in and week out.
They
All
have set
different races.
team record after team record after team record in multiple contests. Let's see if they can do it again. Gonna be a staircase about 6 inches inside. Chris is in. Oh, he got sucked into the ladder
Man.
about 2/3 of the way up.
You could see him fighting it. He was trying to get past it, and he just couldn't do it.
6.77.
It's like
670.
they had a lunge to get over the line a little bit too, I think.
Which makes the Islip run so weird. Like, these trucks are stopping on a dime.
Yeah, some are, some aren't. But maybe these drivers are a little nervous about sliding. He might have left them back a little bit. But saw 2 out of 3 slides.
I thought they went straight down myself right there. And like you said, he gets on that ladder, Rob, and he's slowly going off the rail. And he tried to hang on as long as he could.
Even with the bridge on that ladder, I still felt like that ladder had a lot of waggle,
It did.
whatever you want to call it, to it.
Especially that it didn't go in together. So it just threw that whole ladder, just went a little whip to it.
Chris is not a thick guy, but he is tall. I mean, he's a pretty big dude, so you got a big guy on that ladder.
West Hempstead.
571, best shot of the year for these guys. Dan Brome doing a nice job climbing since he took over last year.
Telling you, keep your eye on him all day.
Couple nice shots of sea ladder this year too for these guys.
All right, Kenny Brome takes him away. Lets him go hard. They're just outside the 6. Daniels in. Nice, smooth climb.
Nice job.
Just, it didn't look like he caught the whip, really.
I
You know?
thought he held the brake a little bit.
293 in the ground.
5.65.
Best time of the year. 565.
If you look at that B-Ladder team, guys, a lot of names you recognize. Last names, Brome, Mortorano, Frail. A lot of guys who raced for a long time, or at least their fathers, a long, long time.
I just thought he held it a little bit. I thought he could have let them go, and they would have had a better spot where the ladder went in and would have caught the whip, which I don't think he did.
So I think the word got out about what a great day of racing this is going to be. The crowd is unbelievable. They got to be about 80% filled on the north side of the track. Of course, the team side is loaded as well. Come on out. Still plenty of time. It's only B-Ladder.
Spencerport getting a lot of love in the group chat. We got a lot of people watching back at home.
He is the Belmore Ball Breakers on the line right now. Mike Miller doing some driving last week, first time out. 682. Nice little drop for him, too, there.
All right, here come the Ball Breakers.
That's strange. Hey, we're not getting it done in B-Ladder. What do we do? Let's switch drivers.
Ooh, short break, dude. The 2 guys off the back were not ready for it. They're lucky they both actually, stayed upright. He needed to hold that brake another 3 to 6 feet.
That was about the same drop he gave him last week.
Well, you could say
They're working it. That's how they're driving it.
That's not the drop he gave him last week.
overtime.
Sort of like
No way. That was Billy. That was hardly any break. We could hear the difference.
all he gave him last week.
The way that ladder hits the spike patch area is characteristic of the 2 guys in the back not standing up because it was a dart.
Yeah, it's speared into the ground, and if you are a digger and that happens, it hurts.
I say this
A
often.
lot.
When you're a digger, I've said this a lot. When you're a digger and you rip that ladder out of the back of the truck and it instantly goes to your hips. You're like, what the hell is going on back there?
And there's nothing you can do.
And you got to make a decision. Do I bail out on this or do I hold on?
We never
More often than not, you don't bail. You don't bail.
Once you're off the truck, the ladder should never be parallel with the road. It should be starting to form a perpendicular angle.
Well,
or
you
something.
think about where those spikes are. They're about shoulder, if not higher. Shoulder height, if not
To
higher,
start,
on the back
yeah.
of that truck. And when you rip it out, a lot of times you even go a little higher. But when it goes right to your waist,
and goes no further, then you're in trouble.
And you're not putting it there.
Just,
it's going there by itself.
Just brace for it, because it's going to be painful.
Copeg Yellowbirds.
Copeg looking to get into the 5s this year.
All right, here come the Yellowbirds. Holds that brake a little bit. Chris is on. He bicycles at second step and makes a really good recovery. He even can make a miss look exciting. I just love the way he climbs up that ladder. He bicycled it, but it's still going to beat a lot of the teams we've seen.
608.
28.
Oh, 28. Sorry, 28.
Yeah.
Best
If you
shot of the
just
year.
filmed the second half of the climb, you'd think, oh my God, that's a 520.
All right, live from, I can't even say this, Pacentro, Italy, Billy Nuts.
Billy Nuts.
I think they're making this up.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
They got you, Rob.
I don't know how. Yeah, maybe they did.
They're going to start coming up with these most obsolete towns.
Michael Hunt.
I would have got that one. All right, we got the Dead End Kids down in Davenport, Florida. I know there's a Davenport.
Okay.
We got Amanda Hugginkiss checking in. Amanda Hugginkiss.
I know a few
This
more.
can really go off the. Save this for efficiency.
Yeah, right.
This could really go off the rails.
All right, here's Hageman on the
I had a
line.
roommate in college named Tom Sawyer, and the professor would be like, name? He goes, Tom Sawyer. He was like, yeah, right. He goes, no, it's Tom Sawyer.
I swear. Okay, here come the gamblers. Ja Robertaccio takes him away. Aaron is in. The two diggers lose the ladder, but they're able to keep it into the ground. It comes out a little bit, but they stay with it.
Yeah.
I thought that was one of the better drops we've seen so far. I thought Rapataccio gets in and out real quick.
I don't see Southampton truck out there.
Yep.
Saw a little puff of smoke at the beginning of that. I don't know if it was the tire spinning or maybe something from the engine.
591. So, yeah, did South Hempstead even go on a breakdown, or they're just not running B-ladder?
Actually, it would be disappointing. After seeing what they did last week, I was really looking forward to seeing them run ladder today. All right, we're getting a report. No ladders today for South Hempstead. I think they ran like a 9.2 in C ladder last week.
Yeah,
They ran a couple good shots last
What did they run in B ladder last week, Billy?
9.2 in C ladder. They ran a 5.50 in B ladder.
I don't care.
Two good-looking shots. Ryan Marr did a nice job last week, so we'll miss him today. Let's see what we got here from Doug Chiz on the line.
Ooh, I see it, folks. I see the lineup. Oh, my God, it's here. It's here. Fold it up, Paul. Fold it quick. Nobody can see it.
And
All
the
right, here comes
Hicks
Hicksville.
State lineup.
roll off the line. Lets him go to the momentum. Doug, a little problem on the mount. Gets in and has to really work to get to the top.
He never
there.
got it. He never got any momentum going, but he did work through it. 297 in the ground.
All right, here we go. Can this guy score another 4? Here he is, Richie Arnett on the line. Mr. Excitement this year. Back-to-back 4s. 492, 495. Does he have a 4.8 in him today? What do you think, Nona?
I'll never say never watching this kid run. So, he's continued to astound us shot after shot.
I thought that 495 at the county a couple weeks ago, he had some more in the tank on that. He could have put that a little better.
It's just, we were talking about this last night. He's the perfect composite of a guy who's just youthful enthusiasm, athletic ability, right?
Wants it, has the drive.
And he's just having fun. It doesn't seem like there's any thinking involved, and they're not trying to mold him to do a certain thing. They're letting him be himself.
You got a lot of right things around him, a lot of other athletes, coaching, equipment, whatever.
Yeah.
And you've got arguably the best driver on the track right now, at least on the ladder contest, in Danny Jackson, who just B and C ladder has it so dialed in.
See if they can get that bad taste out of their mouths with 3-minute ladder.
Here they go. Short break, lets him go. Richie's in. Accelerates up a little bit. Probably not the grab he wanted, but I think he had to make a little adjustment as the ladder hits the arch.
Being out a little bit, that ladder really went to the arch.
Ladder
but he
went
does a
in.
nice job not collapsing.
5.13.
All of that, and it's still a 5.13.
And it's like so disappointing, right?
Yeah, it's all climb there, but that ladder did not go in straight, guys. That ladder went in crooked. He made the quick adjustment and took off. Great job.
I don't know if that's where they wanted to be in the pit. And I think when the ladder went up, they had such momentum. The ladder got to the arch quickly. Now, it didn't slam, but it got there. And he did a nice job of not losing his hands and just staying with the ladder. It's not easy to do.
No,
big,
not at that speed.
Nope.
Again, he's big,
they
strong, athletic, all that stuff.
513, first place right now. Westbury on the line.
613 hanging around 5th right now.
579 last week for Westbury, their best shot in years.
Chance they can take that down today, Billy?
Hey, you never know. Had a good week of practice. Mike Athena's bringing him in here, one of the better drivers out there. Let's see what we got.
All right, here come the Turtles. Joe, look, ooh, he swings around the side of the ladder. One of the diggers lets go and helps him. He swings right back and climbs.
So I thought he put him in a good spot. They just weren't together, I guess, or struggled getting on. 290 in the ground.
He never got on the ladder. He rode the rail all the way in and never put his foot on the climbing run, it looked like to me. And the best part of that whole thing, unfortunately for them, is Rath is looking at him like, what are you doing?
I could have done that.
He has that look on his face like, he cocked his head a little to the side and like,
you throw C, I could do that.
What are you doing right
When
now?
man Rath is looking at you like that, you know you did something wrong.
Exactly.
All right, here's Lindenhurst on the line.
What the Hicks run there? I missed that.
Hicksville.
No ladder for West
6:13.
Islip today either, guys, huh?
Nope.
No.
6 what?
6:13 for Hicksville.
And then 5:13 for
5:13 for Central
Westbury
Islip.
got overtime.
And
Lindenhurst.
Lindenhurst, best shot of the year, 6:23 at their invite. They've been right there, low 7.
Yeah, they just haven't put together a B ladder run.
New climbers, so they're working on it. Got Tommy Weck driving today. They brought him off the scrap heap today. Whammo's got football camp today, so he's on the round.
The scrap heap? That's where you're putting Weck on the scrap heap? Guy raced for 50 or 60 years.
Yeah, that's kind of harsh. Here we go. Gotta be short. No. They are a full 18 inches short of the yellow, so about up 2 feet total they would have needed to get to the patch.
That had rope written all over it. So the Rascals, did you guys say that? Right side digger got hurt in practice Wednesday?
No.
That's what happened.
Well, we do know that Billy mentioned pulling Tommy off the scrap heap, and maybe he knows something more we don't know after that drop. I'm not sure. Tommy'd like to have that one back. A bit short.
Scott Rice listening from Fenwick Island, Delaware. Hello, Scott.
On purpose? He's there on purpose?
Who? I believe he is there on purpose.
He's there on purpose. Is there owls in here? What? Who? Huh? Poor Weck going back to the scrap heap after that, huh?
Jeez, Billy. You give him the whammy jammer there.
Here goes Riverhead. The Iron Man himself.
I'm just glad it wasn't me putting the whammy on anybody. That was on.
Whammies.
Is the Iron
Whammies don't count. You're those people that you sit home and you think it affects a baseball game. Come on.
Don't say he's got a no-hitter.
Oh! All right, here comes the Riverhead Ironman.
First time out this year. Good-looking truck.
No Mike Argenti today. You got some new guys on the ladder.
Whoa, the truck goes hard to the left. Ooh, hits that arch really hard. Chris Atkinson had to wait for it to hit the arch. And then
shook my bones on that one.
That's a slam.
Brian Atkinson, sorry, guys.
That's a slam.
We're on steel and concrete, and we felt it.
Wow. I didn't understand the truck on that one. It's like a delayed gas, right? He hit the gas, and then it hit, and then it stopped.
It
was all over.
Hey, they're just trying to get the team out of the track. So.
Call place not running?
Yeah, no ladder today.
Brings you into the Farmanville Bandits. Hey, right now, 6:13, still in 5th place.
Yeah, it's a little surprising. You know what's nice, though? There's still a lot of B trucks on the track. I see Point Pleasant turning the corner down there. It's like a real tournament.
Here's Farmerville. Good to see LBP.
Hey, guys, these tournaments with all these teams are too long.
I like it.
It's a pain in the ass.
A treat.
We'd already be in hoses.
Man, oof. Jeez. This is what it was like in the golden era, right? We used to sit around and wait all day.
It was 60. 28 teams isn't 60. There's been some CI invites. I bet you there was 50-something.
When I said golden era, I used finger quotes, by the way.
When I was a kid.
It's the golden age, by the way, not era. I think it lasted more than 10 years. Or maybe it was about 10.
All right, Bandits have the track.
School teacher arguing with himself up here.
And they're off.
And that break, they're going to be short. They had to take an extra step. LBP, nice job. Oh, when that ladder hits, he gets sucked in.
I think 90% of the teams are coming up short. So if you're going to remember anything going into the state trill, I think teams are coming up short, except for Islip.
Rob, you said it. He had a nice start on that climb. He was going on until about halfway and then lost it.
And that's not easy for a climber. When the diggers take an extra step like that, instead of going straight down, a lot of times you'll hear climbers tell you it messes up their timing and their rhythm and their mounting foot.
it was a good start to it. Couldn't quite finish it.
7:01 was that time for the Farmanville fans, and here comes West Sayville. West Sayville's time of the year is 5:42. 5:13 first, 5:37 second, 5:65 third.
West Sayville have a nice season, a couple first places, a couple second places, so let's see what they got in the tank today.
Oh, you gotta think that West Sayville's one of those teams that is in it to win the entire thing. And looking back in the history of this drill, the West Sayville Flying Dutchmen, I believe, have won it the second most times, around 11.
That's a lot over 61, and I think you said CI
17. So
which
right
is-
there, that's half of it right there.
Yeah, it's just below 50%. Wow, Michael Mara takes him away. Lets him go with some more. Billy's in. They got to lay him in. Good grab by
the year, man.
Good grab by Billy Holton. Michael Mara really put him in a good spot there.
278 in the ground. This should be in the 5-2 range.
Perfect drop.
5.17.
So 5:42, their best shot prior, so they took 2.5 tenths off of that.
Yeah, it's not first, but they're going to be happy.
They ran a
Guys,
5.16
that was
here
a
last
5.17. We're acting like, oh, well, you know.
No, I said they're going to be very happy.
5.17.
He said 2 tenths better than their best run.
It was all of that.
I said they'll take it. They're happy.
Listen, first of all, the drop by Michael was the best drop of the day now. Perfect spot, under control, with momentum. Ladder goes up great.
They made some adjustments to the beat
And
truck
Billy does nice
and
job.
how he comes off the line. And I think Michael, he's in conversations I've had, he's got a little more control. He feels better, you know, where he takes it,
Right.
where he gets into the break, and when he can get away from you guys.
I'd actually see that. It was reacting to where he wanted to react.
I almost thought it was going to slide away from him, and then he got out of it, and it wasn't too hot for them. Good overall run, really. I mean, but good drop.
You can't be happier than to run a 5.17 on a day like this with this
yeah.
competition. I mean, that is what it's all about.
And another team up now, the North Belmore Rinky Dinks, who probably run this contest as hot as anybody.
Yep.
Here they go. Mike Bowen in the break. Lets him go. Oh, my goodness. How do you control that? That's too much, guys.
Yeah, a little too hot and deep, so.
I mean, Joe Cochran's climbed some of the hottest ladders you'll see in this generation of racing, but that was just too much.
I think if he lets him go a little bit out more, has a chance at it.
Oh, I don't know. They might be splatter ladder, Paul.
Oh, man.
But that's how they run it.
Nobody likes running splatter ladder.
You could just hear the lack of brake on that, right? The screech.
All right. CI's
Lunchtime.
finest. Sending their juniors up. Take care of the media crew and the officials up here. Thank you, CI Junior Hobos, hooking us up. So Manhasset Lakeville taking the line.
Thank you.
Just waiting for the all clear here again. A beautiful day. CI doing a great job here as always as a host. Doing it for decades and decades and decades, and always one of the most respected drills.
All right, here comes Ben Hassett on the line right now. Big stand driving the truck today.
Amongst doing other things, right? He's always setting up cameras, places.
Yeah.
Billy's up here climbing
Tell
on
you.
rails, setting up these remote cameras.
Yeah, they ran a nice beat ladder shot last week, 6:14 for Alex Moustakas. Young kid on the ladder. He actually climbed it nice the other day.
Yeah, Stan was saying before the drill, you know, they have these young kids, except for his two diggers are over 40.
Yeah.
But the guys on the back,
The guys on the back are young, and the guys on the ladder are
Right.
old.
the guys climbing and throwing are younger, and he just stands trying to determine, you know, where do you pick it up, where do you pick up more speed here, and they still can handle.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. It's a slow progression, and you don't want to overdo it.
Gives a couple revs. Here we go, coming up the line.
And the Minutemen. Gonna be short. They're gonna have to take a couple extra steps. Staircase. Alex is in. They're laying him in very nice. Right when he was about to go for his grab, they let it go to the arch, and he actually puts his foot through the rung.
What a nice adjustment by the entire ladder team. The climber's able to mount and get going, and then loses it on the slam. But a nice adjustment. They were going to be way short.
Teddy's boys with a 5.98 last week. What's it right now? 5.91 is fifth place?
Yeah, 591.
For Hagerman right now is a lucky dog with 4 teams to go. Oyster Bay out there, if they put the ladder on the ground, Steve O'Neill can climb anything, you know that. Billy Murphy doing the driving here for these guys. Alex Cruz throwing for Steven. And the Wet Bandits doing the digging here as well. Galgano and Dinda. Talk about them a motor pump later on. That kid sleeping with the trophy last week was hysterical.
I saw that.
That was pretty good.
That
picture was pretty good.
Yeah, those guys they're a lot of fun. It's good when you have racing guys like that. They're really into it like that. It's a lot of fun.
All right, I don't know what the holdup is. A lot of officials looking down at the back of the track there. I don't know.
Mass is still
all the way. Yeah,
in play. They're gone now. It's like Stan jumped out, gave the truck over.
All right, here we go. The white flag's been given by Bill Callahan. Look at him down there, driving up from upstate. I think he must put some miles on his car going back and forth upstate all the time like he does.
No doubt about that.
All right, here we go. My partner, Billy Murphy. Here he is.
All right, Teddy's boys are away. Just inside the yellow, right side digger loses it, but Steve climbs through it. That bag was just a little too much for him. They needed to lay him in just a little bit more.
287, this will be a high five.
He knew it was coming and he braced himself.
Best of the year.
588, that puts him in 5th place right now.
All right. It's a good target for Bay Shore right now. 6'10", their best of the year. A couple overtimes in there earlier this year as well.
All right, Paulie, we got 3 teams left. We're going to need a little help to get to our 5-5 and 5-6.
Yeah,
and it's more than possible with these 3 teams we have left. But
that's true. That's true.
Our prognostications so far aren't looking the best.
I was looking at the state, not today. I was. I said, when you look at the state, what do you think it'll have to be? But the way, like you just said, coming through today, maybe not.
There always seems to be that one contest in a state drill today, and each day that's a clunker where you score with something you never expect to score with.
513, 517, 37, 65, 88. Oyster Bay hanging in 5th.
All right, here come the Redskins. He holds that break there on a 6-foot. CJ misses on his mount.
Truck went a little bit sideways as they were coming off in that slide.
That truck slid a little bit and was going left. And if I remember, I think it's been going left a little bit weekly. And it just throws you out of sync. When you're sliding, but then you also go left. People don't realize when you're a digger and you step off and that truck is sliding, you're going with that truck.
I tell you, these trucks have been very inconsistent today. Some are deep and some are... Usually, if a deeper was short, but here they were all over the place.
Most were short.
We've seen a lot more short.
Yeah.
All right, here's one of the teams everybody's been waiting for, Point Pleasant. Made the trip down from the Rochester area.
They had a great day here last year.
They getting any good vibes on the... or was it all Spencerport fans up there?
I still see Morgantown, West Virginia. I know that one's real.
That doesn't mean they're there.
Hobo's watching in Orlando, Florida. But Point Pleasant, 542, their best. Once again, we preface that with...
Hold it up. We got
clock
delay.
Clock issue.
They've only run 2 drills so far.
Point Pleasant came down last year for this tournament. They finished 4th overall. Their first time ever placing in a tournament in Long Island, so that was a big step for them last year.
Is that including state drills, Billy?
Yeah.
They never placed in any of them down here?
Not down here. They ran a 505 in B ladder last year. That was a start of the day last year. 5-pointer there in B ladder.
542, their best.
This year, yeah. So last year, this tournament was a 505.
Yeah, last year. Right?
Yeah, I'm sure they'd like to reenact last year.
Oh, yeah.
We're working on the truck. Talking Pop Catoni says it's ready to go today.
All right, they roll off the line. Lets him go with Mo. Mike's in. Ladder goes to the right. Hardy fights really hard to stay with that.
I tell you what, he was doing a couple things. He was trying to move that ladder himself so it wouldn't hit the yellow.
He was off the truck so early. I don't know if you saw when he came off. Maybe you folks could see it in the replay. 266 in the ground. Maybe our best dig time. He was off at the touch of the brake.
If you guys watch them, they run B ladder probably a lot different than anybody else. You know, he rolls off the line probably halfway to the timing line before he really gets on it. And then it's just that really short break. They run with a lot shorter break than probably most teams we see.
So you're saying they're not building as much truck speed at that point, and they could shorten it up a little bit?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't need that longer break because they're not getting the speed. And listen, every team has their
whatever works.
philosophies on how you run that, and they run fours with it. It's just when you watch it, it's a little bit different than what we're accustomed to.
Yeah.
All right,
Well, that was quicker dig time than I thought it was going to be. When
I actually
watched.
thought they went too fast right there. I thought
So do I.
if they scale that back a little bit, I think it's the guy can climb. You got
Oh,
you
he's-
give him a
he's-
beautiful ladder.
He's proven that time after time.
Exactly.
It's just get him that ladder, even if the dig time's a little slower. Let him make it. Let him make it up.
That's what I'm talking
This
about.
event's shaping up nicely
Run,
for North
run
Lindenhurst.
5.2s every week, and every once in a while you pop the 5.1 or the 5.0, but you get consistent. All right, North Lindy to finish up the contest here. Vinny takes him away. Lets him go. Ducky's in. Good climb going. They laid him in so nicely, guys.
Same thing.
That ladder barely even touched the arch. It was like so soft.
Feather. 5:27, and it looked easy at 5:27. That's going to sneak in for third, beating out the Spencerport 37. Once again, West Hempstead's going to take fifth. They get a 65, but boy, you're right, Rob. Like a feather.
Yeah, right back to North Lindy there, guys. They spiked about a foot before the plumb line. Oh, excuse me, the perfect line for three-man ladder. Smooth, 274 right there, in control. I liked it. So that's it for B ladder here at Central Islip.
But it was a good contest. I mean,
Yes.
you talk about those top four runs, and they are where we were talking about, Rob.
Yep, just that fifth place was in that 5.6. So I still think we'll see better a couple of weeks from now.
CI is going to go back-to-back right there.
All right, guys, we're going to sneak out quick for the commercial because we're trying to move fast, and I know this tournament's going to do the same. So we'll jump out, and then we'll come right back for C Ladder, okay? BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge.
Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro, now NFPA certified. The Attack Pro's mixed gain mode allows firefighters to see detail in the hottest and coolest regions of the scene at the same time without freezing and switching modes. Mixed gain simplifies and improves thermal imaging for the fire service. For a limited time, MES is offering an exclusive promotion. Every purchase of an Attack Pro comes with a complimentary apparatus charger. Head to www.mesfire.com for details and information. Integrated Wireless Technologies is proud to be the exclusive Motorola dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. IWT offers the full line of Motorola products to fire departments, as well as David Clark headsets and sound-off signal emergency lights. IWT is your one-stop shop for custom-engineered radio solutions, licensing assistance, dispatch solutions, and top-notch reliable service with fully insured technicians. Start off your next radio upgrade with IWT. Check out their website at www.goiwt.com. Looking for something exciting and educational for the whole family? The Nassau County Firefighters Museum in Garden City has something for everyone. Kids can play on the fire trucks, dress up in gear, and spend an interactive day learning fire safety. For all of you New York State Fire Department drill team enthusiasts out there, come visit the Great Neck Alerts Vega C Truck and the Hewlett Smoky Stovers B Truck on display at the museum, alongside classic films from the 60s, 70s, and 80s. An educational and interactive experience for all, open 7 days a week for July and August. Visit them today. For more information, check out ncfiremuseum.org. The Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee was formed by Suffolk and Nassau firefighters to fight for what matters to you. This organization acts as a conduit to our New York State and federal lawmakers to ensure that firefighters across the island are protected and treated with respect. In past years, the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee has helped to usher in the Ambulance Recovery Bill into law, which will deliver a much-needed new stream of revenue to fire departments big and small. For more info on the Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee and how you can help, contact Bill Thies at 631-466-6069. Long Island Firefighters Legislative Committee. Since 1973, Fire News has been a proud supporter of the time-honored tradition of New York State drill team racing. As they approach 50 years covering the fire service throughout New York and beyond, Fire News is honored to continue as the official publication and online coverage of the New York State drill teams. Look for ongoing coverage in Fire News on firenews.com and on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
We're back.
All right, everybody. I guess that means we're back. We have a little delay here, folks, while we're changing out a battery for the cone light before sea ladder. And I think we were talking earlier about that the junior state drill is going to take place tomorrow here at the Central Islip track. I think Lenny has the line. I could probably find it, maybe.
Yes, we have the junior street drill. Starts at 11 o'clock here tomorrow at the Central Islip track. It's been a good year so far. I think Bayshore's won just about everyone except for one tournament where they didn't run some ladders that day, I heard.
Yeah, Islip, I believe, won that one.
Islip pulled that one out, and it's, I tell you, Islip's been pushing this year. They've been getting a lot better.
Yeah, I think they've been second place almost each week.
Yeah, we see the Lindenhurst juniors pushing too. And as a matter of fact, I do have the lineup, Paul. And Lindenhurst will be leading off the New York State drill tomorrow here at Lindenhurst Junior Snails.
Tomorrow here at CI.
CI, I'm sorry. Followed by the North Babylon Junior Tail Draggers, Hagerman Junior Gamblers, Central Islip Junior Hobos, West Islip Junior Raiders, Huntington Manor Junior Bulldogs, Bayshore Junior Redskins, Selden Junior Slowpokes, followed by the Farmingville Junior Bandits, West Sayville Junior Flying Dutchmen, Blue Point Junior Mighty Midgets, and it'll be followed up last by the Islip Wolves.
So Islip's in the little spot right there where they can see what's ahead of them and
play the
maybe
racing
get
game.
things done. Play the game,
So
right?
come on out tomorrow, 11 o'clock here at the Central Islip track. It's going to be beautiful weather again.
I think Bayshore's won, 3 in a row?
So they play racing game in the juniors like that, Paulie, at the end? The coach is probably thinking of it, but can you really get the kids to do that?
I don't know about the kids, but
I don't have as much access to the juniors. We run that drill in West Sayville every year. Usually go down and help out, but there's a lot of kids in those contests. They take off the line and like caught hose, and there's like 30 helmets out there.
Yes, it is true. Bayshore has won the last 3.
And a total of 26, something like that.
Less than that. 23, I think. 24.
Looks like that cone issue has been corrected, and we're ready for some sea ladder, guys.
Well, let's hope so.
All right.
Nothing will put a delay in the C contest than a cone light issue.
So CI's won this tournament 17 times.
17 times, I believe, roundabout.
I think Patchogue has a dozen, and I think West Sayville has 11.
So, yeah, Patchogue had 12. Is that what it was? And Patchogue had 1, if we looked at that.
They won like
I was looking at it.
10 out of 11 or
well,
12 out
right.
of 14.
North Lindy snuck in there for that one time.
So 3 teams pretty much won 40.
Yeah,
40 of them.
And I was saying, like, a team like North Lindenhurst, who's, just a great team year in and year out, has only won this drill, I believe, 2 times. East Islip has won it 2.
And you think going back, they won 4 state tournaments in a row, and they've only won this drill a couple of times.
It's a tough drill to win.
North Lindenhurst 3 times.
Yeah,
Once
3
back
times.
in the 80s,
Oh, it's on the back
2000s,
there?
and 2022, yeah.
So 3 times. Patchogue 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in a row, then North Lindy, and then Patchogue 3 in a row. So 9 out of 10 at one point.
And that's a extremely successful
So
run.
if you were going to come run here in the 80s, Patchogue won.
Dude, in the early 80s, I was racing, and if you came in second to them, you felt like you won. You really did.
Right. Think about how many times North Lindenhurst through those years came in second place.
Yeah, we didn't do a lot, but it felt like a win. It's like, oh, it's just
Islip leading off C ladder here, coming off a tough drop in B ladder where they went under the arch. Want to make amends for that.
All right, 926 at the county a couple weeks ago.
And that is their best shot of the year.
Very on Islip like these years, 926.
Islip's another one. They've only won it 2 times, right?
I tell you, Sean Kennedy being hurt, when you lose one of your diggers and a key man like that, it really shows how much a digger really matters.
Diggers matter.
Yes, they do. All right, Mike Welton.
Islip diggers matter. IDM.
All right, Mike takes him away. Approaching the cones. Lets him go, momentum right on the 6. Josh is in. Real good climb. I love watching him snap that grab there. I think that's going to be their best time of the season.
Yeah, I tell you what, it wasn't a lot of momentum to that ladder either. Josh really climbed it, like you said. 9:11.
9:26 was their previous season best.
That's better looking.
I had 3:14 cone to dig. I can't really see the light, so getting overall time is tough. But I'm going to really focus on cone to dig today, and let's see how the drivers out there are really doing comparatively.
I believe he was 53 to the cone, but the truck broke down for him right there. Those diggers went right to the ground.
All right, here's Spencerport with a red rocket on the line. 899 their best. at the Seabreeze Inn at the Point Pleasant track.
Does that truck look like cockeyed to me?
That truck is going to hit the hydrant.
I just made the way the front end is aligned. It's
The
just
spoiler looks like, right?
They got 899, 917. They're 2 shots of the year, and that's just a cool looking truck.
Yeah, so
He's definitely pointing at the cone.
Yeah, so I moved to the other side of the arch, Rob, to get a better view of the light and all. So I have a different angle than you guys, but you're right. He's heading that way.
maybe
He's
you-
heading to the hydrant side.
You might have tilted the track there, Lenny.
Yeah, there you go.
all right. Well, you got Joe Munoz behind the wheel. Let's see what kind of adjustment he makes, or if he makes any coming off that starting line.
When we see this, usually the adjustment is almost instant.
Yeah,
If you don't, then you're in big trouble.
If you haven't seen a lot of upstate racing and didn't follow Henrietta for years, Josh Marshall is just a complete player, and he's going to be climbing here for Spence Sport.
He is one of the ultimate competitors.
No doubt.
I'll tell you, this truck's quick. It's very quiet. It sneaks up on you.
All right. Joe takes it away.
He straightened it out.
Yes, he did. Through the cones. Oh, great short weight. I mean, like, they might even make the rope.
No, he wouldn't. They were way out.
We're talking a good 3 feet, folks. 3 feet short. Josh, unfortunately, seen that once before in a state tournament when with Henrietta, and he tried to climb it, hit the rope, bounced him right off the ladder. So
You know, you were talking about that truck being quiet. It just didn't sound like it had power.
Not at all.
652 in the ground, but it doesn't matter when you're 3 or 4 feet out.
Saying 59 at a cone, but boy, that truck
Didn't
as soon
sound
as
like
he
it
got out
normally
of the
does.
gas, it just stopped. Well, that's one of the ones I was looking forward to seeing right there.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, they got an 8 and a low 9 in their first 2 drills.
We're going to see North Babylon running C-Hose today. They got the old Roslyn rig out there today. Looks really nice.
Hey, it looks like Willie's got French fries. I didn't know they had French
So,
fries.
Paul, we called the state drill in the first 2 contests. What do we think you're going to need to run in C-ladder to score in that third Saturday in August?
I'm going to say sub 9.3. 9.2 or better.
Yeah. I was going to say 9.2 or better. Yep.
I'll concur. 9.2 is the number.
No East Islip running ladders either.
No, they're
that's a
not
different
running
one.
ladders today.
Nope.
But here's Miller Place, 940. Their best shot of the year. So they would have to improve it, I think, to place in the state drill. But then again, they've just been working the C-Truck out, right?
Yeah,
It's pretty much been getting better each week.
I want to say they've probably taken their team record down 2 or 3 times in this contest alone. So
Yeah, 940 is the best of
Let's see.
their career.
Chris Russo climbing, what he can do here. Oh, they're going to be deep.
And you saw that when he got to the cone.
Too much truck.
He went over the cone in full bore. I thought he took it all the way in, if not plus.
Yeah, well, again, this engine's a little different. They run their C-Truck a little different than others. Let's hear what the cone time was.
Didn't break down.
They run it in second gear. That's what they do.
That's right.
Yeah, I was talking to Rick Batchelor. He said they run it in second gear. That's what they do. So that's why you don't get that big rev off the line.
But it just seemed like
That just kept going.
it stayed high, right? Usually that truck lays down a little bit. That truck just stayed high and did not slow down. All right, now West Hempstead comes in with a nice open spot, 9:11. Their time this year is 9:34.
They got 2 fifth place to their credit to start the day here, so they're scoring and just consistency. Score contest after contest and kind of see where you are at the end of the day.
Yeah, the 934 last week was a real nice shot too. Danny Brum getting better every week at this event. Is this a point drill for Nassau County too, or just Suffolk?
I know it's a good question. I
I
would
don't think it
it's-
is.
I believe it's just
No.
Suffolk.
Oh, it
Yeah,
is?
just
I
Suffolk.
believe so. They had the earlier drill with
We
the
did
crossover
Lindenhurst,
drill.
yeah.
Yes, you're probably right because they just thought everybody would come here anyway. They
This
tried
should
to
be a
entice-
bonus.
Yeah, 100% right, Paulie. That's why they did not make it. All right, here comes Kenny Broom. Got that truck on rails. Very nice. Whoa! It's in. Daniel Broom's in. He kind of misses. Almost like he was off to the side a little bit. I think they didn't go in straight at the end. I think when the truck went into the break, it actually drifted left just a touch.
Have
Because
you
it
ever
was coming
seen-
down that track. I'm sorry, Lenny. Just perfect through the cones, and it kind of drifted. You're back.
1346. I don't think I've ever seen Kenny 365. I don't think I've ever seen Kenny turning the wheel that much in the break. If you saw Paul, he was turning right the whole time, so that might have wiggled them on the back a little.
Lenny, he was kind of coming right down towards you on your side of the arch there, so you probably got to actually see the truck fade right in your direction.
Yeah, but you could just see him turning the wheel, but trying to get it back, but he's in the break.
He was
so.
turning right because he was going left.
Guys, just a little insight. I've heard Kenny Brome talk in the past about the crown of this track itself. The actual crown gives him problems. When he comes in for that hard break, he can almost fall off of it like a hill.
He's not the only one talking about it.
There was a lot of guys say that about this street.
There was talking about that before the drill today even. And you could see it over on the left side. Like the right side tends to stand up straight a little bit, but that crown goes down over to the left as you get to the arch where that drain is. Really falls off right there.
You come out of that groove.
Yeah.
A lot tougher on the drivers to
And you could see where his marks are, right? He just starts going right downhill.
And listen, if drivers are thinking about that, a guy with Kenny's experience, you know it's in their heads, and it's even tougher for the younger guys.
All right, here's Kopeg on the line, 9:36, best of the year.
All right, Kopeg approaching the cones. Leaves him just outside the 6. Chris Brandon, nice climb, grabs as it hits the arch.
Maybe a little before.
678 in the ground. This is a mid-9. Wonder if the buttons are all together. That was a tough one. 64.
Yeah, you're
At
right.
53 on the slam.
Those are tough, Lenny, because you have to have the top rung grabbed and be touching the face of the arch.
For the clocks to stop, technically.
And for that,
That was close.
it was close. He grabbed before it hit the arch.
He definitely did.
And that's tough for the officials. I had 332 cone to dig there, guys. So we had Islip at 314. We always say, the best shots, what we've seen CI, 295, 3 flat or better. But I think if you get better than 310, you're giving your ladder team some momentum coming off the back of the truck.
I thought right there that he just wanted to give his team on the back of that truck an opportunity to finish the race. He was very particular down here in letting him go, and he really held it a little bit more. And he knows how good Chris is getting up the ladder, and he can run that mid-9 right there, and they did it.
So West Islip, no B ladder, guys, but we see them on the line here for C ladder.
We'll do the easy one.
And Kopeg 353 to the cone there, too, so the truck was moving.
West Islip doesn't have a B truck today. Blew up their rear end.
Oh.
Thanks for that little tidbit, Chris. That explains a lot.
Should have used the C truck.
No studying.
I was hoping Billy would know that one.
So this is their first C ladder shot of the year, right?
All right, let's see how it goes.
It's not going.
Very deliberate.
Yeah, it might have been an engine issue.
And they still dig short.
I thought the truck got away from him, maybe. I don't think that was an engine issue.
They dug just before the yellow. Like he kind of got out of the gas and coasted all the way down.
Yeah, that was just not even a run for whatever reason. They had to bail out on the accelerator and just didn't work out.
I don't know how much they've practiced that this year right there, and then I think he gets into the gas there, and I didn't notice anything that was squirrely or something like that. But
No, he was going pretty straight. He just got backed out of it.
what channel's the radio on inside the park here? Do we know?
Should be 87.9.
Is it?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
Here come the Hagerman Gamblers, one of the faster trucks out there. I'm sure we'll see a cone penalty here. Truck should be running good today.
You would think, right?
I would think so.
We're going to find out. We'll know with Hagerman. 911, 964. You're 2 times in the 9s. And we're running through this program pretty quickly as a lot of teams not participating in this contest.
Hagerman's best time this year, 964. Gets off the wheel before the cones. It's going to be deep. Leaves him with some momentum. That ladder hits the yellow. It's going to be in no time. Yeah. He needed just a little bit more of that hard break at the end before he let him go.
Yeah, he chirped him, but he didn't chirp. He's chirped.
641 in the ground. They didn't go in together. The ladder walked a little bit. That's when he slipped, and that's when he went out of the safety zone.
They didn't have much more time. If he holds that break much longer, he's got about 3 feet before they were under the arch.
What was that cone time? Did you hear it, Len? Just curious to see where they're running at.
346.
So there it is. They beat that time. They were 46, so they were under. They would have had a cone penalty.
All right, here's Central Islip. Worst time of the year is an 879. 879, 875, 865, 857.
You know it's rough living when that's happening.
So what's the slowest run of the year in a tournament? 879?
879.
Here
Slackers.
What's the next fastest run in the sport after that?
Right.
890 something
Right.
probably, if I had to
Yes.
guess. I don't know if there's been another 88. I know West Sayville's got
892.
1 or 2 8s. Somebody else, Spencerport's got an 8 this year. Anybody else?
Get close to your TV right now,
They've
folks.
won the first 2 contests here at the home track. Trying to get a little bit more home cooking right here.
All right, Danny Jackson ready to take them away.
The guys can do this in their sleep at this track.
Comes off
That
the
left tire
track.
was off the ground.
Right through it. Oh, the truck goes left. He still stays in. It gets to Richie's in. He just climbs, eats it up.
I'm going to say this. Danny Jackson, no fear. He had 1 tire off. When that tire's rotating back at you after you cross the timing light, and then he wiggles at the cone. He don't care. 884, their worst shot of the year. What's going on?
3 flat cone to dig.
Going backwards.
We've seen Danny Jackson be quicker than that during the season. But you actually, when he locked that hard break up, the whole truck shifts left just a little bit. He comes off it, coasts in, gives him that hard break, and still leaves them with so much momentum.
But you saw it, Rob. When that truck left the line, the torque of that truck left that front left tire hanging.
I tell you, it looked like he gave it a harder break on that chirp break.
Well,
I mean, he really locked it up good there
It
when he
really
brought
looked
it
like
in.
when he did that. You're right. That truck completely jerked. So not only was he dealing with, he leaves the line. When that tire comes down, it brings him left. Then he gets the hard jerk at the cone.
And he straightens that out
And he's
to
like-
put him in the ground at 6:43.
Like, I didn't even start my run yet. My run comes in down here.
Pay no attention to what happened before the cones,
Right,
guys. Watch
right.
me now.
Don't look at the man behind the curtain.
All right, here we go.
Here's Westbury in line, their best 953 last week.
All right, looking
Like
to
to do that
continue
again.
to improve. Yeah, with what's up there right now, that would put them in the money. Here they go. Mikey Athena's taking them down.
He's on the left.
Gives him a nice break. Joe Reardon's in. They lay him in really hard. Just too hard, guys. They got to just lay that in just a little bit nicer, a little softer.
He's fighting it all the way. 6:55 in the ground. Not bad. 55 in the ground, so that was
655 on the
doable.
ground. That's
356 to the cones, guys. 317 cone to dig. And I thought Mike Athenas was very conservative in that last 50, 75 feet. He wanted to put him in a good spot and give him a chance.
Like you were talking about earlier, he went down in the gully. He started fading down the track, and then he had to drive. Then the driving came in.
He
and
gave
ended
a
up
little
bringing it
baby.
back.
He gave a little baby chirp at the cone too. Everybody's, or not everybody. Some of these drivers are starting to incorporate the CI style.
Yeah, I know people have been trying to practice, but nobody can get close to what Danny Jackson's doing with it.
Not yet. It took him a while too.
And you're right with that run right there. They hit the arch really hard, and you could see the impact it had on the climber. And sometimes you think about maybe they shouldn't be called throwers; they should be called holders, because a lot of guys forget they got to hold the ladder.
Well, that guy there, you call him a slammer.
look at this guy on the fence down here with the helmet on. Taking
And the diggers really got to contribute to that. And in some cases, on some teams,
100%.
I don't think they do. Once that ladder's going down, they actually got to push back. We commented on how nice North Lindy laid their ladder in. A lot of the credit's got to go to the diggers also.
100%, Rob. It's a team effort down there.
You guys teach them that way from the start, or first you teach
Yes,
your diggers, put it in the ground and
No,
keep it in the
you
ground?
got to brace that arm once you get it in the ground.
Well, that was like a phase 2 in our teachings.
All right, here come the snails right now. Tommy Weck doing the drive of the day.
All right.
You're a big fan of his.
Came up
Sure
a little.
am.
Came up a little short in B ladder.
I think we have Ryan climber today for the C ladder then.
Tommy making his way back from the island of Misfit Toys.
Yeah. I like the guy that's going to film this with the helmet on the fence.
All right, Lindenhurst approaching the cones. They get a little left. Lets them go. Diggers take a little bit of time to get down. Ryan Kinley had a hard time getting onto the ladder there. It just everybody looked a little bit out of sync.
That's another one. He got caught in the gully.
You're right.
When you get over that cone, if you can look at the tire marks, if you're getting caught in the gully, your truck starts to go squirrely because you're trying to correct it.
Just a little wiggle. Again, Tommy's got plenty of years behind the wheel. He's driven here before. How old is this track now? Anybody know? Chris?
61 years racing here.
Wow, no, the surface we're running on today. Chris, do you know when this was redone last?
Yes, this was paved in 2020, I think.
So our guys have, most of the drivers have some experience here. It's possible it's settling a little, although they've been here forever. I don't think there's much settling left to be done.
Yeah, I don't think it's a new track issue, but it definitely does seem weird. It seems like we're not getting the best out of all of our drivers on the whole.
Well, if you watch like someone when Cope came down, it was noticeable. He stayed on top of the hill, and his truck just went straight. If you see these people coming into the cone and they just get out of those marks a little bit to the left, it drags their truck down, and then they have to start driving when they're in the break.
Last year, Riverhead got way out into the gully last year at this tournament in Sea Ladder.
Well, he's pointing at the hydrant right now.
Yeah.
So.
That gully's nickname sounds like it's going to stick, I guess.
It's definitely there. You could just see the truck go. And it's every time a truck is down there, you see the driver driving, and the truck comes in the break, and it's going back and forth.
All right, we got Riverhead waiting to take off. They've been given the track.
Those two major brake marks you see right there, those are trucks that stay on top of the hill. Noticeable.
All right, John T. rolls them off. Taking them down the track. Gets off about 175.
There he goes. He's starting to drive.
A little waggle coming into the patch.
Got into the gully.
Brian misses,
out of the
has
safety
his
zone.
mount, and it hits the yellow.
7:39 in the ground. You're right, Paul. It grabbed him a little bit, too. We're just past the cones.
There'll be no time for Riverhead outside the safety zone. 13:03. No time. Oh, 383.
So just a reminder, today is our throwback jersey/t-shirt day here at CI.
Number 26, the Farmingdale.
Hopefully you're sporting your old jerseys or t-shirts working your way around. Paul, I was hoping to see one, and I did. A Cav Will Climb Bayshore t-shirt.
No, they made those for today. That's not.
Oh, did they? I thought that was an old school one.
No, it's not a throwback.
The concept is a throwback. Jeez, you're tough.
I'm just not.
As he sits there in his Rebels shirt.
I have that shirt in my attic. I got a Cab Will Climb.
Yeah.
I think Abby's got one of the best shirts on today, right? Tell him about it, Paul.
Yeah, a little Louisville Turtles,
Yes.
jersey.
Looks suspiciously like the Westbury Turtles logo.
It's a little bit better.
Saw Jen Mason down there, one of our officials, with an old Medford, I think it's Stump Jumpers. Is that right? Sound right? Medford Stump Jumpers?
Yeah, I think that is it.
Yeah, she's sporting an old, in the 60s, I think, 50s, 60s jersey.
All right, here's Farmerville looking to break a 13 this year for the first time.
All right.
Another fast truck here with Eddie Sr. driving it.
All right, a little pause here for dramatic effect as they roll off the line. Eddie takes them down, right to the cones. Puts them in a good spot. Once again, that laying into the arch gets another climber. 329 cone to dig.
They talk about bicycling.
673 in the
He
ground.
was bicycling. I don't think he had any legs on the rungs at one point.
10, 9.
He looked a little bit like Fred Flintstone. Driving the mobile. So, yeah.
You mean like a goggles of Paisano?
Yeah.
Flying Dutchman.
All right, comes West Sayville coming up to the line. They have 4 points, got a 517 in B ladder.
West Sayville, a couple of heavy eights here. They got 890, 895, 896.
So you would say that 884 is right there, right? But
Yeah.
our top
890,
three
yeah.
times, 884, 911, 964, and then we go to that 1099 just now.
1083.
Is fourth, but that 1099
That's your...
is what's hanging around.
Yeah,
fifth.
you're right.
And if you watch Farmerville's run, they stayed up on top of the hill. There was no waggle to it, and he stayed it clear to the arch. And here comes West
This
Sayville.
is going to open eyes and put stuff in people's heads for the state
I tell
for
you,
sure.
And Billy's been climbing great. I mean, great season last year. He's off to a great start this year. Let's see what he can do right now.
Billy's another guy. He's not a big talker, but boy, he's a player. He can play in every contest.
All right, Michael Mara takes him away. Lets him go right on the 6. They lay him in. Oh, he has a little stumble. That's the lay-in, guys. We've talked about 312 cone to dig.
This is still going to be in the money. 643 in the ground. I got 960.
9.719.
That's going to be currently fourth, but you could see that little hesitation at the end. That took away a nice run. Michael stayed on top of the hill, drove it in real well. No waggle. Goes a little bit left under the arch, but the team stays together and just, I'd say about a little bit more than halfway up.
293 transition, Rob. Does that sound right?
I had 310, I think. What was the cone time, Lenny? Could you get that, please?
357 to the cones. Rob taking a deep breath. Look like that one hit you, Rob.
No, hey, you're good.
Okay.
You got to run your shot.
Yeah.
But how many times have we said it in this contest already where the thrower and the two diggers have impeded that climber and their job to, their ability to do their job?
All right, here's the Speedwagon on the line right now. 9:07 last week at the Hempstead track. This truck, I tell you, like you said before, they came in too hard in the B-ladder contest. Don't expect me to slow down here.
I was about to say, you're not going to say he's going to slow it up, are you?
No.
Should we expect anything different?
Hey, if two guys end up on that ladder, it's a soft run. All right, here we go. Let's see if Joe Corcoran can handle this one.
Speedwagon 2000 on the way down. Lets him go. In the ground hard. Joe Cochran in. Nice line.
Woohoo! They're going to like
Clean
it.
shot.
292 cone to dig, guys. That's the best we've seen today.
649 in the ground in a good spot. Nice looking run.
Time for the Delmar. 9.10.
9:10.
Just beats Islip's 9:11. 910.
How about that digger on the right side? You see that beard flying in the air, Paul, coming down? Who is that, Billy? You got a name on that guy?
Hang on 1 second.
He's stealing the show.
That's Danny Forth.
All right, Manhasset.
Yeah, he came in. Thomas White got hurt a couple weeks ago, so Danny Forth filling in there. And
They go in the ground hard.
gotta love that beard.
They do everything hard, man. There it is, 884, 910, 911. Top 3 times Manhasset comes to the lap. So just give you a little background, going back to the Capital Climb shirt. They had made these shirts for today's drill. It was 30 years ago that actually we had the untimely passing of James Cavagnaro.
Heck of a climber for Bayshore.
Yep.
I looked at the 92 state stats this past week, Paul. We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
Crazy numbers coming out of ladders.
Well, just look at
Unbelievable.
the 92 year that we had running B&C ladder. There was a couple years there we were on fire. A lot of 5.0s.
Okay, Manhasset. Going to see what they could put up.
Here's the Port Washington version of it. Here's Dan Salerno behind the wheel, driving the Port Washington C truck.
971. 5th place.
All right, here comes Manhasset. Gets off nice and early. Really holds that brake. They're a couple feet outside the 6.
He was making it this time.
Yes, another grab right as that slam happens.
Check your teeth.
691 in the ground, very controlled.
10.54. 10.54.
Another straight run, too. You see a couple in a row now where they're not going down in the gully. It makes a difference if you don't got to do that little bit of steering at the end.
You think?
Just a little bit. You just see these guys coming in on top, and they're just under control, bringing it in real nice.
Guys, earlier today we had a donation from Paul Meyenberg. He threw us $20 over on YouTube with a super chat, and Tim Elder just jumped on as a supporter. So Tim, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. If you want to jump in as a supporter, it's $1.99 a month. Just jump in there. Thanks. Appreciate it.
And you get the 1080p replays? Is that what you get with that?
Yes, if you are a member, you get HQ of every one of our drills. You can log in and watch them in super high def on your TV. Obviously, when we're streaming live, we've got always some issues with the quality, but we take that all home and load it all up with the full, beautiful recording. So you can watch that if you're a member. $1.99. Bye.
Shout out to Timmy Elder, former Nosman, but Bayshore Redskins.
All right, here we go. Here comes Roy Sabay on the line right now. Steve O'Neill Sr. driver for the son, Steve O'Neill Jr. doing the climbing.
Yeah, we're seeing a couple of the father-son teams here today. Rolls it out. Gonna be a straight ladder, guys. Steve's in. Had a little difficulty on the mount. Barely reaches the grab. It's real tough when you have a straight ladder like that.
And no momentum, like you said, Rob, when he got on. Nothing at all. 706 in the ground. This will be mid to high 10.
10.74.
Beat their team best of the year by almost 10 seconds. Things are looking up.
Just had a question in the chat. Scott Tansey wondering how often does CI repave the patch? Okay, the patch right there that you see on the camera shot when we get into the underneath the arch, that got repaved last week on Friday. Gets repaved before the CI invite every single year. That little square you see on the shot.
Now, will they do that again before the state trail? They let it carry through.
I think we're going to go all the way through. That's how it happened in 2011. We just let it live.
Shout out to Scott Tansey, ex-Wildcat. His brother's raced with us.
I saw his brother the other night.
You saw Mike, yeah?
Fat Fish. I'm sitting at Fat Fish in Bayshore, and who walks in from St. James?
The chef.
Yep.
Tansey gets around. A lot of fun.
Don't say that out loud.
So it's Mike Tansey. That was Scott Tansey that apparently asked the question. And may he rest in peace, John Tansey, the other Tansey brother that raced with the Wildcats for multiple years.
All right, here's Bayshore 981, best shot of the year for these guys so far.
They're going to have to show a little improvement on that. Oh, he's got the tires in the air.
Takes it right to the cones. Locks it up, holds it. Ladder in. CJ, all right. It's kind of like a smooth climb. It's kind of like he got in a little hesitation.
Hesitation in the middle. Mole does a nice job after lifting both tires, keeping it straight. 10:01, just outside.
Yeah, he kind of looked like a surfer riding a wave, like he was playing with it, like he was on it, but he wasn't quite where he wanted to be.
32.
Second fastest 10 you could ever run.
Pleasant Heat Pickers.
Second fastest 10.
Second fastest 10 you can run. All right, here's Point Pleasant on the line, 952, 923. There's shot so far.
That would play today. Both of those
would
shots
play
would
today.
play as 971 by the Dutch is hanging around in 5th place right now.
After the first two contests, they'd love to put someone on the board right now. Michael Passero doing the climbing today. Marquez Vasquez, that fast second man from three-man, he's the one throwing today.
Yeah, you saw that in B ladder. That ladder was going right away up towards the post here, and Michael tried to save it.
There we go.
And it just threw him off the side there.
Pedro and JD, Justin Derleth doing the dig of the day for these guys. And the president, the new president of the SCA driving this thing.
New president?
Yeah, well, the old president doesn't have a team this year. He's listening from the sewer district in Oyster Bay today.
Hey, if for our 750 people watching at home right now, what is the SDA?
The Small Driver Association.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was short.
So did I. I thought it was short.
Well,
I think it's short.
Short,
We
small.
got to check the banner.
They're changing the qualifications.
Isn't short racist?
Here we go.
Okay, and the P-pickers are off. Gets off nice and early before the cones. Locks it up. They're going to be short. They got to really lunge to the patch. Mike got in. Just there's a perfect example of where the lunge hurt the climber on the mountain. He was kind of almost airborne already and committed to it.
So that's the first one we see all day.
11.22.
11:22, where they were on the left side of the track.
63.
Now Bob brings that truck down, and you can see it right here. Look where his marks are. He's all the way on the left side and started coming down the gully on this side. You don't see that.
That's an adjustment he made. Again, experienced, great driver, but he made an adjustment and tried to play with it a little bit.
And then he kind of, I think, lost where his mark was because they were way up.
Could be. You talk about that Short Drivers Association. There's quite a few guys in there. You know what the thing is to get in? What the requirement is? They have a limbo stick. If you can walk under it without ducking, you're in.
If you can't go on the Dumbo ride at Disney,
You're in.
Guys, just seeing that last run with Point Pleasant, Mike Passero, nobody gets on the ladder faster than him. But what happens when the diggers decide to spike like a half a second later than they usually would?
Yeah.
He's literally trying to mount a ladder that hasn't hit the ground yet.
Yeah, it's going away. His toe's probably reaching for it or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, those guys had no choice. They go straight down there. He's
Here's North Lindenhurst right now, 905, best shot of the year. You got 5 points right now. So
one of the flying Walendas on the
There's
tightrope.
second place coming into this contest, guys, and if they want to keep pace with the hobos, they got to keep it up here. Vinny coming into the patch. Going to be a nice staircase for Ducky. They lay him in nice again. There it is.
nice job.
Yeah, beautiful finish.
Not what
to
they
that.
wanted, 320 cone to dig, but I think it still puts them in the money, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it's another one where they were sliding down, but Vinny really controlled it.
9.49.
9:49. That's going to stick around for fourth.
Yeah, I thought they drifted. They drifted to the left side of the track a little bit, Paul. Vinny was able to hang on to it, keep it straight.
Yeah, he did one of the better jobs when it went that way. So CI's 8:84. Their worst time of the year is going to win the contest. North Belmore 9:10. Going to be in second. Gets them on the board. Islip's 9:11 gets them back in business. They're going to go to 7 points on the day. North Lindy's 9:49 is going to come in fourth, and fifth place is going to be Copeg's 9:64.
Water test, please. Results of Motor Hook and Ladder Class C. First place, 5 points with a time of 8.84. Number 17, Central Islip.
Central Islip's won their third contest in a row.
Received the first place trophy. Number 10, North Belmore. Third place, 3 points, will receive the second place trophy. Number 4, Islip. Fourth place, 2 points, will receive the third place trophy. Number 33, North Lindenhurst. Fifth place, 1 point, will receive the fourth place trophy. Number 11, Copeg. Fifth place trophy will go to West Sayville.
Always makes you feel better, right, when you get that fifth place trophy?
And no points to go with it.
Yeah. Yee! Woohoo! That's what we need, another trophy. So guys, downstairs, what do you want to do with this state lineup? Want to take a little break and come back and then start setting it up before we go to see Hose?
Yeah, let's just do a quick 5 minute. You guys come, stretch your legs, and we'll get ourselves set up down here, and then we can start doing that. And what do you want to do? You want to do a couple teams at a time, or you just want to read them off?
Well, you know, we're probably going to have enough time. We'll see where it leads into the Sea Hose contest. Maybe we'll just do them off. There's only about 32 of them.
Okay.
All right.
So you guys stretch your legs, come on back, and then we'll announce the running order for the New York State Championship drill in 3 weeks.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304.
Hold up.
All right, they got water. Let's get moving.
Hello.
What's this?
All right, you guys are in.
All right, welcome back here to the 61st annual Nassau Suffolk invite from Central Islip.
Lining up for motor hose
Just got done with the water test and
Stay consistent, 468.
468. We got a
Good water for a drill.
great water.
468
And,
to 140.
For all of you out there listening in between contests, we're going to give you the state tournament
All
lineup.
right, big news. Here we go.
So running number one at this year's state drill, a few weeks from today here at Central Islip, is going to be multi-state champion. But back before there was an acknowledgement of a state champion, the Riverhead Ironmen are going to lead off the drill.
Ironman number one.
They're out here running today, and they'll be running number one at the state tournament. And then running number two, we're going to get right into it, fellas. One of the favorites. Very similar today. They're running number one at the state drill. They'll be running number two. And in some contests, they might be running number one, but the Islip Wolves. You're not taking a picture of my glasses on, I hope.
Oh, you are live, baby.
Oh, yeah. Right at the bat,
great.
you know.
Islip.
Very studious.
No, it's over. Islip running number two. Number three is going to be the Hagerman Gamblers. The Hagerman Gamblers running number three. Another team that I think has an opportunity to be in the top five.
Finished fifth last year, so two of your top five right there right at the bat.
Number 1, 2, 3, 4 at the state drill is going to be the North Belmore Rinky Dink. So getting right after it, right? North Belmore.
Yeah.
Nice shot today in Sea Ladder. But you're looking for more of that. They run hard every time. So North Belmore will be running number 4 at the state drill. We got a little murderer's row up front. Number 5. One of the favorites for this year's state tournament, the West Sayville Flying Dutchman will be running number 5.
Wow, we got a front pack and a half going on right now.
Hey, guys, just let us know if we're actually going to start racing because we haven't. We can't see what's going on. So
what's the matter?
Just let us know if we're going to start actual racing.
Yeah, we will. All right, so that's
They're
number 5.
still warming the trucks up, so.
Number 6 is going to be the Lindenhurst Snails. They are running number 6 at the state drill, scoring a couple contests. Number 7, another team looking to the top 5, the West Hempstead Westerners. Like everybody's going to run up in the front, the fanny pack.
Wow, this is like starting out like last year's draw when all big teams up front and then there was a couple teams in the back that got the look.
I think we might see something like that. Number 8, the Farmingville Bandits. Farmingville Bandits running number 8. Number 9, I think I saw this morning on a patch, 95 years of racing. Is that true? The Hicksville Hicks.
That is true.
Will be running number 9 at the state drill this year. Number 10, the North Babylon Tail Draggers. North Babylon. Number 11 is going to be Selden, though I do not think they're going to be running.
Yeah, well, they donated their money, so
And number
thank you very
12,
much.
scoring in that last contest here in Sea Ladder, is the Copeg Yellowbirds. Copeg running number 12 at the state drill, followed by number 13, lucky 13, the East Islip Guzzlers.
Maybe they won some ladders that day.
I
I
hope so, right?
I want to see Benny the Jet. Come on, I'm missing him.
Exactly.
And your daughter's missing him. I know that.
That's for sure. Number 14, the South Hempstead Rascals. South Hempstead be running number 14, followed by the Ball Breakers from Belmore. 15 is going to be the Belmore Ball Breakers.
Belmore.
16, the Carl Place Frogs. Carl Place Frogs running number 16 at the state drill, and number 17, the Baldwin Tomcats.
Speed of water is 468.
There we go down through the post entries. And after the post entries,
Hang on. Why don't we take a break? We'll let it breathe for a second.
All right, well.
What do you think?
If you haven't heard your team so far, there's still to come. We're on the bottom half of the scorecard now.
So halfway through, I'll tell you, those first 5 teams right off the bat, you got Islip, Hagerman, North Belmore, Ricky Dinks, and West Sayville, followed up by West Hempstead. So you got 5 good teams in the top 7.
This is going to be a drill where a lot of what's going to happen could take place right at the beginning. You're going to have to be sitting around your television if you're not there live.
Now, you know, it'd be great, guys, if there was some way that we could take like all the teams that were going to score the best, you know, and just like shift them to like the back of the order.
I would run with that idea.
That's a.
You know what the funny part is? I had this conversation last night with some people who didn't really appreciate it and now are like, you know what? That was pretty good.
It's not a bad thing.
They've kind of changed their mind.
It's an evolution going on.
It's kind of like they do with the Olympics, right? They put all the, you know.
Okay, track
all the good guys go
Everybody knows
last.
you got to, you know, like in golf, right? You get the guy who's going to win the tournament. You put him at the beginning at 6 a.m. and then you let everybody wait 4 hours for the other guy who might win.
Yeah, and he has to stand around for 4 hours, doesn't get the drink in case somebody ties him because he ran first.
Overtime in this contest is 20
So hang on.
That's like buckets for us.
Let's get ready to let some COs here. We got the Wolves on the line. We'll come back for the second half.
If you did not hear your team,
Right on. Stick
they're going to
around.
be on the second half of the program. We'll bring it to you after COs, but Islip is at the top of the track, and they're about ready to go.
And I tell you, Islip, they switched the nozzle man this year. Josh Kaysen doing a great job crushing that target.
Crushing the target, as you just said. I mean, he is lifting the flap.
1266 and a 1260, 2 of the top 5
Actually,
times.
he's hitting the flap and he's lifting the pendulum.
He's hitting the pendulum and raising the flag.
And raising the flag. I can hear it now. Fellas!
All right, so
Hit the pendulum. Let's raise the flag.
Islip 7 points on the day right now. It's a tie for second place right now, trailing 15 from Central Islip.
Yeah, it's far
15
away.
for 15, and it wasn't even,
Far
no one even
away.
close.
Right?
I mean, well, the 513, worst shot in 2 weeks by 2/10.
That's crazy.
All right, here we go. Track is clear.
North Lindy scored
Mike Welton has
all
the
3 contests, and they only have 7, whereas the Central Islip Hobos have dominated, winning each one 15 points. But yes, you were right, Billy.
Yeah,
Here comes the Islip Wolves.
Mike Welton has the wheel.
Listen, it ends up to be a good omen for them, or at least a good practice that they're running this far up in the front, because they're going to be doing it in a
Get
couple
used
weeks.
to it. All right, here we go. Heavy Kevin Jansen on the hydrant today. Nick Patch anchoring. Tommy G breaking for Josh Kaysen up top. Let's see what they got in the tank. Couple good revs here. This truck moves down the track.
468 water, just what you want to be seeing here.
Great track.
All right, Mike's got it. Bringing him in a little tight. And let's have Kevin go. Look deep! And he lets him deep at both ends. Little bit when he gets into the final part of that break and Heavy Kevin gets off, he's just past the hydrant.
Needed another step.
36, 14:36.
Well, if you're going to have a bad day, I'd rather have a bad day today than in 3 weeks.
That's not going to help the cause. So Lenny looks like he's he's about to race today. Do you actually have the knee pads on?
Yes, he's
Oh
having
my God.
Hey, we
flashbacks.
said throwback, boys. Let's go. Who's got a spot in the truck?
Oh, I saw you behind the stands before. I didn't know what those knee pads were.
Nice family show. That's it. I broke it out. The blue stripe on the pants, the whole deal.
You were wearing a XXX back then as a shirt.
Luckily I had several pair of pants and shirts to deal with.
You let that one out a little.
Was he ever small, like even in the juniors?
No.
He went like racing pants and everything. He's ready.
He's got
Did you break out? I didn't look. Did you break out the old sneakers?
got his knee pads on.
Reebok BB 4600s.
Are those your knee pads? Are you the backup digger like Jay Podolsky?
Let's go.
He used to wear those in efficiency.
Just having some fun, Paul. A little throwback action.
I love the guys that come out in efficiency and they wear their
A little,
pads.
taking a little extra time to get the next team set on the line here.
Not taking a line. I think Spencerport's on a breakdown.
Okay, so we're going to North Bab?
It should be North Babylon with the.
We're
the
down
old
another
Rousey.
C truck in this contest too. West Sayville will not be running C hose.
Really? What happened?
They blew the rear in C ladder.
Spencerport, 20-minute breakdown.
It's now Spencer.
Really, that wasn't a bad looking drop in C ladder.
Yeah, I had a quick conversation. Michael Murray said on the way back around something just didn't feel right. The mechanic took a peek and said put it away. I think if it was a state drill, he probably would give it a shot, but there's no sense of blowing it and potentially breaking some other things when the parts go flying all over the road.
Yeah.
Oh, that's too bad. That's
Another instance that is lucky today, but
it's going to hurt them.
still never lucky when it happens. You know, you want to compete all day long and then you miss an entire race. That's what makes that whole thing with Central Islip winning without the C truck so impressive because, first of all, back then you had 80 teams or whatever it is, 60 teams. Sitting around for that long is hard enough. Not having the capability to gain 10 points is hard.
And the points were way spread out, Paul.
Yeah,
I mean,
so-
you want to steal a couple there at least to stay with it.
So here's an interesting one right here. So Dom Albanese drives the C truck, and Mike Gardner drives the B truck for Babylon. So they alternate here. You know, Dom climbs in the ladder events, and Gardner runs the hydrant or the nozzle in the hose events while he's driving. So pretty funny. They flip-flop the event here.
What if he gave him a bad drop before? Does he reciprocate?
Just got a brand new motor in this thing.
Payback.
I tell you, I think
He's
so.
running it tight. Now they fade out a little bit. Lets him go. Oh, just underneath.
He still missed. He missed like 4 times.
Yep,
He just
6 times for a
wasn't
drop.
on his starting thread.
He's going to try to match him up at the top. Not where you really want the dead length to be, laying right across the track.
So that's the B truck driver driving shooting nozzle there, and then the C truck driver's got to shoot nozzle with POs.
0.64, 1664.
Whatever Spencerport's issue was, looks like they've got it fixed.
All right, they're making the turn for all you Red Onion fans at home watching.
Number 5, the Spencerport Red Onions.
Guys, I just want to, I got to squeeze in a couple of shout outs if that's okay.
No.
We got to give a shout out to the Myrtle Beach Fire Department Southside Kings Engine 3, Anthony Falco from originally from Central Islip, and Steve Waldron from New Hyde Park, both down there now working as paid firefighters and apparently watching while on duty. So glad to see you guys are doing something. You guys get in the sink, probies. Stop watching so much TV, okay?
Is his brother the first man too in 3 men?
His brother Jason is the first man for Central Islip, and Anthony actually ran a couple tournaments as first man as well before he made the move down south. So giving them a quick shout out as well. Another request: Islip Town Parade, August 10th. 6 p.m. at Sayville, who always throws a great parade. Don Corkery checking in and asking us to give them a shout. He, as well as the Moon family, are the grand marshals for the parade. So come down to Sayville. It's going to be a party. They always know how to do it right over there. So if you're not doing anything on August 10th, check it out. It's Saturday. And I got a few more, and we'll squeeze them in after the Spencerport Red Onions come down.
It is the first time we have not had a Town of Islip parade in about 3 or 4 years now. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's kind of
Thanks,
forgot
Biden.
Kind of forgot they used to have them.
What does it have to do with politics? I just said it'd be nice to get back to having one.
It was COVID, so.
Spencerport on the line right now. They got a 1308 and a
okay.
1287 to their credit. Love to see a 12 right now to these
Yeah,
guys.
why not? Let's light it up. Let's get it started. I mean, they're running at the state drill up in the front as well, right?
Yeah.
What did they? Did we say them? No, we didn't say them yet.
Let's see if the Spencerport truck runs a little bit faster here than it did in the ladder
that
contest.
was weird, right? It didn't. I don't think it made the pit there.
Didn't seem normal.
And guys, one of the things that Spencerport coming down here racing in from the Western New York area, this is a 225-foot track, which means that the hydrant's 225 feet away. Every one of their courses in Western, 200 foot. So this is brand new track for him.
Same with Bay Show's practice track. All right, he's into the break at the hydrant. He's gonna let him go. He's got water.
Oh.
Drops him on top. You're gonna need it. Hey,
There's a nice
clean
looking
little
shot
run.
right there.
But you're right. That truck sneaks up on you. It does not sound like it's coming down.
Ryan Callaway, his son Ben breaking for him. Nice shot on the target up top.
Spencerport 12.72.
There you go. Time of the year for the Red Onions.
72. Good looking shot for Spencerport.
Cone 356.
He's all over that stick, guys. Watching this replay. Driver looking over his shoulder at the nozzle.
Yeah, 100%, Lenny.
Surprising.
You know, I don't know if he was looking at the line there, but I think he was looking to see where he was along the track and let him go right on top.
Overall, a good run. I thought he could have had a little more mo at the hydrant, maybe, but other than
You know
that,
what? I think it's deceiving because of the truck.
Could be.
Because when you see him get off, you know, you don't hear the power of the truck, but when he got off, you could see his body language looked like he was hitting it hard.
Yeah.
And
his
the
stick is good as ever.
Spencerport Red Onions fans checking in on the chat as well. Everybody's watching over at home. It's Spencerport, I think, is getting exactly what they wanted out of this July trip to the CI Invite, being that the state drill is here. Just familiarity with this course, because the last thing you want to do is to be coming in here totally blind, and getting Joe Munoz a couple of runs here on this course is a big benefit for them. I think they're very happy.
I agree, and especially because of the difference in the 225 versus 200. You know, people think, oh, big deal. No, it's a big deal, especially Harry Penny had difficulty with it, and he is as veteran gets.
Besides them wanting to be here for competitive reasons, Spencerport. Chris, Spencerport and CI go way back, right? That brotherhood? Am I wrong about that? Chris?
He's left.
Okay.
All right, Miller Place.
I think they do. They're
Anyway, I'll tell you, he drove a real good race right there. Miller Place on the line. They ran a heavy shot earlier here. They got a 12:43 as their team record.
Yeah, 13:03 is their best this year.
Best year, I was saying last year, but
they'd have to show a little bit of improvement in that. I think to score in the state tournament. We're talking about, you know, times that you think will place. I think obviously going to have to run a 12. I really want to see how it bears out today with this water now the teams run, because that'll give us a better indication of what kind of 12s can be run.
You'd hope a 12 would have to score in the state drill.
Well, yeah, especially today. I mean, but what kind of 12 is what I'm talking
So
about.
Miller Place, they've put up a 12.
Like we got Spencer.
That's
Port's
this year, right? 13-0 this year.
Spencerport's 12-7 is a guide so far, but I think we can improve on that. Here's Miller Place. He's going to let him go. He's got a little running room. Water's in. Let's see what kind of target we get. Oh, he just gets it on. Just a little bit right.
I think it might have been upside down. He had to spin it. Scott with lightning fast hands going for that handle.
Interested to see what this time
for
is.
Miller Place, 13.28, 13.28.
very pedestrian looking there.
Exactly what I was going to say. Maybe not that word. That's a good word, but
It
yeah.
didn't seem like the water jumped to the target. It kind of seemed like it took a long time to get
Number
there.
9,
This is the water.
West Hempstead, Westerner.
The water took a while to get to the nozzle man as well. He almost dropped the nozzle on the ground, it looked like, and then he started trying to put it back on.
Right. Well, what was the water on there?
I missed it. His first spurt
I had
went over-
740 here, but I'm not going off the lights, so I'm probably within a tenth.
His first water went just over, and then he brought it down and found the flat, but that's where he lost the time.
I think they lost a little bit at the hydrant, too. I thought he dropped them a little bit back.
Yeah,
Probably more than he wanted to be.
Scott just releases, though, Paul, just attacks it. I mean, almost makes up for it.
Is West Hempstead.
Yeah, West Hempstead, like we said, they had that 1267 at the Joe Hunter, 1370 last week. They got it in them to do a nice shot. So far on the day, they have 2 points. Scored in the 3-man and B ladder.
He's your off. It's throwback day. I'm ready. The jersey, the pad.
Danny Bro, Matt Sinatra on the hydrant. Gerard breaking for Cody Mara up top.
People think Lenny lost his mind.
I tell you, so they ran a 371 to the cone last week in the ladder contest at Hempstead, their home track. I thought that was really, really slow for Danny Brome truck.
Yeah, you would think, right?
And that actually cost him a couple of points there in the event, a point anyway. Didn't come into play at the end of the tournament, but it was tied going to the buckets. I'm sure they were, hoping they got a little bit more out of the truck than that. Let's see what West Hempstead has in the tank today. Get the white flag, and now Kenny Brome's going to get it.
This is a good experience for you know what's going to be interesting? Like CI, when they run at this drill, and they have to do it today, they're going to be not pulling out, backing up, and then doing whatever. They got to go out with everybody else there in the corner over there. It gets tight back there when you're waiting in line. Coming into the hydrant. Westerns lets him go. He's got water.
Cody up
Oh,
top.
he better hustle. He's got it. Just same thing. A little bit right.
Little right.
720 I had on the stick. Low 13.
Yeah, I mean, that visually looks like it beats Miller Place, but let's see.
13.14. 13, 14.
13-14.
359.
He hits that clean. He's in the 12s. I mean,
55 to the cone right there, so improved on what you were talking about.
yeah.
Up to the lights. Number 11. the Copaig Yellowbirds.
You see, Spenceport had a little bit of the roll-up. What is that, the Western roll-up?
The Western roll. They got the Western grip on the hose going off.
Yep.
I never got that.
I don't
Just
get
roll it up.
I don't get it. What is the twining in amongst your hands?
And now you got to roll it up in some dirt
You gotta
over
roll
there.
it up somewhere else.
At least the track's clean, you know?
I don't get it.
I mean, cleaner than the parking lot. Or the
To me, it
grass.
seems like double the work.
It does.
Yeah,
It is exactly
double
double
work.
It's dirtier. It's everything.
Western style.
Maybe we'll get a fan at home to let us know what's going on.
Copaig 1296.
Yeah, Copaig 1296. They've had a couple good C-hole shots this year. 1308, 1296 didn't get him a point at the county.
1296 will put him in second right now.
Yeah, see, 1296 got him sixth place at the Suffolk County drill.
Well, you
Out
look
in
at
Ridge.
that run there. You're saying 7-2 water on. He misses the target. If he hits the target, it's a 12. But, you know, it's probably got to be a little bit better than that.
7-2 with 4-6 water.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You can send up anything you want.
Said 7-2 with 4-6 water or 4-7 water. You'd almost expect the numbers to be a little bit better.
Yeah, I agree, Rob. That's what I'm trying to calculate in my head here. I'm like, where's this going?
Oh, here's Copaig here.
And then all of a sudden it makes it look like Spenceport's is a really good run.
I agree.
It's just so deceiving with the truck. It's kind of bothering me.
Copaig 353 to the cone in Sea Ladder. Let's see what they got here. Charlie Fitch bringing them in.
Low profile on the back of that truck. He's going to let him go. He's got water. If he can put it on the target. Oh, no. I don't know if you see it from where you are, Lenny, but he really delayed when he put it metal to metal and then...
It just, wasn't fluid, yeah.
It was a little too deliberate.
721 on the open. That was a good-looking run into that point.
Looked like he looked up before he had it on.
8.15, 18.
Left him off slow. Left him off here at the nozzle end a little before the solid white line, but they had good mow and they got there. They had plenty of time.
18-15. It's going to bring us to the radars.
It's a pretty good driver there by Charlie, I thought.
I thought so,
Gave
too.
a drop. Another 353 to the cone for those guys.
Number 13, the West Islip Raiders.
You know, they started out the year when it was like, hey, what's up? They started out the year, the truck, and it seems like Copaig every year always has troubles with the C-truck in the beginning of the year, but he definitely seems like they got it straightened out
He's
right
got
now.
a lot better. Here's West Islip running the CO's contest. They got some numbers finally at the county this year. It's good to see. No letters, so that was a nice thing.
Well, it's all about improvement now, but now we saw them last. They ran C ladder. I think it was the first time this year in a drill, and he was in and out of the gas. Let's see what's going to happen here. Different feel when you don't have the ladder and the two guys up high, you got four guys in the back, you know.
Yeah, we commented during ladder. We thought something might have been wrong with the truck. We really didn't get an answer on that. We'll just kind of see how he comes down. But it was almost like he took a safe ride, get the guys on the back.
I think so.
Get the ladder off the truck, put it in the ground, and
Guys, I believe that's the second time they ever ran C ladder with that team. Yeah, they're taking it easy. That's a good thing, right?
I was going by the stat thing up here.
Yeah, they ran C hose, they ran B hose, but put times on the board last time at the county. And like we were saying in B hose, these guys are starting to get it. Give them a little now.
I would say we get a new team together. You got to find like 2 races you think you can really be good at, and then really work on those specifically.
Right, but they really babied them. Now you can start to give them a couple more revs on the engine.
When you're
here.
a new team and you can score some points in drills and stuff, it really gets you excited. You want to be back.
All right, here we
the
go.
next tournament.
Matt Lohan on the hydrant today.
Season best 17:03, so we got some work to do.
Also room for improvement. See, he doesn't get out of the gas here. He's going to let him go. The water in the hose.
Deep. He's deep.
Yeah, they're going to have to hustle.
Yeah, driver brought him way too deep. They were over the nozzle line when they got off.
Oh, he spouted a couple of holes in that hose, looks like. Still having trouble getting the nozzle on. I don't know.
It's going to be an overtime.
Overtime for West Islip.
Might not be the right nozzle.
I mean, you never like to see a bad shot, but good to see Johnny with a little hard up top here. He was upset. He wanted that shot.
Yeah, it did. Now, I wonder if that's where the 225 comes in. You think it hurts you up at the top here?
Number 14.
Like he looked like he was a line off.
Instead, Rascal.
What I said.
He wouldn't be the first driver to get fooled by it.
No.
Tournament I wore him
But I'm saying, is that where it impacts most? I don't know.
I mean, that was just
Like he looked like he could have been a line off.
If he went much further, though, he might have been into the target.
Yeah, he's getting close.
Guys, in the comments, Scott Robertson giving us a super chat, $20. Thanks, Scott. It took us a minute to catch up to that, but we appreciate it. If anybody else wants to throw us a super chat, go on YouTube and you'll see it there.
Chris, are you getting any pictures in there from anybody else?
Not yet.
Not yet?
I lost it there. Working on it. I'm going to text him right now.
Yeah, text that guy where I gave you his contact. Make sure he's clear on where he's sending it.
All right, right now, Spencer Ford sitting with a 12.72 in first place. West Hempstead 13.14. And then Miller Place 13.38, your top three.
South Hempstead on the line right now. Their best of the years at 13.34. Spats on the hydrant.
They've
They had a rough day at the county last week. They blew out a length during practice, and something happened when he remounted the coupling onto the next hose. Something happened to his coupling, and it didn't work properly at the county tournament. Something you don't ever see out of Spats, but I'm sure he fixed it and he's ready to go today. It was too bad because Tommy gave him a really good drop.
So they've been sitting around since three-man ladder.
That sucks.
That's what I was saying.
It's tough.
It takes its toll. You get antsy, you get a little itchy, but maybe you go off a little quicker. We'll see if it
with
works to his
30 teams,
advantage.
Paulie, it's a lot better than when there was 40 or
That's
50.
what I'm saying. When CI did it, man, you had 60 teams there. That's
You
a
were-
long. Never mind, you throw a couple protests in there.
You were gone for 2 to 3 hours where you weren't running a contest.
I remember a couple state tournaments. We ran one. I remember we were in efficiency. It was like 5 hours one day.
And you had a parade here. You had to have the parade before the tournament. So that always added to the
Back
fun.
then, we reran contests.
No, we didn't.
See how we paraded?
Oh, I thought
all
it
the
was a
time.
state drill.
Yeah, how many
I thought it
times
was
did we
a-
rerun contests?
Oh, constantly.
Back in the 80s and early 90s.
All right. Tommy Marr bringing him in.
He's got him back. Oh, he goes across the front.
I think he got a little tug,
Yep, agreed.
but they went by up top also. So if he hits, I don't think they're.
Yeah.
To me, that's it. I thought that truck
Gonna make
broke
it.
down. I don't know if he meant to get out of the gas that early.
South Hempstead, 14.93, 14.
14.50.
He hit that hydrant hard. I'm watching it right now, guys. Hang on.
I can't see it.
Up to the lights.
Oh, he just spun right off it. He had a
But
chance.
you know what it was to me?
Hageman Gambler.
And Spats is one of those guys where he likes to be dropped on top. When you dropped on top, it's all about muscle memory because you're setting up. He got dropped probably, I would say, 2 to 3 steps further back than normal, and then you get into that running motion,
And thinking too much.
and the hydrant's not there, and you could see his arm came in and he kind of swiped across the front.
Well, that actually slipped them into 5th, but it's nothing to brag about.
All right, next team up, Hageman, the gunslinger.
The
Guys, I know the
gunslinger.
state drill's going to be here in a couple of weeks, right? But it feels like everybody's really. This is the CI invite, right? Everybody comes here every year, usually, right?
I know that
Like-
the driving seems off.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like everybody's just driving it weird today. And again, I know there are some intricacies and some tweaks about the CI track, but everybody races here all the time. You
to
know?
me, it
but
seems very cautious.
Yes,
Nobody's throwing it down.
But
right.
if you get in people's heads, especially drivers, think about, oh my God, the track's
This
doing
is
this,
where-
track's doing that, there's shadows, there's heat, there's no
yeah, and it's
precipitation,
hot.
nothing,
You know,
yeah.
there's a couple things that are a little bit of a curveball, but like I said, this is
Yeah, but
everybody's used
the
to
heat should help you, though.
This is where traditionally you always saw like your best times of the year.
Yeah, you start going for it.
right.
You know, everything started picking up, not falling back.
Well, we got a lot of racing to go here too. So, but just seeing these C trucks, especially and it really in B ladder too, right? It's been sloppy.
Yeah, here comes a team that usually goes for it no matter what. So let's see what they can put together.
Like I said, I don't think we had many
contest.
cone time penalties in C ladder. This might have been the only one. Everybody else was 55 or higher, slower than you'd expect.
All right, here's Hageman on the line. Cola Arnold on the hydrant. Timmy Dillon on acre form. Brendan up top. Breaker for Aaron Allen up top. Aaron trying to get it done.
All right, they come. He hits the cones. He's going to let him go. He's got water in the hose.
There's some water.
Creeping. He just gets it on.
Hold it down. There you
He
go.
missed the first one, but he gets it on in that second shot.
Well, happy birthday action there.
He
Got it
didn't have
on
that
and hit
much.
it nicely.
What's your water on, Len?
684.
And for Hageman with penalty, 12.49.
Well, there you go.
12.49.
Heavy
Right on the
shot.
Right on the line at the
12.49.
top end. He struggles to get the nozzle on, finds it, and then brings it right up on the flap. Nice job.
Lights, number 16.
So,
You can get away with that in C-hose, not in B-hose.
No, he's not going to make that B-hose. 685.
That's a Hageman team record, believe it or not, people.
Yes, it is.
Allen taking it away from Johnny on the flap.
There you go. Congratulations to them.
Good looking
That's a
job.
nice looking shot. And to me, it all goes back to the hygiene and the driving. I thought, unlike what we were just saying about drivers, Rabataccio goes hard on it. He knows Cola likes that, and Cola hooks it up. 685. You're not going to see too many 685s.
That was a real nice shot, guys. And also our season best so far this year.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and that's what that 468 water will do for you. If you do all the things, if you drive it hard and you hit it hard and then happen to hit the target, those are the numbers that are going to pop up.
Aaron.
How much do you think he had that thing on by? Could have been a whole lot.
An eighth?
Yeah. I mean, he missed on the first shot, and he got it on the second
He
one.
had it on enough.
All right, guys, so we talked about the nozzle end on that. I'm down here with Aaron. Aaron, it looked like you had a little bit of a struggle early getting it on, and then you found it, and boom, right on the target. Nice run.
Thank you. It's we know we could do it. We've been doing it in practice, so it's just trying to actually put it together in a tournament. So it's been getting there. Now we're there. So
Hey,
Talk
Lenny,
about the ride down. How was the drive?
tell him it's
it
a
was
team record,
perfect. A
Lenny.
little wobbly, but he kept it straight enough. So Cole got to smash it.
Team record,
And luckily, I got this one on.
Team record, 12:52. Congratulations.
49. Come on.
Oh, I'm
man.
looking up at. I'm sorry,
No, that
49. Wrong.
They just-
I got all
You
kinds
better
of
go
stuff in
catch him.
front of
Oh,
me.
man.
Too.
Boy, you
Jeez, leave it up to the guy wearing knee pads as
Oh,
the
no.
announcer.
just don't go near the.
Now it's
the
too much
speakers there,
information
Lenny.
on the board.
He can't find his way on the board. All right, here comes Hicksville.
All right.
Oh, that truck's going to be back. A lot of running room right there. Where's water?
Hey, Doug Shiz lighting it up.
Catches the hose, does a nice job. Oh, just not enough time.
Yeah, Danny Rico, no breaker up there. Not going to help him.
He had a breaker, he just wasn't there.
That's Doug Chiz on the hydrant today. I mean, he took it over this year. He said, "The heck with it. I'm sick of watching this guy miss. I'll do it myself." So,
Cone 385.
What was the cone for Hageman? Did they get a penalty?
17.
What's that?
They did,
The
right?
Central.
Yeah, they got penalized.
Hobos.
49.
47.
Same as
47.
There were 47 in C ladders, 47 C hose. So very consistent there for Robert Tascio.
Richie forgot how to count.
All right, here we go to CI. Now, CI's mastered the contest so far. 3 out of 3. 5 points each, 15 points on the day. Now, you would think we're going to see whatever the time can be run here is what they're going to run, right? This is the hometown track.
They ran a 12:52 with Lindenhurst, which was the top time of the year until that Hageman shot just a couple shots ago.
How many times?
How many times?
How many times do you think Danny Jackson has driven down this track? Right? Think
A
about it.
lot.
There is a
definitely a lot.
formula you could figure out.
No,
and
you
get
can.
close, but
2 times
it takes
a week.
while.
You
Yeah,
take
yeah.
two runs in each one, so you're talking eight speed contest shots a night. That's 16.
It's in the thousands.
16. That's a 1 week. He's doing about 16 speed shots. So
Thousands.
over 4 weeks, you're thinking he's doing about 70 a month. Thinking about 4 months. So
300 a year.
300 a year.
20,000.
I figured it out to 10,000 hits on the target. So
All right, here we
it's
go.
up there.
There's no way you hit the target 10,000. You might have had 10,000 chances.
Practice.
Here comes Central Islip.
Way out of the middle track.
Way out in the middle,
Getting
guys.
squirrely, but I ain't worried. Oh, now he's
all
really
over.
squirrely. He's going to let him go out in the middle of the track. You're right. Oh, nice job getting over to the hydrant. They're going to shoot from the middle of the track. And he hits it.
What a save. That's all about the
I would
hydrant,
say
man.
out of his 1,000 times down the track, that wasn't his favorite.
Central Islip. 12.86. 12.
There's a lot going on in that run.
It really
Oh
was.
my gosh.
I don't know who to give
place.
more credit. The hydrant man for getting there or the anchor man for staying with him?
Up to the lights. Number 22. The Westbury.
That's on CI like.
I'd like to see that replay. Boy, that truck was all over the place.
60 to the cone, they said.
Yeah, well, he was doing the tour. He went to the left all the way, waving at the shack, you know.
Little
Yeah, he drove an extra 25 feet.
no doubt about it. No doubt about
Did you
it.
get a stick time, Lenny?
7:49.
Yeah,
All right,
so
so
take
there's-
out
there's
a
the
second.
difference. Yep.
Take out a half a second. And then you're down to 12.3, right? There it is. And then you got Ryan. He's setting up almost in the middle of the track. You ain't seen too many nozzlemen sit out of there.
Yeah.
And still
way
blocked
out
it. And
there.
still blocked the target.
Yeah.
You could have put him in the stands. I think he would have blapped it.
Yeah,
Didn't really
well, he was
matter.
almost shooting from the stands.
Here's Westbury all night. They took 5-pointer at the county drill the other day.
Well, that's going to ruin the
13:09.
streak for Central Islip.
All right.
They won Seahose last week?
Yeah,
What'd they
Westbury
run?
did. 13:09.
There was no 12s in Hempstead?
No 12s. Matt Rath ran the hydrant. And
Water's no good there.
he made sure. Yeah, that water sucked.
Yeah, that was the
It's
issue.
hard to run a 12.
Terrible water in Hempstead last week.
It's hard to run a 12. Oh, he missed
You
the
could hit
hydrant.
8 flat and run a 12
He
there.
missed the hydrant 3 times. 12, 87.
All right. Mike Athena says the white flag. Driving that New Hyde Park blue truck coming down the track. Yeah, with 347 to the cones in Sea Ladder. Let's see how they do it here.
Are there any Westbury guys on this team?
Sure, a hydrant man.
Oh, okay.
And Billy.
Billy. There
right.
he comes. And now he's playing it right. He's playing the fade right into the hydrant. Gets into the break box.
There we go. Water's in.
Nozzle on.
Oh, target just wouldn't go up.
I thought he had a little kink behind him, maybe.
Yeah,
That
really.
stream did not come out nice.
A little bit, but he stayed high. He was on the center post, but high. Could be a mid-13. 7:31 stick.
With penalty, 13.52, 13.52.
13.52 is going to be outside the money. 13.38 right now, hanging around
Up
in
to the lights, number 23, the Lindenhurst now.
What was that? 41 to the cone for Westbury. They're playing with the number right there.
Yeah, not much wiggle room left at 41.
You know what's
before you get DQ'd.
But you know what's surprising? I mean, they were that much faster, but it didn't look like at the hydrant it was a big deal. I mean, to me, it didn't appear like sometimes it appears like, whoa, they're flying.
I think Mike stopped pretty well.
Yeah, he does a good job.
Dropped them off in a good spot, but they weren't, screaming into the hydrant. I had a lot of momentum or anything.
I'd be curious to ask him because when he leaves the cones, his right tires are inside the brake mark, so he's like in the gravel over there, where you don't see any brake marks, and he brings it back into the brake marks. I'm curious if he did that on purpose, because I noticed it. Yeah, I mean those brake marks are going to help you stop a little bit.
All right, next up, the Lindenhurst Snails.
Lenny,
Yo.
if you stay close, we got the camera ready for you for any other interviews. Okay, so
Okay.
stay right around that other camera.
Okay.
All right.
I thought you say, Lenny, can you pull up your knee pads? Look like a proper racing man.
I just one more time, Paul, right? Just one more time.
Exactly. You don't even have a team. How the hell are you going to do it?
I know.
All right. Weck's going to bring him in. Brendan Sullivan on the hydrant. Let's see what he's got.
Nice job up to this point. Keeps it straight. He's got water in. I think it's a pretty good job. Up at the top, they got a boogie. Oh, he doesn't. Gets. Oh,
he had a swipe.
Like
Man,
Ryan might have went a
man.
step by as the breaker, and they just couldn't get it in time. What a hookup. 7:16.
I tell you,
waste that one.
Ryan, 2 steps past it. Mocamp himself almost got it on. I tell you, that was too bad.
19.93, 19.93.
I tell you, Weck drove a great race right there, and Brendan lit it up nice. Boy, he'd like to have that one back, Ryan.
Yeah, let's get water on there. Did you get that, Lenny?
24,
I think he said 15.
15, yeah.
16, yeah, 7:16.
That was one of the better hookups at the hydrant
yeah,
today.
he was fluid.
Riverhead, the Ironman going to come. Polish Eagle going to lead the way.
The Polish Eagle.
Beautiful day. Still just a couple clouds out there. A nice soft breeze up here.
What do you want, Len?
My name's not Lenny, but I'll have the iced tea. Since you don't know my name.
I'll do the Sprite. Hey, at least they have a adapter man here. Not like some other teams.
Exactly.
I talked to Brody about that before the tournament. He goes,
What'd he say?
he said, listen, I call people off. My job isn't the adapter. That was not my fault.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, if he keeps telling himself that, it might work, but Talk to anybody with a black and white shirt on. Tell a different story.
Guys, Riverhead Ironman first shot of the year here, and breaking for Riverhead, Mike O'Brien, more affectionately known as Crayon. It's one of my favorite nicknames of the day, I think. What do you guys think?
Crayon.
I wonder where that could come from.
I don't know.
Did he leave some skin on the track like he was coloring it?
I mean, he might right here.
You're telling me that's the anchorman is named Crayon?
The breaker's name is nickname is Crayon. So, and obviously we've got Johnny Smash behind the wheel. He's been driving for forever.
Crayon. All right.
All right.
Riverhead running number 1 at the state drill. See if they bring it right here.
Here we go.
13:15, their all-time best. He's out on the track. Oh,
Truck
now he
sounds
tries
good.
to bring it in, and it gets squirrely. Tell you what, he got water in.
Take a look. They're coming up short.
Crayon better get there. All right.
Hey, Polish Pete finding the hydrant over there for the first time today.
8:18 on the open. That truck sounded good when you got into that break. Got a little squirrely at the hydrant.
15.06, 15, 0.
Hey, nice looking shot there for Riverhead.
372.
15:06.
First time out.
Hydrant man stumbled when he first came off, but put it on first shot. Nice job.
The call, please.
Crayon and the nozzle man going a step, well, Crayon going a few steps by.
It's fun to watch Pete hit the hydrant because I don't think he turns. He just smashes it on like
He did. He almost fell on.
Polish power, Ivan Putski. He just smashes
Ivan
it.
Putski. He gets.
There's not too many listeners or watchers who are going to know who Ivan Putski is.
They are.
The Polish hammer. Come
Dude,
on.
that's, like
Everyone knows the Polish
that's the
hammer.
70s.
Yeah,
I
Chris
know.
is happy as
That's
a
when
clam.
I love it, but most people don't.
That's when wrestling
okay.
was good. Chief J Strongbow.
That's when wrestling and racing was good.
Yeah.
No, no.
Yeah.
I don't think racing was good yet.
Back in the 70s.
That was after that racing.
Oh.
But wrestling was good.
Say, like, approximately between 1968 and 1970.
No, not the.
I wasn't a Bruno Sammartino guy.
No.
I hated him.
Yeah.
He sucked.
How about Harley Race?
Bob Backlund, he was the worst. I hated Bob Backlund.
I didn't like Bob Backlund either.
He wasn't a good champ. Hey, did you see the Hulkster last week? He looked
How
great.
great
The
was
Hulkster looked great.
He looked phenomenal.
Welcome back to the Central Islip Invitational motorized drill.
Here's Carl Place. They had a couple nice hose
Yeah,
shots
good last week, right?
They scored in B hose and C hose last week. 13:36 in C hose, 8:47 in B hose. Couple nice shots. Mike McCann up top. They have a little kink always ends up behind him at the top somehow. I don't know why it always ends up that way. It always seems to throw him off, but
They don't straighten that out.
they got to straighten it out.
They always have. Like, if
It's
it's
just-
a yearly,
it's-
all
it's a
year long.
annual thing.
An annual kink.
The annual kink.
We're not going to straighten it out. It's part of our team spirit.
They have to go see get a Zemmel. That gets rid of the kink.
All right, a lot of cleanup going on right now. What's happening?
Yeah, a lot of toweling.
Well, you got a lot of moisture down here at the nozzle line. It's actually in the shade, so it's really not drying out by itself.
That's always been one thing here. Like, if it gets wet up the nozzle, it doesn't ever seem to dry up that quick because you're under the trees here.
I wonder if they just chop these trees in half.
Wow,
That's
these
what I would
trees
do.
were not like this when we first started coming here,
cut
boys.
these trees
saplings,
down.
Lenny. They were saplings for you.
Cut these trees down. Who
Cut 'em
needs
in half.
trees?
Cut 'em in
Yeah.
half.
Why? Then we'd be in the sun already.
I was going to say the
Us?
drill teams love it
Not
being
us,
in the
we're still
shade
good.
over here.
I'm feeling good up here.
Yeah,
But
we're an event or two from being directly in the sun.
The only ones in the sun are the paying customers.
You're
All right,
right.
so here's the frogs on the line. Let's see what they can do.
We're 2 events from having our backs up against the back of the rail over here to get out of the sun. It gets hot up here. All right,
Hands up and up, brings it back.
now, he's got a big yak in the grips. Lets him go. Nice job, McGann, on the nozzle. It's a target. Clean shot.
Looked a lot better.
783 on the hydrant.
Skeletor with the breaking up top. Good to see him out there.
Time for call place. 13.72, 13.
Skeletor wearing the mesh Levittown Rebels jersey early today. I hope you caught that one, Lenny.
Up to the lights, number 26.
Yeah, we got some people out taking some photos, hopefully.
Did we decide on the other awards being given out for the best shirt of the day?
I have no idea.
I believe Chris is going to
Yeah,
do
we've got,
fan vote. By the end, at the end of efficiency, it's over, and then he's going to tally stuff. I guess.
I actually had a suggestion.
What's up, babe?
You know, autographed knee pad from Lenny Gombert.
I borrowed them. They're not even mine.
Who else has,
Mine went to dust. Mine just fell
knee
apart.
pads you could borrow?
Terry Thomas says we need more wrestling talk out there.
Who has knee pads I can borrow, Paul? Come on. My protege,
Yes,
Chris
Terry.
Etzel. You know, the guy that won the championship with Bay Shore? That guy.
Jesus, that's where you got them.
He works for me. He didn't have a choice.
You got your knee pads from Chris Etzel?
Oh, yeah.
We gotta wait.
guys the same as we
Anyway,
do?
so the prize for our #1 most ridiculous retro jersey is going to be a custom hat and tumbler from Decker Dan's Designs, featuring the New York State Fire Department Drill Team logo. So
Nice.
With a signed knee pad stuffed in it.
yes, greasy tape.
If you really want it, I have an original elbow
And a used
pad in
sweat
there.
sock. What was that from?
Remember that to be pretty hurting to want that.
A check for $37.47 and a used sweat sock. That was the prize for the Gong Show years ago.
The Gong Show.
Dun, dun,
Wasn't
dun,
Ivan
dun,
Putski?
dun,
Ivan
dun,
Putski was on the Gong Show.
Yeah, I was going to say. People with no Putski, they wouldn't know that one probably.
Richard Barris. Remember his name?
Chuck
Richard-
Barris.
Chuck Barris.
And
I
Gene,
hear-
the dancing machine.
That's right.
Oh
That's
my
right.
God, this sucks.
And they would gong.
Terrible
Actually,
radio.
they'd pick up the thing and gong. And you know what I hated about it? They would gong some good people sometimes.
Oh, yeah. The band from far away.
Terrible broadcast.
This
right
was
now.
America's Got Talent before there was
Exactly.
America's Got Talent.
Exactly. I was
The
gonna say
unknown
that,
comic.
Paul.
How great was the unknown comic?
They laid the
No
groundwork.
comic.
Farmingville Bandits.
Here we go.
Farmerville.
Hey, Chucky baby, Chucky baby.
Here comes Farmerville. 14:05, best shot of the year.
Oh, he's
Eddie
fading
Stewart
out.
brings him down.
A lot of squirreliness today. That's Slack Man not giving him a lot of room for error right there.
Eddie was doing more steering than he wanted to coming through that hydrant area, for sure.
There's a lot of that today.
I think Chick went a step too far and kind of pulled out of LBB's hands as we're going for it.
Farmingville, 17.28, 17, 28.
17-28. So right now, 1249, 1272, 1286. Top three.
The number 28.
Unknown comic.
Yeah.
The North Belmore Rinky Dinks.
All right, can the Rinky Dinks ring up a 12 right here? 3 12s on the board.
Yeah, Ricky Dix with that 9-10. That was a heavy shot there in Sea Ladder.
Got the music playing. Look at this. This is someplace.
Well, that hurts not having C host. I was looking forward to West Sayville's shot.
I think they were too.
Yeah.
I mean, Billy's been hitting a nice hydrant, 1281, 1291. Oh, missing that one.
Yeah, that's a big letdown. But once again, better today.
So the Ricky Dinks got a couple 13s to their credit this year.
I think we're seeing more 13s in this contest than the 12s we had hoped for.
Yeah, they're Hydra Man Thomas White out right now. Little knee problem.
Is there
Nick White
you get a
filling in
little
for him.
knee problem? Where does
Yeah,
it go from little to big?
meniscus thing. So yeah,
that's nothing.
You know,
Folks, if you want to see the first half of the state drill lineup, we just put it up on the New York State, NYSFDDrillTeams.com website, so you can jump on there and check the first half so far. Paul, what is the first team number in running order back after the post entries break there on the score sheet? Is it like 22 or something
I'm
like
going to give it to you in a sec. It
Okay.
is
all right,
24.
24.
24. Oh, 24. That reminds me of this old show we used to watch. 24. It was Kiefer Sutherland.
Dude,
and,
that is not old.
That's not old at all.
I'm making fun of you guys for being
Oh,
awful.
Yeah, nice try.
Awful.
Awful. People love it. Here comes North
Oh, here we go.
He's bringing him in on an angle. He went across the track. Now he's going to let him go tight. Oh, he double clutches. Put him where he wanted to be, but he just looked like he cross-threaded it a hair.
784 once he turned it on.
Time for North Belmore, 13.91, 13.91.
1391. So I'll tell you what, Miller Place is 1338, still sticking around.
That's 5th place right now?
That is 5th place. West Hempstead's 1314 is 4th. So West Hempstead all day long playing that bottom scorer, right? They're scoring, but you want to come down the track at the state drill, you got to get a couple big numbers.
Guys, that North Belmore drop in the back, Hydra Man's gonna be real sad he missed that one.
I just said that exactly.
Man.
I thought that was a great right on
Yeah.
top and tight, and he just looked like he crossed it.
But didn't we just say the main Hydra Man is out right now?
Yes, I could be.
yeah.
So
Billy,
the
check
backup,
it.
yeah, the
Yeah,
back,
yeah.
that's tough.
He's
You
got a
throwing
little-
somebody else in there with not a lot of
Thomas White's a
experience.
normal guy, and
A
he's
little
out.
knee injury.
Cousin Nick is doing the job right now. He filled in last week. Did a nice job at the county tournament, but hopefully we get it back soon.
Here comes Manhasset
Lakeville
in the Port Washington Sea Truck.
Well, in the year 1923 is their best shot. They got Steve Liccadillo on the hydrant. He's been doing it for a few years for these guys.
What did you just say?
I know. That's
Steve Liccadillo is his name. That's the guy on the hydrant.
Liccadibba?
Liccadillo.
Oh.
Like an armadillo. Liccadillo.
It's like a Florida
Anyway,
thing.
just watch where he hits the hydrant. He does his own thing. He had a really good drop last week. Put it on and crushed the nozzle, man, unfortunately. Would have been a nice shot.
Big fan of Billy Cornell being the voice of reason right now. Love that. Love that.
Tape it.
There's got to be that out in the room sometime,
All right, here they come. And keeping it straight. Let him go in a good spot. Here we go. Oh, he gets head over heels. Oh, he hits it. How about it? Oh, at the top, they better boogie. Hey, how about it? I'll tell you what. He gets on head over heels. He holds on to the bar, so he's tumbling, and the hydrant catches him.
I think they just took 6 seconds off their best time of the year.
You're right, Paul. I thought he fell onto the hydrant at 7:50. Here it is again. He stumbles.
Oh, no, they're red flagging him.
Oh.
For what?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No.
There'll be a no. Manhasset Lakeville broke nozzle coupling on.
Oh, it fell off. It fell off.
That's all right.
Come on. Let the replay play. Let the replay play. Let's watch. Let's see. He definitely took it off.
Yeah, he took it off.
Oh, no way, bro.
He's on the big screen right now. There's no defender.
And, Guy Leggio, we got him playing right now. Guy Leggio got him right away. Oh, he's mad at himself. Unfortunate, guys.
Wait, he took off the helmet?
No, he took off the Anthony Courier. He's brand new nozzle man, and he's probably so used to doing
Oh, he broke the couplet. Okay.
Broke the nozzle right on the track. Folks at home, if you take the nozzle off on the course after the run, obviously we don't want any extra water on the track than we have to have. That's a no time. But what a way to lose your best time of the year right there, guys. What did we have?
It was 13:30, which would have been 5th place at the moment.
Oh, man.
And it was 1920-something was their best time of the year.
Yeah, 1923.
Frustrating.
Yeah, that is frustrating. I tell you what.
Yeah, you don't want that to happen. Otherwise, Chris will have to make up a new rule for the rule book next year.
Jesus.
If you're listening at the Port Washington Manhasset camp, that would have been a 13:30, just out of the money, but
no, that would have been 5th.
No, it would have been 5th.
Oh, that would have been it. It would have been right there. Yeah.
Yeah, but
Lenny, could you grab him? Anthony Courier from Run a Nozzle?
Get Steve Liccadillo, man. That was a great hit on the hydrant.
Yeah, right.
I told you he hits it a little bit differently.
Well,
the armadillo in the back.
Well, I don't know if you guys could see it from there, but he actually runs the old Patrick way, sticks the leg out, and when that leg hit the ground, it like shot him up in the air.
Well, he still had his hand on the bar.
hydrant.
He had his hand on the bar still.
He landed on the hydrant.
He pulled him, and the first time he put his hand up the
It
hydrant.
was like he was on a pogo stick when his first leg hit the ground. He just popped straight up in the air.
That's athleticism, though, if he can still hook it up.
Yeah, but you don't want to try to perfect that.
No, that's not a move.
That's not going to work
It's a
more often than not.
Tearing cartilage in your knee, too.
Yeah, right.
Guys, Tim Elder in the comments here as Oyster Bay comes down, asking a question. Why aren't teams using more slack ropes anymore? Well, you see an evolution here away from the rope, right? From the strap.
Oh, let's talk about that after Oyster Bay here. I never liked that. Here comes Oyster Bay right now. Steve O'Neill bringing him down.
Oh, man. Oh. He catches the hydrant as well, but doesn't get the stick. He's by the hydrant. He catches it, goes back and gets the stick, and now he hits target.
Wow. A nice save.
You better check his shoulder ligaments.
Time for Oyster Bay. 13.61. 13.61.
Anchorman tumbling down the road a little bit, but he did his job enough to get water in the hose.
Yeah, when I first started, you used the hose strap. And then everyone else, we watch you guys run, and you're like, what are you using that for? Because it screws up the whole leg. So that's why everyone's just, that's why they don't use
We
them
always use the hose thing.
Yeah, we
That's
always
what
use
Timmy's
them all
talking
those
about. When the Bayshore Redskins, we always used the one we had actually a loop that the hose would fit through that loop.
Yeah, us
and
too.
it was all taped off, so the loop could never get
Never get tighter, right?
And that hose, and now you see guys right now that are holding the hose, and you see a lot of guys that are just letting it go. And if he's not on the hydrant, or
I got to hold it.
Or if they're not,
That's a shame.
You know what, Paul?
if they're not at the hydrant yet, or they're dropped back a little bit, these guys. These guys are letting it go.
It might be time to change those batteries down there.
Yeah, Paul, so we did it the same way in St. James with the loop, with the tape. And that tape also prevented it from sliding down the hose so much. It kind of gripped the hose right where you wanted it and it stayed there.
I'll go with the contrary opinion there. As somebody, I ran next to JoJo for 12 years. And by I had both hands on the hose, I could actually shuffle the hose in my hand if we were deep and I needed to give JoJo another foot. I had a lot more control over what I could do with that hose, and we used to have some pretty hot drops, so adjustments definitely had to be made.
Well, I think, Rob, and again, it works both ways. I think same thing, though, with the rope. Then you can yank it back behind you and give them that little bit extra if needed.
That's how we would do it.
Yeah, it's like a slide ruler almost. More than one ways to run
And
hose.
I'll be honest, I don't know if everybody teaches that slack position like it,
All right, here we go.
like it should be to it.
Here's Bay Shore on the line right now. They've run a couple nice shots this year. 12.62 their shot.
They started out in the middle of the road, coming back.
Lets him go. Oh, he clanks it. You don't see. Oh man, they tumble up at the top.
Boy, he looked like he had it lined up at the hydrant, but he obviously didn't.
Yeah, you don't see that with Bradbury too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does not miss very often on that end. It looked like he just clanged off the adapter, but if he does hit there, the other guys rolled on the top end, so it wouldn't have really mattered.
1586.
I guess Bayshore blew the muffler in their C-Truck.
Bull's pissed.
Upset driver that he saw his son
That might be
tumbling
the
down
first time I've seen Bradbury miss
Yeah, I agree. You don't see it too often.
since he came over from Deer Park.
The lights, number 32. The Point Pleasant P. Vickers.
Well, he's been rock solid for them. He was struggling a little bit of practice the other night, but he's usually right there. I mean, that was a nice delivery.
Quick shout out to all the guys up in Rondequoit and Seabreeze watching the show from Shamrock Jacks up there. We know you guys are tuning in up there, watching your green team out here. Let's see if maybe they do something good here in COs for you.
Yeah, I think they would enjoy that if they
Yeah,
could get
Bobby
something up
Catone.
here on the board.
12.56 their shot of the year. That's a top 5 shot on the season right now.
Yeah, it'd be a good shot today as well. 13:38, still sticking around for a long time.
Kyle Vaccaro in the hydrant
And
today.
we still have 213s in the money right now.
213s, and we got 2 good teams to go. So,
Yeah.
you know, we saw that Spenceport shot 12:72, and we're like, hey, you know, what's it going to be?
We're off and running
It
in
was
this
pretty good.
contest,
It was pretty good.
and then we've kind of regressed a little bit.
Nothing comes close to that Hageman shot. That the drop, everything, the 685 water on.
Oh,
that just made the difference. Cola on them.
Hagerman 1249, Spencerport 1272, Central Islip 1286, West Hempstead 1314, 5th place right now, Miller Place 1338.
Guys, imagine if all of those runs were just like at the end of the
Easy,
contest.
Chris. We get it. We get it.
And you really
I agree.
That'd be so cool, right? Like,
It'd be amazing.
yeah.
Cool for the spectator, maybe not so much for the race.
And we're there for
Well,
Toga
we
Ivan.
know the races.
Why is it
God
not
forbid
good
we
for
do
the
something?
races?
Yeah. God forbid we do something for these people watching the tournament.
Why is it not good for the races?
We're going to talk about wrestling.
I didn't say it was. Some of them have mental problems.
Chief J Strongbow would move to the back of the pack.
That's right.
Well, he was a
Nah, he'd be
faker,
the
so
front, actually.
He wasn't a competitor.
He wasn't a backpack guy.
performer.
No, he was good.
Dance clown.
But he always
dance.
lost. All right. He was because Bobby Catone bringing him in. Comes out to the middle, brings it back.
He really brings it. He's really tight now. Lets him go. They got water.
Lights it up.
Oh, he had the shot at it.
He thought he had it.
Hey, right there.
He did. He looked up.
7:16 open.
Yeah, that was a nice looking shot right there.
Boy, Eric Thomas had a good shot at it.
Well, we will not get 512s in this contest.
Overtime.
That was there, though. That was
Overtime.
Definitely
Cone 355.
had a chance to rival those couple of best shots we've seen so far.
Yeah, I thought that was the best drop at the hydrant since Hageman's.
The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
What'd you have on the stick there, Noonan?
7:16.
716. I had 1-6 also.
And Kyle Vaccaro in the back, coming back after from a couple of years. He's just so good, man. He's so quick. And his left hand is fantastic. He's another guy you don't see miss very often either. Even Eric Thomas running nozzle there, too. It's a rare miss for him.
Oh, yeah.
And you know he's beating himself up right now. So.
Well, he looked up like he was confident he had it on, and it just went right across the front.
Yeah.
Well, not only if they want to keep pace here with Central Islip, they're going to need to run a 12.
Kyle Vaccaro also has that 70s mustache going, too. That works out pretty well, too.
Hey, Paul, one of your buddies, I was talking to him last night. He's out fighting all the wildfires out west. He's in Oregon. Shout out to John Devine.
He's in Oregon now?
Still, well, that's where they shipped him. He's fighting all those wildfires out there on the west coast. Normally he lives in Colorado, but that's where they shipped him. So shout out to John Devine, ex-Wildcat, ex-Redskin, great racer.
Surprised Spats isn't out there yet. They sent him out there to do the logistics for those things.
Yeah, he's not actually in the woods now, but he's in control, working out. 14
So
hour
he's out of the woods?
He's out of the woods, 14 hour days, 14 days in a row.
Out of the woods, still in the closet.
North Lindenhurst. Actually, you're saying 12.
All right, you got a big shot right here for North Lindenhurst.
Battery, so I don't know what's happening. I'll
7
switch
points
it at
right
the end
now.
of the contest. But what I was about to say was, North Lindenhurst, to me, they got to beat the 1286. If they have any idea, not just the 12, but they got to beat the CI 1286 and hopefully the 1272.
They need to run a heavy shot. They've run a heavy shot since Lindenhurst.
1257 season best.
Here we go. And that was first week out. So here we go.
Vinny, nice job keeping it straight. He is tight. Lets him go. Hello! Oh boy. Wow, he drops him nice at the top. Nozzle on. Hey! That's a hell of a shot right there.
I got 1235, guys.
That was drops galore. Vinny, a hell of a job.
685 on the stick.
And for North Lindenhurst, with penalty, 1-2.31.
There it is. Shot of the year, shot of the contest. That's going to grab 5 right there. Last team. Oh, no. Who's coming to the line? Someone,
East Islip.
East Islip, that's right. Yeah. 12:31, and I tell you what, we talked about non-aggressive driving today. That was some aggressive driving.
348 to the cone.
Islip, Osler's.
Nah, he put Chris right on top of it. If Chris took 3 steps, he took a lot.
I thought he did the same up here. He dropped them in the perfect spot without speed. They were right on top of it, ready to go.
Vinny's really done a good job, first-year driver.
What a run there by North Lindy. I'm here with the breaker. Johnny, run with Hageman a bunch of years. You got with these guys last year. 12:31 you just threw up there. Tell us about it.
Well, you don't get better than that from Vinny. I mean, and Chris is one of the best out there. Kevin put it on the target. All around great effort from everyone.
Looks like he really had you guys uptight. You had to know right where you were and throw the brakes on right away.
Yeah, well, that's a good thing about me and Kevin. Good experience down there. So we knew we had to push hard, put the nozzle on, hit the target.
Great job. Great run. Thanks. There you go, fellas.
I tell you, North Lindenhurst really needed that. They were struggling that contest after 2 overtimes, a 19 and a 13.
And they get 3 points back on CI.
Yeah.
3 or 2? 3?
They're going to go 3, yeah.
Okay.
First to fourth.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
And listen, that 1286, I think, is definitely in East Islip's wheelhouse here.
It's a big shot here for East
All
Islip.
3 might be asking a lot, but I think if they could run a 12.8 very easy. We've seen Nick do a real nice job at the hydrant and Robbie up top.
West Hempstead's still hanging around that fifth place.
And they haven't run since 3-man ladder. So here we go, first shot of the day.
That's just rough.
For the Guzzlers.
2 o'clock now.
Nick Mata on the hydrant. Let's see if he can light it up.
That's a tight line right there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he went across. Thought he had it. That's one of those when you're on the back, you're like, man, we might hit this.
Yeah, they're like 12:31. We could do that.
Yeah.
That's as tight to the hydrant as you can get without actually hitting it.
Islip will be getting a rerun. Digital error.
All right.
Islip will be getting a rerun.
As we extend the contest. Why does this happen on the last team?
It's unbelievable, right?
Brutal. I can't get over how much Sandbag looks like Chuck Tregley when he does this. No, Chuck doesn't want to hear that.
I was about to say Chuck's going to be a little upset.
We did this bit, a couple weeks ago. He loved it, but no, I'm being real here. I'm not just trying to be funny. Like there's something about the Islip Terrace East Islip tradition of running hydrant. This is so different than everybody else, and it's just incredible to me that Sandbag has just jumped right into that method, right? And because it's almost like the Mike Tansey Kit St. James method, like that's just how we do it, and. But we're going to get to see it again because they're going to pack their hose bed and they're going to run one.
Hey, we're waiting for this. You want to do some more state lineup stuff?
It's a perfect opportunity to do that right now. And, folks, we're going to be trying to get some photos here of our retro jerseys that are in the crowd as well. But, great chance to go through the second half of the state drill.
All right. So we're starting at number 24. Second half of the scorecard. Running at number 24 after the post entries, if there are going to be any post entries, is going to be the Miller Place Extinguishers. Number 24, Miller Place, high hopes on a top 5 this year. Running number 24. Number 25 is going to be the Westbury Turtles. Big day at the Nassau County Drill. Would like to carry that through to the state. Westbury, number 25. Number 26, East Farmingdale. The Hares will be running number 26.
No Hares today, too, right?
No Hares.
Wow, surprised.
And number 27, the Oyster Bay Teddy's Boys. Number 27. Number 28, North Merrick, another team not here today. The North Merrick Stump Jumpers.
Stump Jumpers.
Number 29 is going to be the Ellesmere Wanderers. Lone participant, hopefully, from Northern New York Association. The Ellesmere Wanderers.
They call me the Wanderer.
And then we're going to get a little heavy here. Number 30, the Central Islip Hobos. Hobos will be running number 30. They would appear to me to be the favorites at this year's state drill. Never mind, it's at the home track.
I don't think that's going out on a limb there, Paulie.
Yep, number 30, the CI Hobos, followed by number 31, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. So back to back.
I like it.
There we go.
CI, North Lindy. After the post entries, this sounds like the way it should be. Number 32. Don't get out of your seats. It's the Spencerport Red Onions. So Spencerport will be running number 32. Number 33, the West Islip Raiders. Number 33 this year's state drill, the West Islip Raiders. And number 34, the Old Henrys from Henrietta.
They're teamed up with Seabreeze.
Yep. They're one of the combined teams.
Yeah.
Number 35 is going to be the Bay Shore Redskins. Number 35. Number 36, the Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen. Number 36. Number 37, I haven't seen them out this year, the Freeport Red Devils.
I heard they broke their truck, so that's why we haven't really seen them.
Number 38,
they were at the beach road tournament.
Slowpokes from Maine Transit. Number 38. And number 39, and the last team on your program, the Pequod, the Point Pleasant Pea Pickers. They will be running last at this year's state drill.
Wow, so we go heavy up front, big slack in the middle, Miller Place comes in, then we drop a few teams, then we go CI, North Lindenhurst, Spencerport, and we finish up with Point Pleasant.
Yep.
It's spread up.
It is spread out. You're not going to be able to get out of your seat, maybe to go quick, get in a little icy or something like that in the middle.
You got time in the middle there, I think, to...
But it is, the reason I liked everybody in the back is it was just shot after shot after shot. You're going to see a lot of heavy shots up front, and what I also liked about putting all the good teams in the back is after you get all those heavy shots up front, you get a couple teams in the middle there that probably can't run those times, and they don't have an opportunity to see themselves on the scoreboard, where in the other way, where everybody was in the back, some of these teams could look up and say, hey, we're in third place right now, and start to rub that lucky penny or that rabbit's foot and see where they can end up.
Give them a lurky.
Yeah, give it a little chance.
Especially with this great new scoreboard. I mean, you'd love to see your name up there.
Yeah, exactly.
After those first 7 teams, you got the right real shot. I hope to get on there.
But that's not how we're playing the game right now. So this lineup is going to be, like you said, Billy, it's top heavy, and then it comes in late. So you're going to have to stick around the whole time.
Oh, yeah. So that's in 3 weeks from today.
So, Paul, do me a favor. Just text me a picture of that so I will get it up on the website and everybody can check it out for themselves over at nysfddrillteams.com. We just got a benefactor donation here from Howard Lilly. Hop Singh throwing us $100 into the tip jar.
Play the horn.
I'll give it to him, baby. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Howie. Hope you're doing well. I mean, if you want to throw us a tip, throw us a tip. It's NYSFD Drill Teams on Venmo. You can also get us on YouTube. We take all those dollars, we put it right back into the broadcast, and I think you guys can see we've been spending a lot of money, so especially on a scoreboard and some replay and stuff like that. So any dollar you do donate goes back into the game. We are stalling because we're waiting for the East Islip Guzzlers to repack their hose bed, come down, and run again. We have a digital error, right, guys? So explain what a digital error is to everybody who's watching. Over 750 people at home.
We're not going to explain that right now.
No?
No, I'm going to tell you, what a great job you guys did with the track today. I tell you that.
Okay.
Well, listen, I'm not going to get into that right now.
We're
not talking about that digital era.
I just picked up my mic and put it down.
I'm not going to
carry on. You talk.
Name names, but a great job with the shade. It looks awesome in the stands. The whole crowd is up under the shade. It's got to be 10 degrees warmer under there, or colder.
Thanks, Bill.
So listen, Chris, in your defense, I tried to interview Billy Etzel 5 minutes ago about digital era.
Yeah.
And because he would know about it, right? And,
Yeah, I think he would.
might
He
have
wasn't
been
there,
involved
so.
in a few, but he didn't want to talk.
Obviously.
So
No,
we
that's
tried
weird.
to go to the horse, and the horse didn't want to talk.
That's weird.
So
So you're saying, whatever. I don't know.
a digital era could be if someone didn't set the clock.
Well, that could be, but it also could be the cones didn't work, right?
No, it could be they didn't set the clock.
Could be they didn't set the clock.
Just say it.
Just,
Could be.
That soup out there.
But I tell you, you have a real nice shade up there in the at your track.
Paulie,
Shade.
as someone on the rules committee, if the cone light doesn't go, is that considered digital error and they get a rerun?
No, they wouldn't have got a rerun based on their shot right there.
Because
They're
they
out of the
missed.
money, yeah.
Okay.
But the
So we
fact
know
that-
it wasn't the cone light.
Well, no, the time never started, so that was the issue.
Did they make that announcement?
No, we got the.
We said
we got-
digital error. It's like you got to hide it.
I know a guy.
It's all a big secret.
So now they got to come around. I wonder if the B trucks are all lined up over there, so you can't get through with the C truck. I mean, we've had that problem here when you have like a big tournament, where you're on the back return road and it's all jam packed with trucks back there.
No, I know. I can remember when we were running here. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was 11 when they had the state tournament, or 12.
You couldn't get to your spot.
We couldn't get to our spot.
You can't get back after your shot.
But I remember, and I think we were winning at the time of the drill. We're going to like hose, and we're trying to get to our spot. We couldn't get up there, and they're putting us in line, and they put us behind Levittown.
Nice.
And I was like,
this ain't gonna
tap
work.
them on the shoulder. Hey guys, you mind if we just squeeze in front of you for a sec? We just scoot.
Can we scoot?
Yep. And they were like, yeah, no problem. Come over for the pig roast at the end. I said, yeah, we're gonna be there. Right around them. And I think we hit pretty good in that shot.
I remember we were upstate. Remember they won a trophy in like C hose or something like that, or B hose, whatever it was. They were so busy celebrating in their camp and getting the pig ready, they forgot to run efficiency.
Shut up.
True story.
They forgot to run the contest?
They came over there. They were
So
too
the
late.
entire team forgot. I guess that's worse than just forgetting the adapter.
They were 3 teams too late to get to their spot because they were too busy in the
Everybody,
camp.
while we're waiting, I just have one special announcement.
That's all right.
What's the old Scott Rice line?
Would like
I went to a barbecue and a tournament broke out.
Yeah.
30th birthday today.
Takes a lot of stress out of your run, though.
Still pretty young, so enjoy 30.
Pressure is a privilege. So is roast crackling pork.
Oh,
It did taste really good.
I'm about to say the same thing.
It was delicious.
We did go over there and thank them for letting us run in front of them at the end of the day, and that did taste good.
We had a fun night that night. We had an Indian grass dance and people throwing chairs at a guy. It was a lot of fun. That was a good party champion night. All right, come on, East Islip. Where are we at here? Let's get going.
Yeah, what is going on? They should be able to back right down. Where are they?
Yeah, well, they're just back down the track. Boy.
What? I had a
Got a few more donations, guys.
I had a
feel
6:30
bad,
finish.
but, Eric Devine checking in, throwing us $250. What are you guys doing? Knock that off. Eric Devine, thank you so much.
What's wrong with that?
Eric.
Hey,
That gets like a double horn.
Yeah, I would say so.
That feeds Billy for 3 tournaments.
There you
Good for a year
go.
on that.
Quality.
Kevin Frangipani throwing us 25. 25 is an outrageous amount of money, buddy. Thank you so much. And Andrew Brome from home checking in.
Andrew Brome from home.
Donated $1. So thank you, Brome.
Oh, was there like a Brome quota here in Central Islip? Andrew couldn't come out?
That's
One
more like
U.S.
it.
dollar. Well, he's home.
We're-
He's a newborn baby at home, and
Yep. First racing guy ever to have a kid. I get it.
Yeah,
That's it's new.
he's breastfeeding, so he has to.
Yeah.
The usual donation, $1.
None of us ever had kids and raced. It's all right. I get it.
$1.
I love being able to roast him, and he can't get back. He doesn't have a mic. That's the best part.
He's got no recourse.
This is taking too long. Lenny's out of uniform.
Oh, Lenny took off his knee pad.
I wear shorts to tournament. Screw that pants thing.
Did you give
Now
that?
listen,
Did you
he
give,
signed both knee pads, so they're going to go to first and second place.
Oh, yeah.
did you give Jay Podolsky back his knee pads?
No,
Yeah. With $25, you can get new ones.
that would have looked bad, all shiny. I had to go old school.
All right, and while we were talking, the East Islip truck has made its way to the top of the track.
And we have to bleed the hydrant.
I think I see a Gary DeStefanis sighting. Past president.
Oh, where's he at?
Deerfield.
Oh, yeah.
Hosebuster member.
He would be an SDA candidate if he was driving a rig.
Yeah, that is Gary Clone in the stands talking to some
Sue
fans, some
Lund
of
up
the fans. Yeah, oh, Susie.
He might win the shirt thing. He's got his Deerfield shirt on.
That's definitely a throwback.
They didn't come up and take a picture of ours.
Guys, we're getting a bunch of great shots in. We got a Inwood Mud Ducks alumni group here that's rocking their retros. Franklin Square Shooters retro jersey.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's old school.
We're looking at a Hewlett Smoky Stovers as well. So
Dr. Love?
Dr. Love. He had some good ones.
I got a Lake Placid Panther.
Hey, quick shout out to Lou Scalfani down there in Florida. Copig's running number 12 at the state tournament.
Bring the condiments.
Bring the condiments. Come on, Lou.
built this city.
All right, so here we go. I tell you, Tommy Driver, he put sandbag right on top of that hydrant.
He's going to try to do it again, no doubt.
I think he needs another step and bring him out maybe another
one step in.
Another foot or two. Another foot or two maybe.
Our white flag.
All right.
In order to get through that gap, Sandbag would have had to turn sideways.
In line right now, if Nick sticks his foot out, he'll knock the 150 cone off. Not far. He doesn't have to stick his foot out far.
We might have been a little tighter than that. We were right off that curve.
He is tight. When you look right down the line, he's.
But if he keeps that straight,
he's a foot in from the hydrant.
He's in his
if
last.
If he doesn't keep it straight,
you hit that.
All right, came right into the middle of the road.
He's coming back. He's right in the same path.
Oh,
he is on. He's got it. Oh!
It's too tight. That's too tight, Paulie. It's too tight. He doesn't have a chance to turn around the hydrant.
Well, you know what? If it's tight and
he couldn't get his hand out.
Exactly. Well, if he was back a little bit, he had a better shot.
It handcuffed him.
Yes,
and that's when you want a digital era.
Hey, but I gotta tell you, you're the last team running. I'm throwing that stick no matter what.
1944.
1944.
353.
1944.
All right, so North
D-Day.
Lindenhurst at 12:31 is going to win the contest.
Heavy shot right there.
Second
Time of the
place
year.
is going to be Hagerman, their team record. 12:49.
A couple of really good shots here today.
Third place, Spencerport. Spencerport scored in 2 contests now. They're going to go to 5 total. Fourth place is going to be the
Central Islip.
Central Islip's 86.
I got to make sure they're getting everything.
And West Hempstead hung around, right?
West Hempstead sticks it.
13-14. They're third, fifth place of the day. But hey, scoring.
Got to score.
We'll give you a full roundup in a second.
Andrew Brome sent that $1 from Myrtle Beach, so he's not here on the island. So hope you're enjoying your vacation.
In pennies.
No one cares.
All right, so here we go. Central Islip, after halfway through the drill, is going to be leading by 5, but we'll let Chris do it. And the sun is creeping around, boy.
Hose Class C.
Gonna get hot.
First place, 5 points with the time of 12.31. Number 33, North Lindenhurst. Second place, 4 points. Number 15, Hagerman. Third place, 3 points. Number 5, Spencerport. Fourth place, 2 points. Number 17, Central Islip. Fifth place, 1 point, will receive the 4th place trophy. Number 9, West Hempstead. Miller Place will get the 5th place trophy.
All right, so at the turn, as we head to the second half of the drill, Central Islip's going to be leading with 17. They've scored in all 4 contests, winning 3 of them. Second place is going to be North Lindy. They've scored in all 4 contests, winning the last 1. Seahose in third place with 7 points is going to be Islip. In 4th place, right, with 5 points is going to be Spencerport.
Yeah,
and 4 points for Hagerman and West Sayville.
And Delmar.
And North Belmore.
And North Belmore is going to be 5th right now.
So big battle at the bottom. The top tightened up a little bit there. So let's go a quick commercial here, and we'll come back for some BOs.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan.
Back.
And we're back! You ever hear that? You ever see that old SNL skit with Jimmy Fallon, with the morning radio show host? And we're back!
And we're back.
I don't know, is that too old?
Getting ready for the B-Hose contest here at Central Islip.
Guys, we're talking about the Gong Show.
That's good stuff.
Central Islip leads right now, 15-12, 5-point lead.
Contest to be run. Motorhose.
You know what? We should have a gong.
We do need a gong.
We should have a gong. It's a bad run. Don't even invest the time. Just gong.
I like it.
That
would be great.
Guys, more folks throwing us a few bucks on Venmo, so I got to give them a shout out, please. Jamie Smith, Matt Judice, Anthony Citarella, Kyle Stevens. Hey, Kyle. Everybody's throwing us a couple of bucks. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Normally we just ask at the state drill, but we'll take your money. Thanks.
Thank you, everyone, for your donation as we get ready to start that B-Hose contest.
We could use it at the state tournament. Like team number 22 has no points going into buckets. Should they run buckets? Gong.
So Islip goes from running the one hole today here in CI, and in the state drill, we'll be running from the two spots.
If it's your team, we'll be fighting up here.
Running right up top.
You should let the fans interact who runs buckets. If you don't have any points, the fans have to choose, do they run or not? That would be
What is it,
awesome.
like the gladiator? You
Yes,
put a thumb up with a thumb down?
Up or down. All right, here we
All
go.
right, here we go.
Islip.
Islip on the line right now. Mike Wilton bringing in 7 points on the day for these guys.
Yeah, they're still sticking around, but they've only hit in 2 contests. They got to hit
Will's
this one.
775, heavy shot at the county tournament.
Big
At
contest.
Ridge, second place. I tell you, that shot there, Mike dropped him right on top, and Josh really picked it up and nailed that target. Good shot there. Here we go. Will gives a couple shots. Brings it in.
He definitely has to bring it in, and he does. Heavy's going to let him. He's deep again. Man, Heavy
Deep up top also. They did a nice job of getting back.
No chance for Heavy on that.
He bangs the target again. I tell you what, he just puts that nozzle on. It's like laser sight to the target.
2 steps too deep. Again at the hydrant.
Time for Islip. 10.02. 10.02.
Getting the day out of their way today. Ooh, what do we got back there?
Number
Did you notice?
the Spencer board.
You notice Josh grabbing that nozzle, grabbing the hose to slow himself down.
All right, Spencerport comes to the line. Sitting in 4th in the drill now with 5 points. They got an 8:23 as their best time so far this year. Yeah, we've talked about our expectations for times in the state drill. That 8.2 to me, it's like see how this contest rolls a little bit, but based off what we saw in Seahose, right now I think preliminarily I'd say 8.2 might be the number. Or better, obviously.
Yeah, I agree. 8.2 is a good number. That's a good starting point.
Got another shout out to Debbie Casse listening in Reno, Nevada.
What happened?
Is she the one that was going to make us that fig jam with the camembert cheese that you were going to give us last year?
Yeah. We'll have to get back to that.
Spencerport's best shot of the year is an 8.23. They ran at the Point Pleasant track earlier this year. After that 12.72, here we go. Look at the double up on it.
I don't know how the end of their end of the day has been so far this year, so this should be one they need, I think.
Yeah, this should be the last one they really have a good shot at.
I don't think pump and buckets are too strong yet up in Western.
Lets him go hard. He's got it. These guys are going to be way past the target.
Truck just sliding and sliding, guys.
Never mind past the nozzle. The nozzle line, they ran past the target.
Well, he gave it some brake. The nozzle man got off. The breaker stayed on. Then he juiced it a little bit to go out, and the breaker jumped off as he juiced it.
I don't think I've ever seen 2 guys end up that far down the track.
Agree.
Like literally past the target.
Number 6, the North Babylon tail drag.
Even if they threw out the anchor there, slid or whatever, it wouldn't have mattered.
I mentioned earlier that in Western New York, they only have 200-foot tracks, okay? The target here is 25 feet further away from the arch than it normally would be. How do you think, instinctively, a guy who's only ever driven on 200-foot tracks in Joe Muniz would have changed his run at all? Do you think that just instinctively he thought he could go a little further because the arch was just a little further away, 25 feet away?
Wouldn't you think you'd come up the other way? You'd come up short and not go long?
No, I'm trying to figure it out as I talk.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. You think
I
they'd
know.
be the other way around.
No, he would have to get closer to the arch.
Right. No, I'm saying that he probably felt like he had another 25 to go,
Yes.
and because the arch wasn't as close as it normally would be.
Right.
So honestly, that's an instinctive thing, and he probably looked up and felt the arch. Now again, he knew this was an issue. We talked about it yesterday, but when you've never driven on a 225. It can be a little weird.
Your perception when you're driving or doing anything is what your surroundings are and everything. And when he sees the arches that much further, just in his depth perception, it's not supposed to be there.
Billy, where's Spencerport running in the state?
I think they're down at the end, right, with North Lindy.
32.
So that's an option, and we'll talk about in a second. At the Deer Park, gets a little assy. Water in the hose. Got a boogie up top. I needed a little bit more, and got to get that dummy length out of the way.
I think they might have needed a little bit more boogie.
Yeah, they're running right behind North Lindenhurst.
So my point, though, if they're running in the 30s, Joe can come down, maybe watch a few teams, look at where they're putting their marks, and maybe get a little bit better idea. We're running up top where they are now. You don't really have the time to run down and see what's going on.
The shame of that Spence board run was the hydrant hookup was excellent.
Extinguisher.
Rob, you made a comment the truck got a little assy. It did slide toward the hydrant a little bit. Usually an advantage to the hydrant man, right, Paul, if it's throwing you out the hydrant a little
absolutely, unless you end up on the other side of the adapter. But no, it definitely is, especially if you're going to run out in the middle a little bit like that. It threw Josh right in, and Josh, I don't know what the number was, but it looked really good. His numbers are usually really good. But down here was definitely the issue.
Guys, even more folks throwing us some money. John Richter, $25 on Venmo. Jim Featherston Jr., I'm not sure if he's a junior actually, but checking in from Hawaii. Glad you're able to catch the live stream, bro. That's great. As well, we had a couple more friends checking in as well. Ed and Tommy Irizarry, my good buddies, watching from PA. And as well as Rob Krieger's son. Rob, I lost your son's name when you texted me. I'm going to find it right now. Rob's son... Bobby is watching from Japan right now. He's studying abroad right now, and he's watching. It's like 3 a.m. over there right now.
All right.
So, domo arigato, Bobby.
Yeah, I like the donation from Hawaii. That guy, he's married to Kamano Wanalea. Very nice lady.
Yes. Oh, God. Hey, here we go. Let's see some big-time B-hose from the Miller Place extension.
If I had to pick a race that overall top to bottom wasn't as up to par as the others all year, it's probably been B-hose. You don't see that consistent. You see a couple of bang-bangs, but you don't see across the board.
Well, we got a couple of 7s this year, not a whole lot.
But Miller Place can be one of them. So let's see what they got. What's their time of the year?
Miller Place 796.
There you go.
And Miller Place bowing on the datal now, so they really do need a shot to get their day going.
Yeah, 796, 8 flat. That's their best 2 times of the year. Here we go. Bachelor brings him in, drops him hard. Oh.
Scott had a little bit of momentum there. I think maybe just a little too much. Justin had a little trouble up top, too.
It was definitely hot.
I actually think that Scott got off maybe one step more than he usually would. That the truck stopped maybe a little better than they would have expected to. And Scott's not a runner. He doesn't like to run this contest with a lot of steps.
I think those screaming trucks might have had something to do with the guy missing the hydrant.
What? Paulie, we need sirens.
I saw
and
47.
There's a siren.
Flashing lights for motor pump.
Siren protest.
Somebody put a
right
rule
there.
in for that one day.
I did see an extinguisher peeking out at the street thinking something was going on.
I thought a plane was landing.
Something is going on. There's firefighting happening here in Central Islip.
Firefighting.
That only happens in the city.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Me neither.
How we doing, Chief?
All right, so we got West Hempstead. They have 3 5th places on the day, but now
Is their hose long enough?
This contest is wide open.
Look at they're
Long enough.
look at them. They're gonna measure it. They're pulling
Yeah,
it
so,
away.
yep, they're going to check Miller Place's length.
I didn't see where it is. He's way over the lines. What lines are we?
Well,
No,
I don't know if it
the
is
white
at the
line in
hydrant.
front of him. See by his back leg.
No.
It's close.
Is it? Oh, I see the line.
You see it?
Yeah, that
It's
doesn't.
it's
sorry,
close.
that doesn't look close.
It's 6 inches short over here. I don't know what he's got on the other end.
I wouldn't be letting that
You
water.
close, Lenny?
I wouldn't
I
be
don't know.
letting that water out. That's for sure.
We got a good view from here.
It's now you're gonna pull it straight. They're still not. Well, he made it. He made the line. That's an awful generous pull right there. They were allowed.
I'm surprised guys letting that go. If you're from Westbury, he's not letting you do that.
Nope.
No, you can't do that.
They're just giving the 17 pulls.
How many times you got? Oh, A-Rock would be going nuts right now.
It's just not straight. Gotta straighten it out.
I couldn't see
And
by
that
how much,
official
but it's
standing on
good.
the hose. Why is he standing on the hose?
I
don't
couldn't see
know
by
what's
how
going
much,
on.
but they are good.
The official can't be standing on that hose.
I don't know what's going on.
You want me to ask A-Rock? He's sitting in the stands.
They had a lot of benefit of the doubt right there.
If you got to stand on and have an official stand in the middle of the hose, something's wrong. Anyway,
Lesson learned. See if they bring it back in 2 weeks.
they get to keep their overtime.
That's definitely they were playing the game right there. Not that we don't play the game, but
You want to? At least they found that out right now.
But you gotta have a strategy. Like after you hit, you don't care if it's an overtime, but after you hit, you gotta have a strategy. They didn't have a strategy.
What strategy would you guys have had
sure you
there
keep all the water
Paulie,
in
in
it.
your day?
If we hit, I take the hose and run that way, and my brother took the hose and ran that way. And then we didn't worry about nothing. Keep the water in it, and you run that way, and I'll run that way, and we're going to pull.
stretch the hell
as
out
we
of it.
pull it to the side, we are pulling it.
Yeah, Dan used to tell me that. Hey, we're going to be close.
Yep.
As we're on the truck getting ready to run the shot, I'm like,
No, we knew before the shot what we were doing. Everybody had a job.
he tell me right on the line. Hey,
Everybody had a job.
If we hit, you gotta really yank on that thing. I'm like,
Slack
okay.
man goes to the middle, the mid-length. He brings it right to the side while we're pulling.
All right, West Hempstead on the line right now, getting ready to run this shot.
Why run 144 even? 144.6, so you don't have to worry about that.
We were running
Exactly.
143. What the hell are you talking about?
142.9.
What's this 144 stuff?
Water comes out quicker.
He wasn't running legal hose.
Jesus,
What are you talking about?
It stretches 16
no,
inches.
after the run, it was 144.
All right, here we go now for these guys. 826 at the county last week. Good for 4 points. 842 with the Joe. Not much before that in the season. All right, Kenny Brum going to bring him out in the middle of the track a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if he kept that line, he's going to have a little bit of a hop to the hydrant.
All right.
He does.
Here he goes.
Brings it in a little bit. Oh, man, what is going on here?
Drops his coupling even.
280 wannabe.
That's too bad. He gave the nozzle team a hell of a drop.
Oh, thanks, yeah.
Time for West Hempstead, 13.73, 13.73. Up to the lights, number 10, the Belmore ball breaker.
We might need Belmore to get this race started.
Yeah, not a lot going on here.
Is that what we need?
The letters are beating the numbers so far.
The 947 leading the contest.
Let's get to 947.
Is that not right? Is that not right? No.
So I'm looking at the board. 947, 1002, 1373, overtime. Not pretty.
So if you want to see that running order for the state drill in a few weeks, it is up on nysfddrillteams.com. I'm going to put a little link here in the YouTube chat as well if you want to go see where your team is going to compete. There you go. And check it out. Also, how about that website? Now, let's talk about the website real quick for a second while we're waiting for Belmore here. We now have underneath the page for today's drill a map showing you exactly where the track is located. We've been waiting for this for a long time, and so now, folks, if you're unsure as to where you need to go to see the drill, go right on the website, click on the drill for the day, and you'll see the track location with a nice little Google map sticking up over the top. Nice work by Dan Murphy, our webmaster, and the entire team over at nysfddrillteams.com.
Sounds like we made the big time.
Is that for every track, Chris?
That is for every track.
Yeah, but the people you're talking to are traveling to their television.
Well, but next time, they might want to come here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now, if we can just get the remote mic to work more than halfway down the track, we'll have a real production here.
That's
Oh, is that what's missing?
Do you have the directions from Hawaii?
Tell 'em,
Japan?
Rob.
No, I don't.
Oh.
How do you get here from Friendswood, Texas?
Yeah, make a left at Albuquerque.
We got Jacob Gatz watching from Canada.
Paul, what do you think when I say Pismo Beach?
Jacob, what's up?
Bugs Bunny, right?
That's right.
Regular Joe from YouTube checking in. He's
That's when
watching from
cartoons were
Vegas.
good, right? Bugs Bunny, Popeye.
Oh my God! What are you doing?
Felix
now?
the cat.
That was Bugs Bunny was the
How
good.
irrelevant!
You know what I love? Underdog.
So irrelevant.
Yeah.
How much more irrelevant could you possibly be?
Underdog with Simon Bar Sinister? Come on.
Simon Bar Sinister.
Power Purebred. What the
Oh my
hell?
God! Penelope Pitstop.
The last time this truck had a relevant shot was back when those teams.
How great was Speed Racer?
Belmore?
Speed Racer was on TV the last time this truck had a
I'm going to
relevant
start
run.
muting
That's right.
microphones. This is
No, don't mute it.
Garbage.
Speed Racer. He's
Who was the other guy? His arch nemesis?
Speed Racer
The
was
X-Racer?
on when this truck ran for Roosevelt. In the first
ran
7
Nice
ever.
tie.
There it is.
all right. Nice.
Good tie-in. Here come the ball breakers. In the break. All right,
We got something. These guys got to get busy. He's got the
on.
muzzle on. He got it on.
He had it on.
I thought so,
I think
too.
he took it back off.
Oh my
I don't know
God.
whether the threads just didn't hold. They looked like he had it on.
He thought he had it on.
I thought he had it on.
That truck's starting to look better and better each time I see it.
Overtime.
Decker Dan hooking up pretty nice
Number
there.
11, the Copaig Yellowbirds.
Mike Miller just couldn't make it work.
That 295 hookup. I definitely had a shot at it at this end, yeah.
It would have been first place right now. Yeah. Would have beat the 9-4.
So I'm looking at the replay. They came in. The breaker's got to get more in front. He pulled the coupling away from him a little bit. That didn't help.
Darryl, being the religious guy, said, how about Davy and Goliath?
Davy, hey Davy, what would God say?
All the young people out there listening, they're giving them a lot of options to go on YouTube and look some of these things up from the 70s.
We talked wrestling too, so you know.
Gumby, damn it. Eddie Murphy.
That's the real Gumby.
Gumby, damn it.
Mr. Robinson's Neighborhood.
That was good. That was good.
Here's Copaig on the year. As good as they are in C-hose, they're just as bad in B-hose.
Oh.
4 overtimes and 1188. That's all they have in B-hose to show right now.
Don't be so kind.
Hey, numbers tell.
Billy cutting through the BS and telling it like it is.
Letters are letters.
That's all right. I got a feeling they're going to take 3 seconds off their best time this year.
I think so, too. All right.
We are spending a lot of time in between shots here, it seems like, in this hose.
All right.
Usually CI moves it along a little bit.
Chris said they were going to push it today, and apparently they stopped.
They're selling. When it comes to money, you know, Chris.
Oh, I see it.
Stop the presses.
I mean, they have French fries for the guys downstairs and none up here.
Hey, but you had watermelon.
Here comes Copaig. Charlie Fitch brings him in. It's the bikes. Whoa! Dirty Mike lights it up.
He got no time at all. And the nozzle goes past the target.
240 on the stick?
That's the best hit of his lifetime right there.
Overtime.
I had 249. Heavy number. Best we've seen so far today.
Mike Petshower get it done at the hydrant. Oh, man.
Looked like 3 or 4 steps into the hydrant. He just connected beautiful.
Frankie had no chance up top.
I mean, he was a half a step past it.
He got buried.
14, the South Hempstead.
That's a good point, Billy. That hydrant was so good, he had to be perfect at this end. But they had to be, and they just weren't.
No. They're not used to that one. Wow, what a hit for Mike Petshower. Oh, that's too bad. All right, so here we go. The Rascals on the line right now.
Still with those 3 points they earned in 3-man ladder. Trying to build off of that. Put themselves in top 5 contention.
Spats stretching it out back there. Double clutched in C-hose. Let's see if he can light one up here for these guys in B-hose. Last week's tournament, he jammed it in B-hose. But I tell you, Tommy put the nozzle team right on top of the target. What a drive he had. Hopefully he does the same thing here today, and Spats has it figured out at the hydrant.
Yeah, you get stick times like he could put up. The driver's got to be perfect, delivering the guys at the other end.
All right. His father, Ray Spats, putting the hydrant on for him there. Gives it a thumbs up. He has the adapter. It's all set to go. The white flag's been given. The yellow Hornet truck on the line. Iconic truck right there. The big yellow B on the top.
Yeah, I'm a little partial towards it.
Talk about throwback, right?
I did have a couple yellow Hornet shirts I could have, I would have had to dig out, but they were somewhere.
Yeah, good effort, Rob.
Yeah, sorry. Busy week.
Here we go. Brings him in.
Turns it on with the same hand. He put the hydrant on. Double clip. Oh, I think Mikey shut it down on him.
Did he? I don't think so. I think he just missed. He thought he hit it. He dropped the nozzle.
It looked like he might have turned it down at the end.
I'm going to watch it. I'll watch
Look at the replay. I'm pretty sure he did.
9.68.
So Spats hooked it right away, but he had to come back for the handle with the backhand.
He got it with both hands, the same hand.
He's on with right.
15.
He turned it on righty.
Turned it on righty and righty.
Reach back.
Western grip.
Here's the nozzle.
Yeah, that was the Western backwards grip.
Yeah, this is not a very good B-hose contest so far.
No.
Yeah, he didn't turn it off, guys. He just dropped the stream. He thought he had it.
Looked like it died.
286 when he got it on.
Oh, here's Hagerman following up that 12:49 team record in C-hose.
Yeah, you can gain a lot of momentum in hoses. You put up a C-hose shot like that, right, Paul? And you're like, all right, one more time. We can do this again. You want another big 4 or 5 here.
A lot of confidence after that.
Yeah, team record's a 776 in B-hose, they said a couple years ago. They'd love to take a shot of that right now.
Right now, 8:16. They should hope for that right now. The way the contest is going.
But the way they run for first place.
Talk about those numbers, and if you think back 39 years ago today, to the date.
Is that the day your first 7?
1985.
Nope, 1985. Next year.
750.
750.
From North Lindenhurst.
Knockers.
That was with Patch Affairs, right?
Yep. You think about a 750, 1985. Teams would be jonesing to run a 750.
And that was
I've never run a 750.
And that was for the title, right?
No.
Was that just
a drill?
No, it's the invite. It was today.
It was the state
tournament.
tournament.
The 27th.
Yeah, it was the invite.
39 years ago today. How about that?
And there hasn't been too many of those. Hasn't been too many of those since.
Nope.
All right, here we go.
Especially not at Hempstead. I mean, you think about it.
Robert Tascio bringing them in.
They look out in the middle, don't they?
They are.
Oh, come on, fellas. Come on, fellas. He gets it. Hey!
Brings it back.
All right.
Oh!
228 on the stick.
I'm loving it. Coda's on fire. The gunslinger.
He's back.
Woo!
7.987.
All right.
798. 2-2 water on. That's what we like to see.
228 I had.
Loving it.
I tell you.
There it is again. 1, 2, 3.
Aaron bailed himself out twice today. Oh, boy.
Paul, he comes off. He does like the guy from New Hyde Park used to do, the little baby steps as he comes in, and just beautiful job.
He throws that stick down with that hand. He's like pulling a gun in the gunslinger.
Attention, please. A protest has been filed by Miller Place in B-Hose. Rule number 6.01. Hook and ladder responding at end of course during.
Ooh, that was coming.
Didn't that come by after their shot?
I was in the middle of it, but
After he washed it across the street? Yeah, that's a little bit of a stretch.
Well, I got to tell you, welcome back, Cola Honor. Boy, a couple of nice heavy shots today. And that looked like the old gunslinger. He said, I'm going for it today, boys. Here it is. Bam!
And I love that about Hageman, especially in these two contests. They race it hard, and it works. When it works, it looks beautiful. But what we're told, they run a 798. I don't know how many sevens have been run this year. 798. And we were just talking about a 750 in 1985, 39 years ago, and everybody, and they should be jumping up and down for a 98.
And he swept the floor. He swept the floor and then came up and hit the ceiling.
4/10 away from 39 years ago.
He used proper fireman technique on that one. Sweep the floor and then hit the target.
Fire person.
Oh, fire person.
Here comes Hicksville.
All right.
Following up the 7. So you think about Hageman. This is what puts Hageman in the mix for top 5 again at the state drill.
Yeah.
Here comes Hicksville. Doug Chiz on the hydrant. Let's see what he can do here right now.
A little late to the stick.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. There's no dead lane. Turn it off.
Can't get.
So the nozzle man comes off right in front of me, guys. It looked like he tripped himself. Somehow he crossed his own leg and tripped himself.
Yeah, he didn't have a chance off the truck.
277 open. That could have been something. Here we go again. Here's the hydrant.
The Central.
Doug looked good down the other end.
We're almost halfway through the contest. We don't have an 8. They've got 1 7.
So can't see from this angle. The sniper already got him. He was down.
We go for the straight.
I didn't think this drill we'd be having the straight.
Not at all.
Oh, yeah.
I hear CI. Big shot right up for CI. Tournament leader. They're up by 5 on North Lindenhurst right now.
They've been full of big shots all day long.
But if they give it back here and North Lindy keeps it up, they could end up tied after this contest.
Team to beat going into the state drill, if you ask me, and they're showing it so far today. But you're right, North Lindy right now hanging around.
That's all you can do because it gets late early with the Central Islip team.
Does. How about Phil Dara right there on the flag? Now, he pointed out to me before the drill that, because we were talking about his culottes last time.
I was going to say,
he says these are shorts this week. He made sure that he was going to go to the cargo short and that were distinctly different than last week.
Well, they're still below the knee, but they're not as long as last drill.
You see some calf.
All right, so here we go. CI has the track. Here we go. Brings him in.
All right, here we go. He's going to have a straighter shot than he did last time. He's got nozzle on. He's waiting for it. Oh, a little low. Going to be interesting.
But he's got that off back, but with a lot of speed, and they just tackle that coupling. I got 8-0, 262 on the open. It's
going to be close.
Time for Central Islip. 8.03. 8.03.
That little, just below the plate there, just a little bit, probably cost them beating Hagerman's time, but still a real nice shot. And when you're the drill leader, that's exactly what you need to be doing.
Number 22, the Westbury Turtle.
You're right, Rob. When you get out to that lead like they have right now, you're just playing the game. Not every shot's got to be perfect, but you got to be in the neighborhood, and that's all they're being right now. So we're looking for an 11 for the straight right here, right?
That's all you need.
Keep putting pressure on everybody else.
Yep. Crooked numbers.
Put up a number and say everybody else, you got to beat us if you want to catch us.
Put some crooked numbers on the board and win another title.
I'm just happy we have an 8 now that we're about 15 teams into the contest.
We got a 7, 8, 9, 10. We need an 11 for the straight. And look who's up, Westbury.
I hope not.
Oh, that's not nice.
Oh, man.
What? I'm saying
Gave him the whamma jamma.
Boy, oh, boy.
I'm hoping a 7-5.
Like Mike Ward last week. All right. Westbury has the white flag.
To run a 7-5 now, what would you have to do here? We saw a 2-2 stick run a 7-9. What would you have to do to run a 7-5 now?
Well, Westbury's best year 8:41. You got to
Even if you did a 2 flat.
what's this track stop?
The numbers just don't really jive.
2 flat, good hose, and a great target it.
On this track, yeah, 750. I don't think you get it here. Not now.
Yeah, I wonder what the water was that day, right?
All right, here we go. Mike Stevens going to bring him in. Devin on the hydrant.
He's off. They got water.
Water's in. Haircut's got to get busy.
Nice job on the nozzle. Oh,
he stayed low.
Under it and stayed under it. 262 open.
Yikes.
He had potential. He tackled it. Quick hands, too, right?
9.22. 9.22.
Really fast hands down here.
I think that's third place.
Up to the lights, number 23. The Lindenhurst Snap.
Great job at the hydrant. Just smooth. The anchorman knowing when to let it go, not to kink it. Good job.
Now, we looked short in sea hose, too, there. I mean, you bring it up a little. Got to go after it here. All right. 9:22. Third place right now. Halfway through the contest.
Yeah, that's not pretty.
Not at all.
Lindenhurst coming to the line.
Lindenhurst had a really nice hookup in sea hose. Didn't work out up top, though.
Top, right?
Yeah, the nozzle man broke it himself. Almost had it. Just didn't get there.
Oh, Lord, we are.
I tell you, what a drop by Tommy Weck, though. That was a nice drive in sea hose. You don't forget those things, I guess.
Trying to make up for earlier today.
Pulling him back off the scrap heap again, Paul.
He's still on the scrap heap.
Oh, Lord.
Well, at least he's not 65 years old like Whammo.
He appreciates that.
Lenny told me he's 65.
Lenny wears knee pads.
To bed. He drives a mask in his car, too.
All right. Lindenhurst gets the flag. They need to raise the flag.
He's talking to the other guy that wears knee pads on the sideline, Jay Podolsky.
Those were his knee pads.
they're buddies over there now. All right, here we go. Big Sexy pointing out into the middle of the track.
I agree with you.
He's looking like he wants to go north. All right. Brendan Sullivan getting ready to get on the truck.
Big hookup last time by Brendan. Let's see if they can complete the contest.
Christian Brody, the anchor man today.
Got it on.
Oh, good hit.
Creeping in.
Busy.
They got nozzle on. Hey! Oh, I thought he was going to get it. Not a great, looked like a little bit of a fog pattern. Not a great stream out of the nozzle, but
247.
A little kink behind it.
It looked like they switched brake him in. I think, didn't Ryan Kinley break in Seahose?
Yes.
8.82.
I don't think that's Ryan. He's got the full helmet shield on. He looks a lot, definitely doesn't have the same size.
No, that's Kevin Rivera breaking there.
Okay, that's Climate Kevin, right?
Yeah.
Man, if he puts that on the flap, they were going to be happy.
They switched back and forth on that one.
I had on a secondary time, I thought he got it at 8:37. He should have had it before that, so it was a real low 8.
I got to tell you, for a big man, Brody gets off that truck pretty good there.
Yeah,
Nice job
no doubt
anchoring
about
right
it.
there.
He's definitely one of the best racing men at his size.
Aren't many like him.
Nope. The Iron Man. Polish Pete.
I like it better than the purple shirt.
The Grimace.
The Grimace.
Now, I was going to mention this earlier.
Please, the protest of Miller Place has been disallowed.
Do we get a grievance committee call out of this?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think it was a little bit of a stretch. I don't know. What are the considerations on that,
They
Paul?
were shooting for the stars on that one.
I don't know. I rode on a lot of trucks. I don't think I ever could hear a siren. It could have been on the side of the track as I went by. I don't think I would have been able to hear it.
But then again, when you hear an announcer announce,
You
you're on the back of a C truck, you don't hear that.
No, you know how buffy they are. Maybe he's looking at the sirens and he's like, oh, lights.
I wish I was on that truck.
I wonder if it's a...
Damn it. I want the hydrant. I want the nozzle.
Be a forest fire. Yeah. Okay. No. So I was talking about in Polish Pete. Sometimes when he gets
I
off,
love Polish Pete.
he looks like he got off the horse because his legs are out wide and everything like.
Oh, yeah, he's-
dismounted.
yeah.
Now he had a.
He does look like a WWE guy when he gets
Right?
off that truck.
Now
All right.
he had a good hookup in C. Let's see if we can finish the contest here.
All right, here we go. Here come the Iron Men. Johnny T driving them.
He's holding it on with
Ooh,
his
break a man
my
down.
Lord have mercy. Hope he's all right. Oh, he does
Just
it
gets
himself.
on.
Oh, and he gets it
Oh,
done.
he's staying down here.
The breaker's not looking good.
Not a good sign.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep.
Time for Riverhead was 10.30, 10:30. Let's to the track.
Yeah.
All right, we got the
Let me get the replay down there.
crew coming out to check on Riverhead's break a man.
Tough to see it. Tough to see it.
Just unfortunately an awkward fall,
Yeah.
and this is maybe adding a little more insult here. Is just laying on this hot pavement right now. The poor guy. We're just trying to get him up and get him into into a stretcher, so that we can get him to an ambulance. Obviously, because
Yeah.
he's hurting a little bit.
EMS people are talking to him.
Get
He's
himself up.
making a
I'm
move.
hoping.
Yeah, he's up to
Going
his
slow.
knees.
I'm hoping. I think he's going to have a sore neck tomorrow, if you ask me.
Yeah, Kyle Watts down there giving him a
Kyle
little
does a nice
encouragement.
job hitting the target by himself. And
He did. Broke it. Fought breaking it.
And I love it. He's waving the stretcher off.
Yeah, he's up on his butt. He's shaking for sure.
I think he just shook him up a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's that initial
Yeah.
shock. The way he got off, and awkward is probably the right way to say it.
Might have
And
knocked the wind out of him a little.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought he bent his neck a little bit. Like, you get that little shock in your neck, and, he's going to be stiff tomorrow.
Hey, all right, he's up.
He's gonna have burns from the
Yeah, he's
concrete.
going to have a little hitch in his giddy up now. Watch. Yeah, he's moving slowly.
I tell you, Kyle just stuck with that nozzle the whole time. on that
Yeah,
one.
he didn't worry about him.
No, you can't. I sat on my breaker once on his head just to get past him. He fell right there. I sat on his head to break it myself. You got no time for that.
You play to win the game.
That's it. I'll pick you up with a spatula later.
right.
I'm busy right now.
Well, he
Kyle
was
shaved
definitely
his head.
down
Looks,
on that side.
look how nice and you could have shaved your head like that today, Paul.
I did.
Oh, it looks a little stubbly to me.
No, it's not.
Billy, I threw down the challenge, with the throwback and all that, and I went with the pads and the old pants and sneakers and all. I tried to get Paul to go old school with us and put the stripes on his head, but he wouldn't do it. You believe that?
Oh, he needs that. I mean, Usain Bolt stole it from him. I know he did.
He would have made the day.
There's one little problem with Paul being able to put the stripes in his hair like he used to do in the 80s and 90s. There's one, I can't put my finger on it, but there's one limitation, one problem why he not be able to pull it off.
Lack thereof.
Well, listen to me. I cut it this way on purpose. I could have a flowing locks.
Could have done the hair on his butt, maybe. That might have worked.
I don't think they were flowing back then when you had them.
They were flowing.
They weren't flowing.
I was in full mullet.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad your mic isn't on.
The only way you have flowing locks is if someone spills your salmon on your bagel.
Nice. I like it.
Billy, nice job.
Oh, yeah, Billy, you're great.
I love Billy. He's
You're
great.
so
He's so
funny.
good at this.
You're so funny.
Come on, Paul. We all have our moment in the sun.
No, I can grow my hair out.
Of your shorts.
It might be in tufts.
Yeah, sure we can.
All right, here comes the Carl Plays Frogs.
Shorts.
8:47, best shot of the year last
Now,
week.
he is definitely pointing north. He's got to straighten it out. Now he does.
Brings it back.
Oh, he's going to have a long run here.
Heck lights it up.
He
McCann.
gets there.
Nice.
All right, McCann cleans it up.
Had it pointed at the road.
Again, look behind him. He always has a great big loop behind him.
Yeah, but he had to point it down at the road, literally. He had to bring it up for the target. That was
Time
great.
for
311
place.
sticks.
8.94. 8.94.
Is that fourth? Third, fourth?
I believe so, yeah.
Fourth place.
Fourth place.
894.
922, holding fifth.
Up to the lights.
With
Number
5 teams to go.
26, The Farmingville
A lot
Bandits.
of guys with that adapter angled down. I just remember seeing a few like that, but it seems like more and more now.
Well, this is a pronounced down, too. I mean, mine was angled down a smidge. But some of these are like pointing at the ground.
Yeah, these guys almost have to reach under it.
Guys, I'm hearing after that Miller Place protest, the Copig Yellowbirds are going to be putting in a protest because somebody was mowing their lawn 2 blocks away.
Ba-dum-bum.
Hey.
No?
Billy, you're so funny.
Well, if you want to make neighborhood jokes, when I left the house this morning with a tray full of watermelon,
Yeah.
my wife from Central Islip said, "Be careful with that when you get
Oh,
to the
come
job."
on!
That's what
no,
she told
no,
me.
you're done. You're
She
on
told me.
You're penalized for the rest of this contest. No way. Jesus. Oh.
You're in timeout.
Lenny.
Billy, you're funny.
That was pretty good, Bill.
Folks, people currently rescinding their donations.
When they finish laughing.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
Even the people next to him are walking away.
What did Lenny do this year at Central Islip?
Easy.
Look, Kim's taking a picture of his walk to the gallows. Oh, my Lord.
Might as well take a mug shot while we're at it.
All right, so I hope he's not parked near me.
It's retro talk. We're talking retro
Oh,
talk.
is that what it is?
Eddie's,
Oh, okay. Got it.
Retro talk. You're allowed.
Eddie Stewart Sr. going to be driving it in here. Eddie the Third going to be shooting the nozzle.
Thank you, Billy.
LBB on the hydrant today. Let's see what we got. Short on at the last second there.
That was a long run to the nozzle, but he gets it on. He wouldn't have got it on if they hit at the hydrant. They ran a long way.
Yeah, LBB with crazy legs when he came off. It was hot, and he had a long ways to go.
Time for Farmingville. 10.47. 10.47.
10:47. That doesn't improve the contest.
To the lights, number 27. The West Sayville Flying Dutchman.
They went just off of it and under, and then came back. Hooked it up.
Just checking out the Riverhead Ironman down there. The Ironman himself, Argenti's checking him out. He looks fine.
How many years Mike been racing down there? As long as you?
No.
No one's that old.
No, he's not that long. He was at Lindenhurst first.
All right, so here comes, we finally get to see the West Sayville on a hose track today.
Yeah, that's tough, man. You know, you don't get to run a contest which you're really good in, but they're back with this one.
Yeah.
Now they need big points. Right now, all of a sudden, you're like, man, we need heavy points.
Yes.
And we're going to be in there. We got 4 points on the day.
Yeah, heaviest shot of the year, 791 for these guys, 807, 834.
791 would be golden right now.
Out in the middle of the track, that's where West Sayville runs it. And I tell you, just watch when Billy gets off this truck. He's off before that thing's even breaking.
Yeah,
It's the old top of the brake.
I talked about him. I talked about him earlier. You know, Josh is just great at what he does, and Billy's another guy great at what he does.
All right, here we go. Let's see if Joey Quenza gets a chance to knock down the target here.
Here we go.
Looked like he had passed the hydrant before he got to it. Maybe pulled his arm in a little bit.
Yeah, he knew it wasn't on. He was able to get it back off, but that's not going to help enough. 243 when he first tried it.
Time for West Sayville. 10.18. 10.18.
10-18 out of the money for West Sayville.
28.
This is the
Belmore.
you talk about those races that don't go well. This is a race not going well. Come out wherever you are, B-Hose. Come out.
Yeah, been a lot of that today. I mean, look at our low times today. 13:14 in C-Hose, 9:64 C ladder, 5:65 B ladder, 6:73. You thought we'd have better times.
Yeah, I
than that.
I was anticipating.
As far as a lucky dog, you know.
Yeah, I mean, we still got a nice drill going on here, but.
Oh yeah.
But you're right. I expected state tournament type aggressiveness.
So here's Rinky Dinks with B-Hose, 782 their number, but that was with Thomas White on the hydrant. But Nick's been doing a good job. We'll see him light it up here. See what he got in the tank.
Do you think we'll see that much of a difference in a few weeks? I don't know.
I'm starting to worry.
I'm thinking you will. I don't know why today, but nerves, the track, whatever. We're not seeing the best we've seen of the year, really.
So how many teams do you figure we're going to see next week from Suffolk County coming to Nassau?
I think
a
you're
lot
going
of
to
them,
see
I would
a lot.
think. Especially after today.
Well, it's also, do you want to be off that much without racing? I don't know.
I don't want to
That's
take
a
2
long
weeks
time
off.
to go. If
Yeah.
you don't run in Hempstead,
Yeah.
that's a long time to go without racing in a drill competitively.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, your boy just got here. Tansy just peeked his head out on a spectator side.
Oh, he said he was going to try and show up.
Your boy? I thought it was your boy.
Oh, no, Paul and Tansy, they were tight back in the day.
Yeah, tight.
Did you ever hear about the Never mind.
What?
Never mind, I got in
I
trouble.
thought you were on timeout for the event.
You are on fire.
I bit myself.
All
I
right.
stopped myself, that's all.
Mike Bowen going to bring him in. With old Brown, too.
He was real deliberate at that. I don't know if he missed it on the first shot at the hydrant.
Yeah, there was no finesse on that hook.
It was the late stick. I don't know if he had it on. He just didn't throw the stick. He
Kind of threw him into it a little bit.
a new guy. But yes, I said it. That was going to be the thing I was going to say. Slingshot right into the hydrant.
8.758.
Now, is that fifth?
Third.
That's third?
That's third.
He was aggressive with that hook.
That
Right,
gives us
Paul?
at least
He was all over that.
894 is fifth place now with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 teams to go.
The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
291 on the stick. I think he was maybe back a little bit.
Got some good B-Hose teams out there yet.
Like Paul, you said it. It was a little bit of delay. He was on. I don't know if he was just making sure he had it on or just a lack of confidence, but it took him an extra tenth or two to throw the stick. He could have threw it a little sooner.
Well, he is, like you said, he's new at it, and he's only been running it a couple weeks, but
Yeah.
hey.
All right, so
That was a
894
hard
car place right now in fifth.
In North Belmore fashion, that was a hard drop.
Yeah, well, of course.
Oh, yeah.
They run everything hard.
Why wouldn't it be? Now here comes Manhasset.
It's like Tina Turner said, we don't ever do anything nice and easy. We do it nice and rough in North Belmore. All right. Manhasset on the line right now. Big stand driving it.
Yeah, they come off a really pretty decent shot in Seals where they run a 1330, but they get disqualified because he breaks the nozzle on the track.
Yeah, Anthony Courier. He's going to learn about that one.
Did that cost him a point?
Yeah,
no,
not
just
at
out
the
the
end,
money.
right? Yeah, that would end up sixth. Cost them a trophy.
That's one of those mistakes you only make once.
You know, Hagerman right now sitting in first place, and they're thinking, gee, are we going to get knocked out again by the last team?
Right.
All right, let's see what Manhasset's got.
Nothing's ever settled in hoses these days until North Lindy goes, so.
All right, let's see if Steve Licadillo can double up on that heavy shot he
Armadillo.
had on the heart. The Armadillo.
Oh, man, I thought he broke his knee.
And he gets it again.
Oh, my God.
Whoa, 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 he's holding on.
Counterweight.
And he got off standing up.
What?
He got off standing up. He was dragged 50 feet. We're talking about the breaker man. His feet were running while he was holding on. And I guess he slowed down enough. He was able to get up. He didn't go down. I don't know how.
He's bringing himself right to the ambulance.
Does somebody want to check me out? Am I okay?
Captain Dan grabbing the lantern.
He is bewildered right now. Look at his face.
He's not sure if he's all right or not.
He is bewildered.
So, Paul, on a rules question, is that in overtime, which they gave him, or no time because he was past the nozzle line when the target was tripped?
What are you talking about?
The breaker. You can't be past the nozzle line, can you?
can.
Sure about that?
No, absolutely can.
Okay.
Yeah, because you have guys that ride as a
We got
counterweight.
guys that, exactly, just ride the truck, yeah.
Yeah, the hose, the nozzle
Right.
can't be passed.
So he
But
couldn't be on the road past the nozzle line. Okay, my bad.
That's shades of Stan. Big Stan years ago. I remember that at, I don't know if it was here at the Hempstead track where he hung onto the back and it dragged him down the track.
Dude, it happened to me at
He makes fun of me. He
Merritt.
always shows that picture of me getting dragged at B-Hose.
Yeah.
He has that video, and he will not release it
Oh, I
ever.
want to see that. We got to work on that.
you got dragged down the street, Billy?
No, Stanley did at the nozzle end.
I fell off
Back
in
with Roslyn
hose
days.
when I was running slack. Probably it's like 87.
You got dragged?
I fell off at the start of B-Hose. As we took off, my legs went off.
Oh, no.
And I crawled back on. I was like sitting on the running board, and I just let go of everything at the high.
Just rolled off?
Fell off the truck.
All right.
And Stan's got a video of that from behind. That. It's pretty crazy.
Here come the Teddy's boys. 8:23 last week. Good for 5 points at the Nassau County Drill. Ran a nice 7 last year as well with the same bunch of guys.
I'm going to tell Stan he can't release mine either. Yeah, Oyster Bay, they won last week. Oh, man.
He's on it. Hey. Two-step drop.
Up top.
How about it?
Breaks it himself.
Oh. 246 on the open. Beautiful job at the hydrant. Quick hands.
Oh, man. Breaker just didn't get there. What'd you have on that stick?
For Oyster Bay.
46.
1482.
Boy, another
1482.
Another heavy shot.
The Bayshore Red
So this is wide open for Bayshore.
That wasn't pretty, but that was effective at the hydrant.
It was weird, right? The truck didn't have any noise, and it didn't seem to me, and then he got off, and he was right there, and he hit it.
2 steps, and he had that stick down quick. All right. Bayshore on the line with that awesome-looking brand-new B truck.
Can't imagine Bradbury misses 2 in a row.
Oh, no.
But there's a big
You just gave him the zinger now?
No, I'm just saying, big opportunity.
I've never seen him miss in the first place.
Exactly. Bayshore's got a chance here.
I mean,
what's
his father was up here before. His father's up here.
798, 803, 875, 882, 894. So at 8-7, you need to beat to put yourself in position to get 3. But just remember, there's a few teams back there that are more than capable.
Break out the juniors cart. We can run an 8.
Frog's hanging on that lucky dog right now.
Yeah, but like Rob just said, there's a couple of
I know.
Couple of players.
Let's give the Frogs a little shout out there.
I mean, an 8-7 realistically is not, you can hit 280 and run an 850.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Bayshore on the line. Kyle Coyne doing the driving. Handsome looking B truck.
Ran
Love
an
that paint
820
job.
so far this year. Bayshore, their best time of the year.
What in the hose? Oh, good hurt. Michael Butler gotta get busy. Nice looking shot. All right.
Nice
Just
job.
a little low on the official shot.
What did I
It's gonna be
just
there.
talk about?
I got 38 overall with a 266 open.
All right, so 2.6, 2.7.
Time.
Mid-8.
Bayshore.
Nice job.
8.30.
8:30.
Nice job.
30.
Third place.
That'll play well for them into third.
Up to the lights, number 32. The Point Pleasant P. Pickern.
What's Point Pleasant's number in BOs this year?
844.
All right. Now
Eric Thomas just wants to redeem himself after that drop at Seahawks.
Agreed, man. They had a nice run going on.
Oh, boy.
We got the wrong replay up, fellas.
We'll see Kyle Vaccaro trying to hit this thing again. I like Kyle. I feel so bad. They won first place a couple years ago in the state tournament, and I called him Ryan Derleth.
Oh.
I go over to the camp to see him. He goes, I'm not Ryan, you moron. He was anchoring. I'm like, oh, man, I'm sorry.
Well, he knew you were a moron, so.
Yeah, well. That was back before we had Chris Murphy's version here of the notebook.
So that'll put Lindenhurst into 5th. 882 is the time to count.
Yikes.
And East Islip waiting in the wings back there. Let's see how tight they run this one.
Let's hope we don't see this in the state drill, right? Well, let's play some numbers. But we got 3 players right here.
CI still sitting in second place here. Once again, putting pressure on North Lindy, who's on deck here.
All right, Point Pleasant drove all the way down here right now. Not the drill they've won it so far. They'd love to do something. Come home with some hardware.
Yeah, especially after last year when they were so successful in this drill.
Placed in the top 5 last year, 4th place. First time ever on Long Island getting on the track. Had a heavy invite. Let's go. Come on, Point Pleasant. Hometown's cheering for you up there.
I like his line right here. There it is. Ah, goes across the face.
Double clutches on the hydrant.
Went across the face.
E.T. buries it. I don't know if that's going to make the money.
That's going to be close.
He would have been there too, I think, if he got it on.
Yeah, 3:03 when he finally got it open.
Time for Point Pleasant. 8.668.
Ooh, moving into fourth.
Fourth?
Hey, listen, that's a nice job with a recovery.
Two teams to go. They got a chance.
That's your body being in control, Paul. He had time to take a second shot.
Lindenhurst, Piston Knockers.
All right, everybody up to the fence on this one.
Yeah, this has been the textbook B hose team over the years. I don't think they've lost it. You talk about retro stuff. They run retro B hose, right, Paul?
Yeah, they have been lately. It's hard to have a retro, right? When your truck looks the same as it did for 60 years and your uniforms are exactly the same. There is no retro. You can't go, oh, I got that old Nokia uniform. No, it's the same one.
We see a handful of people came out with some old jerseys, fun T-shirts. Maybe next year it'll take off a little more, but having some fun with it today.
Next week we'll have the Jack Cloudman jerseys for sale at the Hempstead Invite.
Yeah.
Have Jackie Day over there. Be a lot of fun.
And we see the hobo shirts today, right? They've been around for, was it 75 years now?
Yeah, that's what they're celebrating. Anniversary, 75th.
They got some really nice state tournament shirts. I saw the design online. Looks really nice. All right, so here's North Lindenhurst at 12:31. Heavy shot and C-hose. Best of the year so far. Let's see what they can do here in B-hose.
Yeah, they got the opportunity to pick up a couple of points on CI.
797, 780, 771 at the county.
They would need to get.
They got to beat that 798 here.
I think they're going to deliver him at the hydrant for the scoring run. Let's see.
All right, Vinny brings him in. Water's in.
Nice run.
Touch right.
Don't know if he's going to get that 7.
236. I got 8 flat.
Gonna be close.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 7.93.
Oh, how about it?
93.
So that
Picks
helps.
up
That's
2
a helper.
points. That picks up 2 on CI.
That's a helper.
Hageman gets bit again by the Piston Knockers.
35.
Ain't over yet, boys.
East Islip, Guzzler.
Tell you, I give Vinny a lot of credit. He's really grown into it. These runs in the last few
He
days.
is doing a great
I'm
job.
talking B&C ladder and B&C hose, aggressive and where it's supposed to be.
And I tell you, he keeps a tight line, puts his nozzle team right in front of it. We watched a couple of drops he had earlier this year to see if it started out like at North Belmore. He in the middle of the track, brought it right back in tight, put him right on the money. I tell you, doing a great job, Vinny Bogart. All right, speaking of a tight top, here comes Tom Driver on the line right now.
Let's see if they give. Don't beat me to it, Billy. We'll see if they give Nick a little bit more room on this one.
Yeah, he was way too tight. 2 shots in a row. I mean, he was tight on the first one. The second one, he was even tighter in COs.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, it looks like he's out on the line a little bit further out into the track now. Well, that doesn't stop Tommy. He'll bring it in tighter. You know him. All right.
866. If you want to get in the money, that's what you got to beat.
All right. Nick Mott on the line. Mike Otten anchoring for him. Jimmy Hand breaking for Robbie Scharf up top. Here we go.
Gives him room. He's got him. Robbie's going to have to get busy. Nozzle on. Hey!
Hello! Right there.
Nice looking run.
This is it, boys.
And you're right. He gave Sandbag that little room, and he delivers.
252, 252.
East Islip.
Ooh, never count them out.
7.86.
Yeah, boy.
86.
Last team down.
786 for East
Showing
Islip.
up big.
Good looking shot right there.
Beautiful, all the way through, right? Robbie gets it on real quick and aims it at the target, and he nails it.
I tell you, Nick Mott, what a drop on the hydrant.
Thank God for those last couple of teams. We semi had ourselves a contest.
Yeah, if you look at the numbers, it might not look as bad as it seemed and or felt.
That's going to put them right on the board. North Lindy's going to go to 4. Hagerman's going to have 3.
Either way, North Lindy still gains 2 on CI.
Yep. Hagerman had 5, though, the entire contest, right?
So
803. CI is going to be 4th.
830, 1 point.
Bay Shore's going to get 1.
What a shot for East Islip. You're right. That contest heated up at the end.
All right, guys, let us dip out, do a commercial here before because we got to take care of our sponsors. All right?
Yep, you got it. We'll be right back for some efficiency.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail.com today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Suskind or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command.
You back? Oh, there it is.
And we're back!
All right, so we're back here at the 61st Annual Nassau Suffolk Invite at Central Islip. Getting ready for the efficiency contest. Islip is on the line, getting ready to run. We'll give you the rundown of the scores here just in a second after you get this shot underway.
I don't think they've been happy so far running number one.
Not at all. If they didn't like it now, they're going to like it in 3 weeks.
That's what I'm saying. At least they got it out of the way, right? Now they know where they're going to be. They can be focused on.
So they said, well, we'll probably run a number one because Riverhead. I said, no, Riverhead's going to run all late next week. So at the state tournament, you know they're going to. So, all right, here we go. So Nick Patch on the hydrant.
That guy got hurt. I don't know.
Turn it on, Robbie Allen for him.
They need something good.
Let's see what the Wolves got.
Need something good.
All right, here comes Nick approaching the hydrant. Water,
man.
water across the street.
Not Islip
Looks like he
State.
banged off the adapter.
Not
All
bad
right,
day.
Josh set up top, just looking to complete the shot.
Wow, this is one of the better races too, right here.
A little bit turned up.
All right, so we've tried this for each contest, Paulie.
Overtime for Islip.
This one's a crapshoot.
Yeah, I don't even know where to start, but I'd say 9-3 or better.
I was going to say 9:30.
Yeah,
I was going to say 9:30.
That's a fair number.
But we're going to see if somebody can hit it here. We're going to know a lot more with the spores, water, how it's pushing, what it's doing.
Spencer Port, 10:03 shot of the year. These guys so far.
So we talked about earlier that they can run it all the way through, probably be hose, but the end of the day is not going to be something that they're going to be able to count on.
Yeah, they've run a couple 27s and buckets and a couple of overtimes and pumps. So
a 27.
That's not going to get done.
Actually, we've seen and we've talked about it up here how we've seen that bucket contest get better and better. And
I don't think 22.
I was just going to say you might have to be 21-9 or better to score based off what we saw a couple of weeks ago, and that was without really any Nassau teams who we know can run this contest also.
I hope Buckets bails out this tournament. Really do. Or maybe see some good motor pump shots.
I'm looking. I think.
Listen,
pump
I
has a
think
possibility
pump.
today.
I mentioned it before. Practiced here a couple weeks ago, and the water out is what you would think it would be. You might see 4-4, 4-5 water out, so you could see some really heavy fives, or you could see some really messy pump shots.
So we got a reverse shout out. It's coming from the track, going to one of our distant listeners. Pete from Northland, he gave a shout out to Scott Rice, and he said, put on more suntan lotion. So Scott, there's your message.
Put on your suntan lotion.
Guys, we had an overtime for Islip, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You have to sound so happy
Spencer
about it.
Port's ready. All right, they're off.
Single stick, Josh Marshall.
Josh, right, by himself. Nice job.
And gets out the loop.
Oh, we got a little bounce here.
guy
Nozzle
gave up
man
a little
didn't
early.
really set up very
Yeah.
smoothly.
Gave up early on
He
it.
hits it decent, but he doesn't get all the way run out. And
311 open solo.
he ran it off the track as fast as he ran down it.
9.869.
That's their best shot of the year, right?
Yeah, by a lot.
9.86.
Yeah, it was a 10:03.
The North Babylon Tail Dragger.
You can run with that 3-1 stick if the guys get it out, no problem. But
I thought he stopped short.
yeah, he's got to run that out.
Yeah, those last two guys, they got to.
3-1 is actually, in today's racing,
That's
is
good.
probably a pretty good stick. You know, when you see those 3-0s, the occasional 2-9, but we don't see that quite as often.
And if you don't have the legs to handle it, the 2-9's not going to help you at all. Here's Deer Park with North Babylon. The Bucktails, 1063, 1033. We saw Dom shooting the target. He shot that from about 45, 50 feet away at the county tournament and blasted it to save the day with a 1033. All right.
All right, here they're checking hose in this contest, and that's kind of put us on a little bit of a delay.
Well, I thought they were really close. That there was a...
Yeah, it looked like he was.
They were
pretty straight to where he was. Yeah. All right, here we go. White flag's been given.
Increase the delay.
You and your brother do the stretch technique in efficiency also, Paulie?
No, we were good at efficiency. We already had it. We were at 143.11. No, after you run it, it stretches. I mean, we're stretching it.
All right, here we go.
So we didn't worry about that.
Another man turning on by himself. Gotta pull that first length out.
Here comes Dom by himself.
Hey.
Nice setup. He kind of drove right through the target.
They did. They tippy-toed right up on the line.
And he blasts Guy Leggio.
Gave Guy Leggio a nice cool-off.
27, 10, 27.
Yeah, I think if Guy had a flag in his hand, it might have been trouble, but he's okay. He's cooled off.
Number 8, the Miller Place
See, if that was Phil, it never would have got skin, right? It would only hit his pants.
It would have hit the culottes.
Nice. It would hit the culottes. Even his cargo shorts, which are longer than anybody else's.
10:27 there for North Babylon. Best shot of the year for him. All right, here's Miller Place. 896 at the Joe. That's at the Hempstead track. We have what efficiency water they have there.
Well,
Did we go through our top 5 so far overall? We've got a big variation.
I said it's huge.
Yeah.
You got two teams running away and playing
19,
high.
16, and then it's 7, 7, 5, 5.
Yeah, so following the, we didn't get to that. Yeah, after BOs, it's 19 for Central Islip, 16 for North Lindenhurst. Then we drop down to 7 for the Wolves, 7 for the Gamblers, and 5 for Spencerport, 5 for the Guzzlers. A lot of people in the low end, but like I said, up top, 19 and 16, your top 2 teams.
And you think about one of the teams that's disappointed us so far in today, it's right here, Miller Place. I mean, they obviously coming out here to practice had bigger dreams on what today was going to be. And
they've been top 5 in just about every drill they've run in, and so far they're bone going into efficiency.
Yeah. I was looking at some of my old Central Islip tournament records last night. 2018, Central Islip goes bone in their own tournament. How crazy is that?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
That was a bad day.
All right, Miller Place approaching high. Scott trips on the hose, goes down, rolls around, almost cut it on. He gave it a shot. That would have been unbelievable.
That was an all-timer if he puts it on. But I'll tell you what.
It sounds like a Tom Cruise, like Mission Impossible type move. Did you see that? He stuck it out. He almost had it.
He's got to be really disappointed.
Time to Miller Place. 1-1.
He needed like another 6 inches to get closer, and I think he would have got it.
He tripped,
unbelievable.
A full forward roll, came up like a commando, attacked the hydrant, and just missed it.
To the lights.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
West Hempstead. Western.
Oh, man. Tom Cruise, he's too old. Can't mention him.
No, it's way back.
He was a risky
70s.
business.
It's a risky business.
Scott Latiza, he does his own stunts.
Yeah. The problem is he was dressed like ejected Bobby Valentine, and so therefore he had a hard time seeing.
That was the best. I remember that game. That one's too old. No one will get that one.
So Miller Place.
I got it, though.
I remember.
Miller Place continuing to have the day they didn't look
Speaking
forward
about
to.
those Mets, they're on a roll. You know they're only 3 games behind the Yankees in the loss column after that big start that the Yankees had?
I didn't know they were in the same division. That it
Oh,
matters.
you're in New York. You're in the same division.
That it matters.
You're in the New York division.
If they get a better record than the Yankees, it doesn't necessarily get them in the playoffs.
But
Yeah, it
think
does.
about how bad,
Yes, it does.
Think about how bad the Yankees have sucked.
They're
They're still ahead of the Mets.
They're 10 and
Yeah, they've been awful.
they're 10 and 30 or something like that in the last 4.
All you do is walk Soto and Judge, and then you get everybody else out.
Hey, that's Severino told me the other day. You got 2 hitters.
2 hitters, right?
He wasn't lying.
Yeah, it's
Guys,
amazing.
we had a comment in the questions. Why was the track record lower than the state record in B-Hose and for some of the other contests? How does that work?
We reset the record. When did we do that?
You retire the records when they I don't know. B-Hose, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, it stood for a while, and then we retired it.
Yeah, so the track record's 750, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
But then since then, because of changes in types of hose and different things like that.
And we're off. Here goes West
Mostly the hose.
All
Hempstead.
right, West Hempstead, Patrick Cloudman, water in the hose.
In. Good lay. Here goes Moderano.
Set up top, Joe.
Hey!
Oh, that's a nice shot.
So there's a big battle on right now for top 5, and West Hempstead's in that battle.
321 on the stick.
All right, 3-2.
Got 44 overall. Let's see.
Time for West Hempstead. 9.47. 9.47.
Currently first place, 947. But yes, so when they redid the hose, that was one time they retired the records.
Number 10.
And then
Belmar ball breaker.
I guess
when the
basically
timing equipment changed, they retired the records.
Yes. I guess like the clean answer to the question is that we treat track records regardless of if the state record would be retired or not. If we were to go back when they retired the records, which would be maybe 15 years ago, we would only be looking at the track record for the last 15 years, not for forever. And so, we kind of let it all fly.
The greatest run ever on this track is the track record.
That's it.
Now, currently rule-wise, that would be
So West Hempstead.
Well, it's not the greatest run ever.
We don't know what
on
that
this
is.
track.
On this track, it is.
That's what I thought.
Oh, okay. I misunderstood you. Oh,
No, the track record is the greatest run on that track, regardless of whether the rules have been changed or whatever it is.
I agree.
West Hempstead taking a page out of the Central Islip book of efficiency. Where
What about why are the Western? What's up with the Western hose pickup?
I don't know.
Because they're the Westerners.
They had a big conversation with Guy right after the shot. And
He told him that he's got to do the hose like that
I don't know.
instead of rolling it. They all do it. What's going on? To me, it's just a way to get yourself soaking wet. Right?
Let's just get off the track.
I love Guy Leggio, right? But Suffolk County Championship drill 2 weeks ago. He ran a 3.5 hour drill, and now we're gonna run a 9 hour drill. It's like just meet me in the middle somewhere, man.
Chris, just schedule a parade after.
He's not
it.
in charge.
that's what I'm saying,
He
like-
doesn't have to go to a parade. He's not in charge.
Yeah, get a rain delay.
Yeah, everybody was hoping for the 6-hour drill, so we didn't have to parade.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Just switch the two.
You kept the wrong guy out of that club, though, Rob. There was one guy you had to talk into that.
All right, here comes Belmar.
All right, ball breakers making their way to the hydrant. Oh, a little miss, a little water on the track.
Nobody in the hydrant to help him
Still
out.
trying to get it on there.
They're ready up top, though, no matter what.
They're set.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a really good chance of that one on the hydrant.
Why not?
Overtime for Belmar. Overtime.
Kind of went right past it.
Oh, Bobby Millis trying to hold it up.
Kopeg on the line.
Not sure what the issue is
It's an
here.
overtime. What are we checking for?
I
Let's
don't know
go.
what we're doing.
Up to the lights. Number 11. The Kopeg Yellowbirds.
What if they put up like a partition on the edge of the track, and you got to bring your hose to the other side, test it.
What, are you
and
gonna
the
hand it over?
And the next team could run.
Oh, he wants a wall
That would screw up your strategy of trying to pull it as you handed it up and over.
You mean that'd be like OJ?
Yeah, they run the other way. Yeah.
You got to jump over like the Hertz commercials. You jump over the partition with your hose, and
You can't say OJ.
like those murderer commercials.
They made it in stats. You saw that?
That could be one of the great. Have you ever seen that meme or
Did you see
whatever?
that-
That picture with Howard Cosell.
Which one?
Howard Cosell standing between Bruce Jenner and O.J. Simpson. And he says, "Folks, I've looked into the future, and you're not going to believe what I'm about to tell you."
He was the greatest co-star.
Oh no, he didn't say that, but it's,
So
it's
I
a
know,
great,
but he was the greatest.
No, there's a little bit more foul language than that.
Yeah.
But it is pretty funny.
In Canton, Ohio, they changed OJ's stats. They added 2 more carries for 50 yards on that.
That's funny.
All right, here's Kopeg on the line right now.
Oh Lord.
Charlie Fitz driving efficiency here too today. Dirty Mike Petschel, our Navy veteran, on the line right now. He's a Hydra man.
Thought he did a nice job driving the trucks today.
Yeah. All
Dirty
right.
Mike did a nice job hitting a hydrant.
Oh, he did a great job hitting the hydrant. All right, and they're off. Good start.
Mike's in Britain.
What is this?
Oh, it was late.
Pat ran it up top. Chris Pratt backing him up. Here's the shot. Ooh.
That sums it up, Billy.
Painting a Picasso.
Yeah.
That was the hit.
Well, they didn't get the water in
Time
the
for
first one.
Kope, 10.98, 10, 98.
I feel like we've seen that pause at the hydrant a couple of times this year. They got to work on that bang bang.
I think you eliminate that.
The West Islip Raiders.
As a hydrant, man, you got to go after the stick yourself, just in
Agreed.
case it's not there.
No, I agree with you.
Or just tell your turn-on person, just go as hard as you can at practice and try and beat me. Because that's the problem.
Well, but if she's not beating you, you got to...
Right, but I don't know if they're working on it. Go beat me there. Go turn it on before I get there. I dare you. Try it.
Try it.
Save 2-3 tenths.
Here's West Islip. 10:26, they ran at the county. What do you got today? Got 2 sets of letters and 1 set of numbers. At the county, they had 4 sets of numbers and 2 sets of letters, so they're going to need some numbers here to back it up.
A, B, C.
Going 70s again.
We need a 1, 2, 3.
I liked it better when we had the loud music here, Chris.
What?
I liked it when we had the loud music
Yeah, I
playing.
agree.
I can't hear any music.
I don't know. They put it behind the speakers. I don't know.
Is there like issues with the neighbors? Is that why we're
No,
not
it was
doing
issues
it?
with the officials. They thought we were too loud with our music.
Just Lenny has issues with the neighbors.
At least his wife does.
So we used to play, we had a couple speakers on top of the
Yeah,
scoreboard.
it was great.
And all of the officials would complain that the music was way too loud, and then anybody who was 150 feet away said the music was too quiet. So instead we got a bunch of little speakers, we sprinkle them out all over the track area there. So
Yeah, we can't hear it, though.
So nobody can hear.
that's actually the point, because every time YouTube hears us playing a recorded song, they give us a copyright infringement. So
Tell me about it.
John Mellencamp wanted this money. Remember that?
All right, West Islip approaching the hydrant.
Steve Walsh.
Oh, the front. Oh, he's got water.
Man, Steve Walsh can set up the scoreboard, but he can't hit a hydrant.
Well,
Jeez. So friendly.
tell us what you really think, Bill. Stop sugarcoating
Time for West
At least he's going to set
Islip,
up. At least he's going to set up side stuff.
158.
Billy's showing a lot of honesty today.
Oh, boy.
it. Well, he did give him a positive before he dropped him on
To
his
the
head.
lights, number 14.
He sets up a mean scoreboard.
Rascals.
Chris, what was that time? Who? I can't hear you through your 5 pairs of glasses.
11:58.
Oh, no.
Is it the 3 sets of glasses or the armbands? The three layers he's wearing is.
He looks like he's going through the death
We're
match.
talking about Chris Perry right now, people. Exactly. He looks like he's getting ready for some sort of weird wrestling
He
thing.
brings 2 hats.
He's like the Grand Wizard back in the
He's
day.
got these glasses, like
What?
The mirror glasses.
2 shirts on today. It's
2 shirts.
blistering
He's got
hot.
his armbands on.
Boiling out.
you said the Grand Wizard? Or what is wrong with you guys today?
The Grand Wizard used to wear these crazy glasses back in the day.
Do you know what the Grand Wizard is, though, right?
He was the wrestling guy. He was the manager.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking?
Against Freddie Blassie and Lou Albano.
Are you thinking the Democratic Party back then?
Oh, my
Yes,
God.
Robert Byrd was a Grand Wizard.
Yeah, he's a Democrat.
Gene Perry.
He was a Democrat.
They all are.
He's been dead for 10 years.
That's more than that. Joe
Might
Biden
be.
was.
Oh, I didn't even think about. Oh, that's horrible.
No, right?
But yeah, guys were
Only that guy would think of this stuff.
For once, I'm actually being on the level
We're
here.
talking about
Oh, my
wrestling and everything,
God.
and this guy's got to go over there.
I mean, what are we doing, though?
Lenny, suspend him for a race.
And I'm talking about the Southampton
Oh,
Rascals.
here comes
Now,
Southampton here. This is one of the better races
on
right
the
now.
line, we got Mikey Spatz.
9:23, best shot of the year for the Rascals. Here we go. Mike Spatz.
On the
Kelly
hydrant.
Moore turning on for him. Let's watch this hookup.
All right.
It's
they're
wide
up.
open, this contest right now.
Mikey's coming in. He clipped off the adapter. We've not seen a lot of
Mike just not having his day.
high-end efficiency here today.
still early.
Haven't scored since 3, man. Not going to score here either.
Brutal Billy bringing it to you.
Overtime for South Hempstead. Overtime.
This is not going well. 2 races in a row.
To the
It's
lights.
nothing brutal. It is what it is.
All right.
The Hageman Gamblers.
Here comes Hagerman. 2 races in a row.
Now, guys, just let's not forget, though.
Oh, here we
You're
go.
eating?
As you talk with a mouthful of food, really?
At least the feed.
You'd be yelling at us if we did that.
Absolutely right.
You're supposed.
You're absolutely right.
He's supposing it's.
We get cold hot dogs and hamburgers. What are you getting down
We didn't
there?
get French fries as he's eating French fries in the
So
trailer.
Willie got French fries.
So, guys,
He's got spare ribs down there.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
He's the hamburglar.
So when you're done chewing, you're allowed to speak again.
I'm ready.
Oh, here's
Are you ready?
Hickman right now.
Are you guys ready? Because I'm ready. I was going to say, you guys were so worried about B-Hose, and then we finished B-Hose like lights out.
We're getting there.
So just, take your time. Let this thing play out a
It
little
all
bit. It's a long
starts
day,
right. I'm getting into it.
It
starts
wasn't
right
lights
now.
out. We had 2 fun shots to watch.
It starts right now with Hagerman right now. They have a 9:05 and a 9:07, 9:33, 9:31. They can run this contest as well as anybody in the state.
And they spanked the last 2 they ran in.
There
So
you
here we go.
We got
Chris,
the twin brothers on the hydrant. Watch this hook up at the hydrant. The Dunham boys are great.
Chris wants us to get excited over the 11:58. We just.
I'm not saying that. Hang on. I'm trying to eat.
Oh my God! Take it out of your mouth.
I'm not.
That's rude.
Oh boy. I'm not saying that. I'm
Are you
saying
eating
you
Lenny's
guys are like,
watermelon?
oh man, efficiency sucks. Let's let the contest play out here a little bit.
There's all bits of food all over his microphone because he's
Yeah.
spitting. Oh, it's disgusting. I don't want that mic.
Who said it was food?
I feel very cornelled right now. Leave me alone.
All right,
Check
here
your
we go.
shirt. Check your shirt.
Yeah.
All right.
Timmy Dunham on the hydrant. Twin brother Andrew going to be turning it on for him. Watch these guys go.
Gamblers tied for 3rd. Looking to get there all by themselves right
Aaron
now.
Allen up top with another Dunham. Brendan backing him up. Here we go.
Yeah.
Casey Collins way out front.
top
Water's
right.
in. Here we go.
304.
All about the target shot.
Oh, fine. It's a good thing he nicked it when he did because he wasn't going to get it again.
Just didn't go
This will
up.
end up a mid-9. Should have been much better with a 304 stick.
That was too bad.
Time for Hagerman. 9.55.
Second place right now.
55.
947, 955,
Up to
986.
the lights.
And we're about halfway through.
And then you get to 10-2 and 10-9. Oh, wait. No, wait. Yeah, 10-2, 10-9, and 5th. 10-98.
Yeah, really good hookup. Nice hose lay right there. And I tell you that the backup man was right there with Aaron. He had it backed up nice and just missed the target.
Yeah, I
Here
don't
come
know if
the
they were
hooks.
set all that well. Like you said, if he didn't catch it as he came back by, he wasn't coming back to it. He just was kind of off balance.
I agree.
Hicksville on the line right now. They had a pretty good hookup at the hydrant at the county tournament last week, and it broke apart just as the water got the Doug Chiz up top at the top coupling, and that ruined the run. Felt so bad for Doug. He hasn't had water to shoot in a long time. Finally had a good looking run, and it all fell apart.
Let's see if they can make the correction here.
All right. Bobby Lang, senior man down there, calling him off. Good to see him out there. Does the driving as well. All right, here we go.
Oh, they took off. You didn't even weren't really ready for another late stick.
I got
They-
water in the
they
hose.
half-sticked it.
Loop at the hydrant. Now
Here
they
comes
get it out.
Dougie.
It's a lot of loops. He's short.
Oh, and it blows off as he hits the target.
Oh, man.
Comes off at the
Good
hydrant.
thing he hit it when he did. I tell you, he's got a great attitude, Dougie. He's such a
Time
such a
for
good guy.
Hicksville. 10.40. 10.40.
That's your new 5th place time.
Lights, number 17.
The Hicks keep sending teams out, right? They struggle, they have manpower issues, whatever. They keep sending it out there.
I always said years ago when we were looking to merge, I said, why don't you guys talk to Hicksville? They got Doug Chiz over there. We fight a lot of fires together. We're right next door to one another. We practiced and raced together for years and years. I just thought that was the right mix, but it never worked out.
They didn't want to mix with you guys.
So are you complaining that you got the termites? You don't sound too happy.
No, not at all. I'm just saying.
He's not telling you the Hicks turned them down.
While the termites were still running, I mean, we were thinking about it, and Doug Chiz would have been great off of our trucks. That's what I'm trying to say.
Speaking of throwback and the termites, I see Phil Athenas. I got to talk to him a little while before, sitting in the front row on the team side, taking in the drill.
Did he have his duct tape on?
No duct tape today.
Lenny would have took it.
He's enjoying the show.
Yeah. Did you use it for you took his for your knee pads?
I'm just jealous because you didn't think of it, Billy.
Did Jay have his on? Were you guys having a whole knee pad discussion?
No, he didn't.
Did he know what model you had on?
He did. He did. He goes, you got those at Wood Brothers in Hicksville, didn't you? I said, I did.
I can't believe that Westbury has so many different uniforms that were midriffs.
I don't know if they were designed that way.
Oh, really? Every time Billy puts on an old Turtles uniform, it only goes down to his stomach.
All right, our drill leader has stepped to the line.
Here we go.
The Central Islip
Hobos.
Hobos.
Black shirts here for the efficiency.
Here's what you came to see, people. 887 at the county tournament.
That's where they want to put you away.
Up 3 on
three.
North Lindy. And a wide open contest.
Ryan Murphy going to get him started. He approaches the hydrant. Water is on. He ripped it.
Money.
Brian Kessler getting set. He was a little high, came down to it.
Oh, that's going to get it done.
I got 26. Right up on that nozzle line. After a 298
Time for Central Islip. 9.28. 9.28.
So now,
it's tough to run efficiency on this track.
well, that's what I'm about to say. So now that you see 9:28,
That makes it on 9-3. Not look so
yeah,
good.
not at all.
Up to the lights, number 22.
At least we have one.
Yeah.
Westbury.
Now I'm starting to think
Turtle.
9.6, right? 9.5 you might need.
That just goes to show you. I mean, each track's a little bit different. You know, they have the quirks.
Brian Kessler looks a little sore walking away. He's about
Yeah.
halfway down. He's talking to Billy Miller right now. He's walking funny. You watch him?
I didn't know if it was like his lower back or his hip or
That's what
was
it
it a
seems.
hamstring.
Yeah, right after the target shot, he was walking off. He looked a little ginger.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree. I think it's his hip or he's
Better hope it's not his. Those hammies suck.
Yeah, I don't think it's a hammy. I think like you said, a hip or back or something.
Oh, here's Westbury in the line.
Just mentioning Brian real quick. My brother Ryan reported after practice on Wednesday that on the third run of efficiency, Brian went down like a horse on the backstretch, like he just collapsed. And he's had some problems with some lower body issues in the past. He had an ankle injury last year, so I know they're going to start protecting him a lot right now. Because
Chris,
he's running a lot of games.
Does Brian run the last two?
Yes, he does. Well, he's on the lay-in motor pump and he runs in buckets on the ladder.
He's on the ladder. Okay.
Westbury.
Water's in the hose. Danny Driscoll up top. Got to take the shot.
Hey! How about that?
Could have used that last week.
I got 9-10.
Yeah, that target had made a
With a
difference. in that run.
360 stick, 360.
That target hit was silly.
9.07.
And I tell you what,
shot for the
he
Turtles.
clipped it. He wasn't coming back to it.
No,
he
he
didn't
wasn't.
get it there. They were running an overtime.
Same shot we ran last week. It just he caught this one.
He was running left to right, and he was right across that target.
23.
That's kind of how he does it. He comes in on the angle like that.
Listen to these numbers, guys. We talk about water through the hose, okay? 360 stick, 477 through the hose for 837 water out, and he hits it for the 9-0.
I'd pull that hose on the
That's, or is it getting it out, Paul? He got a 360 stick. You know the hose.
Well, that's the thing, right?
Yeah.
They try to put the numbers together. You're going to say that's what it is, but that's a real.
That's great
That's
water
an
out.
unbelievable water through.
That is great. And my number's on. I had 910, so I was right there
It's
with everything else.
a crazy water through. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for efficiency. Maybe they came across something there. No, 360 open. We used to try to slow it down maybe to 3.3 or 3.4.
All right, here comes Lindenhurst. So, okay, all of a sudden we got a couple contest here, a little contest going. 9:07, 9:28, 9:47, 9:55. And I think 9:86 is now fifth. Spencerport. And here comes Lindenhurst. So once again, though, with that little beat right there,
right.
North Lindenhurst, if they're going to keep creeping.
Lindenhurst, water in the hose. It was kind of like a cross-handed turn on. Brendan set up. His backup's got to get there. He's out pretty far.
Yeah. Didn't have the stability up there.
Brody was nice hitting the hydrant, though.
Time for Lindenhurst. 11.02. 11.02. Up to the lights, number 24, the Riverhead Ironman.
Here's Riverhead, your #1 team at the state tournament. You know, they'll be running a league contest that day. What they got today? 1506 C hose, 1030 B hose. I mean, they always try to get something done. You know those guys. Polish Pete on the hydrant. Looks
Are
like
they a little short here for Lindenhurst? Is that what this is now?
I saw him at the hydrant give the thumbs up. I'm just not sure what went on the other end. It seems like there's a little bit of confusion.
No, neither one of them are on a line. One of them's got to put it down.
But all right,
No,
roll it up.
They're telling them to roll it.
you're out of the money.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Thumbs up or thumbs down?
I thought if you're out of the money, they weren't going to check your stuff. I mean, I didn't say that this morning, but isn't that tradition?
You know what it is? I think what they're trying to do is bend over backwards
Yeah,
to make sure everybody's got
for
the
the
stuff
state
for the
tournament.
state tournament.
Yeah, I'd rather
But then they're
know.
going to test it all at the same tournament again and do the same thing.
Yeah.
This is like
No,
a
I think
warning.
at the state they'll let them go if
They'll-
they. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
All right, that would be smart. Good.
This works like a check for all the
One of
teams.
you guys?
That's why we need the gong. No.
Yeah, it's me, Rob.
Ooh, let's see what we got.
Phone's ringing.
Oh, Billy going into my phone. That's what I want.
It's your wife. She wants.
Who's
the watermelon.
Alexa?
That's the doctor.
Alexa.
Your wife wants.
Dr. Alexa
Your wife
Gomez.
wants the watermelon back.
Call Lenny for watermelon. All right, here come the Iron Men.
Oh Lord, the Iron Man's gonna call him off.
Where's Polish Pete? I think he's shooting the target.
All right, we're going to go turn on by themselves. They're going to run a person short with 7.
Oh, Polish Pete's backing up the target, man.
A little miss at the hydrant.
All right, water's in.
Quick recovery. Set up top.
All right, hey, and they finish it up.
It's not mine.
Time for Riverhead, 10.41, 10:41.
Just out of the money.
Up to the lights, number 25, the Call Place Frogs.
Call plays frogs. This used to be a real good contest for these guys years ago.
I think they ran really well at Hempstead, but in a lot of those Nassau tracks
They ran at 881 last year at the Labor Day tournament
at Hempstead.
at Hempstead.
You get a team like CI and they can run it. You'd give them the track, they run the contest.
Exactly.
And then you have teams that can run it at those places.
At
'cause
Hempstead.
The water's doing it. I mean, they still got to do it.
That 81 last year was their team record. Not much to show for it this year. Overtime 13-12. Top times of the year for these guys.
What do you think the time? They were the original old-fashioned state champion, right?
Yeah, they were
Call place was?
76 or something like that. 77.
Was it 77? What were the times? that
Somewhere
time?
around
I'm gonna
then.
see if I can find.
They used to run really good. We ran old-fashioned dummy back then. A couple other events like that. Mike Patel used to run that the dummy contest.
Cart dummy?
Yeah, cart dummy. Not motorized dummy or live dummy.
Motorized hook and ladder dummy. Let's get it right.
Hook and ladder number 2.
Nice.
Oh, the middle dragger broke the light. Everybody was out of sync on the start.
Oh, no.
That's going to hurt them.
They lost 3 seconds
time.
left the line.
Set up top. Clips it.
Nails the target. Just not going right today.
Time for Call Place, 10.40, 10:40.
10:40.
Up to the
With that
lights, number
horrible
26,
start.
The Farmingville Bandits.
It could have been so much better.
Guys, we just got another donation on Venmo from Jimmy Fitzpatrick, my buddy. $50, Jimmy. Very generous. Thank you, man.
Nice.
Appreciate the support, buddy.
Nice job, Jimmy.
Matter of fact, Eric Devine just texted me. He said that $250 donation was to take the guys out for some food after the tournament.
I want to see that in writing.
Oh, I got it right here.
So 1976.
Hey, by you guys, I think he meant me.
Call Place wins the old. Call Place wins the old-fashioned state. 3-man ladder. The Hornets coming first, 654.
Oh, this is the yeah.
But the Call Place runs 666.
And what? 3 men?
3-man.
So this is the first old-fashioned
state
state drill?
tournament ever. Cart ladder. East Meadow wins it.
Meadowlarks.
761. Call Place gets third again. Call Place gets second in cart hose. And that is won by Lindenhurst.
I see all sorts of teams in this thing.
Yeah. There was a long, big drill, actually.
A lot of motorized teams would run old-fashioned 70s and
This
80s.
is the 70s, yeah.
East Meadow then wins replacement. No. East Meadow wins efficiency. What's Call Place? Call Place gets second. So Call Place just didn't win any contests. And then Call Place got third in buckets with a 25. Efficiency is 959 was second.
All right, here comes Farmingville.
All right, here we go. Farmville on the line right now.
Teddy's boys won buckets, 2487. All right.
They had a good bucket team for years, Teddy's boys.
Yeah. That was 76.
All right, here come the Bandits.
Anthony Delarada. What is
What
it?
is up?
There we go.
All right. Pulling it out.
LBB's got to run it out. They keep going.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
Hey, LBB hits it from downtown.
365 stick. That should be in the 980 range.
The LBB team nails the target.
So we're not allowed any music to hear except the ice cream man.
For Farmingville.
Hear him in the distance.
9.70.
970.
Can you protest Mr. Softy?
I think that's Joe Annarella's phone.
Sean
To
Fagan's.
the lights, number 27. The West.
Hey, didn't I see
Sayville
Sean had a birthday
Flying
today? Does that sound right?
Dutchman.
I think so.
Yeah, happy birthday, Sean Fagan.
Give him a high 4.
Ouch.
High 9. Dad used to say that with his, give me 4.
Yep.
Yeah, Dad had 9 fingers at the end.
Yeah. Showing the backbone there of Manhasset for a long time.
Yeah, Sean lost his, how he lost his finger? He lost it
Efficiency.
in efficiency.
I know.
Yeah, we
He's
had a
not
guy-
the only one.
We had a guy lose, yeah. We
There's
had
a
it
few
in
inefficiency.
Ripped the pinky finger off.
Ugh.
Yeah.
That's a bad finger to lose.
Well, left pinky finger. He was all right. He left it off. They offered to sew it on with all the surgeries and stuff, and he said, "Nah, I'm good."
Just keep it. Keep the tip.
I just heard about it. I just heard it about an Olympiad or an Olympic athlete that did that.
What are we doing here?
He
Come on.
injured something. They took off a digit, and he's ready to go.
What sport does he play?
I got to remember.
Better not be thumb wrestling.
That's back this year, right?
All right, here we go. West Sayville on the line.
West Sayville 4 points on the day. We talked about things that were a bit disappointing. Islip, Miller Place.
Yeah.
West Sayville with the C-Truck going down in that one contest and then not getting it done in a couple others.
They've run some heavy shots in efficiency this year.
You need one right here.
And they're off.
9:07.
Chanel throws a stick. Good stick.
All right, Billy Matty coming with the setup.
There you go.
There's a good shot right there.
That was a nice setup. That was a classic.
313 on the stick. I got 917.
9:07, 9:28, top 2.
Time for West Sayville. 9.20.
9:20.
9.
So that, if anything, favors the knockers, right? So if the knockers can pull one off right here, they can creep ever closer, as it seems like it's a 2-team race right here.
920 takes over second place right now. Drops Central Islip to third.
Yeah, if North Lindy can win the contest, there could be a tie going into the last 2.
Delmar, Rinky Dinks.
And that could be interesting. North Elizabeth runs some good buckets as well as CI, so it's some other teams.
That's the crazy thing when you look at, and God, it can go south like this has in some races, but state tournament, it comes down to buckets, but all those teams can run those good numbers, boy, it's going to be exciting.
But, that's when also, your personality of the team comes into play.
Right.
You're having a lousy day. You really got to put up a 21-9? Mm-hmm. Or are you just going to say, crap?
But if you're having a lousy
I
day,
know,
you're
I
not
know.
going to care if you do.
I know you're going to try
You're hoping
but-
all those teams have a shot at something.
But, in that event, everyone matters. If someone's just having a bad attitude, could ruin it for the team.
And if we were able to gong a couple teams.
We got to gong them. I like the gong.
Sorry.
Can we rent the gong somewhere?
Please leave the line.
Bang your
We can put it right behind us.
All right, here we go. Here coming down with Belmar Ricky Dinks.
Okay, approaching the hydrant. Arms out. Late stick and a miss at the hydrant.
Mike Boland Jr. just doesn't get it done.
There was a delay between the miss and the water. Like it missed and still through the water.
Yeah,
Right. Missed, but I'm going to throw
When
it.
in doubt, I'm throwing.
I know you're not back there yet, but I am throwing the
For
stick.
North Belmore. 12.64. 12.64.
There was such a delay, they could have made the, I don't know if it's a girl, she could have made the decision to wait. Which is, no, my job is to throw the stick, and I'm going to throw stick.
And the turnaround lady, that's the sister of the digger that had they had there with long hair. She's actually got less hair than her brother does.
So Hagerman at 9:55 sitting in 5th right now as we kind of get to the last few teams in the contest. We know we've got some players left. But maybe we could get to that 9-3, Paulie, if we get a couple.
Yeah,
That's possible.
It's possible. And this is going to be probably similar to the state drill in that way, too. You're going to have a lot of these big teams, though, running up front. So we might see a lot of big numbers to start the contest, and then hopefully some big numbers to finish it.
This is a good contest at Port Washington from right here, Manhasset, whatever you want to call them.
What makes it anticlimactic is if one of those couple teams up in the front run away with it or something like that, then it's just...
Yeah, and it's
Just
when it's over going into motor pump. you
Yeah,
know?
don't run buckets. Just let's stop it. Put an asterisk on it.
So, Paul, I was talking earlier in the day about your 92 championship. For once, it wasn't you talking about it. It was me. But you guys had it one going into buckets, right? You didn't have to run buckets?
Good thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty...
We weren't going to win it in buckets.
But their ladder shots, Billy, what were they, Paul? 6-0 in 3-man or 6-1 in 3-man?
Yeah, 6-1.
5-0 and then 9-0 or
9-10.
9-10.
9-11, I think.
Crazy. 14 points out of ladders. Amazing.
Yeah, we knew we needed
was a
it.
9-10 and 92?
We knew our last contest was going to be efficiency. We had to win it.
And that was a 9-1 or 9-0.
It was 9-0, I believe.
Yeah. Some
Henrietta had
numbers.
run a really good run. And
Here's
we
Port
beat that.
Washington. Dan Solano coming down. Big Pete. One
Hey, there
down.
it is.
Pulling it out.
347.
Billy Cow, clock
Might
up
be
top.
right for their legs.
Hey!
how
Billy
about
Clark
that?
bangs it.
How about that?
That's a good looking shot
Got
right there.
937 overall.
They were real close to
Time for Manhasset Lakeville. 9.42.
It's in money.
9.42.
That's fourth place. That's going to dump
place.
Hagerman out of the top 5. You know, when they ran their shot, they were probably, hey, we'll get a couple of points out of that and get a little closer to staying top 5.
Oyster Bay, Teddy
good looking shot right there.
Boy.
That is not Oyster Bay on the line.
No. I'll tell you something.
Sure.
That kid, though, that Billy Clark, the way he shoots that target.
The Bay Shore.
Is Oyster Bay not running it?
Yeah, it's so weird, right?
Yeah, they didn't
It's
run.
not.
They
Lenny,
didn't run,
yes.
they lost a guy.
Maybe they're cooking a pig.
Right now, it looks like our leading retro jersey of the day would be a Williston Park jersey, and I think it might be Billy Clark wearing it. Can you do a little research?
I
find out?
took the picture. He had a patch on his sleeve.
Yes.
I took the picture, yeah.
Yeah, is that Billy Clark?
That is Billy.
Yeah.
Okay.
On his, again, on his other shirt. So
Unless we get a
Albertson
competitor in the
shirt.
in the next couple of minutes, I would say that's our winner for the day. That's a good looking jersey, man.
That's the winner of our autograph knee pad. Love it.
Did you get my daughter's jersey?
Now, do you watch the way
What was
he
she wearing? I haven't seen it.
the way he blasted that target?
The Louisville
I
Turtles.
sent a picture of it.
Oh, that's pretty cool too.
a
I'm gonna let
real
you guys
cool.
decide.
Got to get a picture, Paul. Text her.
I
Send
don't
it
know.
to
I don't know. A
NY.
little nepotism there. That could not be. They would be frowned upon.
Send it
Yeah.
to nysdrillteams@gmail.com.
Yeah, she doesn't
All right.
need knee pads.
Bay Shore on the line right now.
Smell good, though.
1 point on the day.
9. So 947 is fifth?
9:46.
Correct.
Say that again?
Yep.
20, 07, 20, 28, 42, 47.
All right, that's in Bayshaw's wheelhouse right here.
And the Redskins are off. Approaching that hydrant. We got
There it
water
is.
on.
Al Pugh gets it out.
Skippy and CJ on the setup.
That's not going to be bad.
It's a good hose lay. 946 overall. I got 478 water
Gonna
through
be
there. Hose with a
close.
325 stick.
Going to be close.
Time for Bay Shore. 9.42.
Ooh, ties
Tie.
for
Now
fifth.
there's a tie for fifth, fourth and fifth, right?
Yeah, 4th and 5th.
Still got a couple teams to go. Next one's going to be Point Pleasant.
You know, we were talking about that Manhasset team and what a great combination of people.
The Point
I gotta
Pleasant
believe
Bee Pickers.
That team average age for efficiency has got to be the oldest one on the track. I mean, you got a couple of long-tooth competitors out there. Manhasset.
Yeah, no, I was going to say before was
The hydrant alone.
look up
100
top.
is.
You got Billy Clark up top with Anthony backing him up, but he shoots from the hip like Chris Loach used to shoot. Remember years ago for Freeport?
Yeah.
He comes across from the hip, and it's just fun to watch him blast it. And he's been hitting it really well this year, as illustrated. All right, here we go now. Point Pleasant on the year.
Yeah, what are they doing here in
9796.
They're going to need a little bit of improvement on that to hit the scoreboard.
Yeah, Point Pleasant looking to get off the schneid here somewhere.
Just at first glance, they look like they got enough youth to have the legs. Got to get the water in the hose, hit the target. It's an easy contest, right?
All right. Marco Vasquez running the nozzle. He's the second man from before we were talking about.
Yeah, we saw some speed out of him, so they should be able to get that out.
Justin Durleth backing him up. Kyle on the hydrant with
Whoever
ET
has
turning
the
on.
music playing, can they please lower it down, please? Music off the track, please shut it down. Thank you.
It's on a B truck.
Mr. Softy, too loud.
Ding, 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 ding.
No ice cream for you.
Wait, what was the request?
Turn
Turn
off
down
the
the
music.
music.
off.
Really?
Yeah.
No, we will turn the music off when he waves the white flag. That's what we do every single time.
Oh, they want
Guess
it
who
off.
it is? Funny Hat Dave causing a problem as always. I'll turn the music off. Don't worry.
Polly's buddy.
Hat Dave?
That's Polly's buddy.
Funny Hat Dave.
All right, here we go.
All right, point plus.
And they're off.
Here they come.
Funny.
He's got his arm out from the starting line. He's ready. What is the hose?
It's going to be about a target hit. If he can put it on there, he's going to be in money.
He gets
Nope.
Kind of tackle him a little
I'll
bit.
tell you what.
You think it's that?
Lenny, better than I thought, maybe?
It's going to be tough. Mid
Time
9.
for
I think I was a little late. 40 maybe.
9.51.
5-1.
Just
Time.
missed the money.
51.
I don't know if you guys noticed. Look over there. They're selling some stuff down there.
33. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
What are those pictures of down
I
there?
don't know. I think there's a couple of pictures of you.
No, not me.
Yeah, they're in frames.
It's a classic
Yeah.
Billy line.
Yeah.
You don't want
I don't know if you
that.
know, guys, but they're selling some stuff.
They got that. The
Those are pictures of you.
Well done, buddy.
the hand rolled
They
to-
might not be selling
Yeah.
them. Those might be pictures of the 75 years of CI
Oh,
racing.
it could be that.
That is correct, yes.
Excellent.
Nice
And they got the hand rolled cigar guy over there.
And I believe that it's photos mostly of CI invites of the years past. We're going on, what, 61, 62 of these?
How many are Paul in? Did Paul start in 63, 64? Or was that Lenny?
Paul was born in 1990. Just ask him.
Yeah.
All right. So here we
Came
go.
out with stripes on his head.
North Lindy on the line. Big shot.
Right here
Right
for the
the
stripes.
Piston Knockers.
Pointing to the sky.
If the Piston Knockers take first place here, that's gonna make this a real tight tournament.
We'll make this a tied tournament.
Down 3 right now. 928 for the Hobos in third place right now.
What's North
so
Lindy's best shot this year?
North Lindy's best shot of the year.
879.
There you go.
Well, we
They're
lost
going
it?
for it. Yeah.
They
Hempstead.
ran that to Joe and Hunter.
Yeah,
Had to be Hempstead, right?
Hempstead.
It's showtime.
Hey, let's make it close. Why not?
All right. Chris on the hydrant. Steve Urzo turn it on for him.
All right. Chris approaching the hydrant.
Got it.
Water on.
Water's in.
This
All
is
right.
gonna-
It's on Ducky on
There
this
it
end.
is.
He's set.
Hey!
Whaps it, and I tell you what, it's in the neighborhood.
Lewis
Big loop behind him.
neighborhood.
Nine
Mine
oh-
starts with an 8.
907 was first.
That might be a little quick.
Time for North
Chris
Lindenhurst.
Perry on it today.
8.97. 8.
Big shot right there.
897.
298 stick. 508 through the hose.
Just like that, we're going into pump tied for first place.
That's crazy.
I like it.
Up to
And
the
North
right,
Lindenhurst, I mean,
number 35.
leaps and bounds compared to where you thought they were going to be at the start of this year. They're having themselves a day. Look at their slash line. 232.545.
Well, they didn't win it yet. They didn't win it yet.
Pesky. Hanging around.
It
you
would
know?
need a pretty heavy shot here from East Islip.
I don't know if you guys got this in them.
I don't know either.
Could have a scoring run. I
They
don't
had
know
a
about an 8.
933, the only shot they had this year at the county tournament.
Well, that would score.
What'd they run?
933.
Oh, okay.
So
At
942
Rich.
is a tied for fifth right now, so there's a couple of half points.
North Lindy'd
up
love to see
for
a
grabs.
27 right about now.
Yes, they would.
You look at CI, if it stays, what's CI got right now? 2 points? Fourth?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
be a 3-point swing, which puts them tied.
It's kind of like just the opposite of North Lindy. They started out hot, 555, then went 222, where North Lindy started out low, 232, and then 545.
The point is they both keep scoring
Yep.
every contest.
Yeah.
They're not opening the door for
Like I say,
the other. They put their shot up, and
Which is why they'll be neck and neck with the 2 to go.
and everybody else is going to be
Also rated.
well far behind.
Yeah, but not only that, they're going to be still, I believe, the only 2 teams in double digits.
That's what he's saying.
Oh,
Way
I
Oh, it's
behind.
going
hear
to
that
be.
part.
7 might still be
Yes,
third place at the
yes.
end of this contest.
Islip scored in 2 races, is going to have 7. No, I think
They
West
missed it.
Sable's
West
going to
Sable's
be
gonna
ahead of
be-
them.
Sable's going to
go
go
to
up.
7.
Depending on what happens,
Yeah.
they could
Yeah.
go to 7.
EI wants to jump all over this and get in that conversation.
Exactly.
They can improve on that 933.
like we always say,
Give
you,
themselves a
you
couple, they'll be sitting top 5 contention.
can't give events back, and 2 of the big boys gave them back all day today. Here we go.
I think the turn-on person broke the light.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to be killer.
Still
Well,
a
that
26.
does not help. Robbie Scharf set. He got a big tug.
Not gonna happen.
Westbury going to go and get themselves 4 points.
Wouldn't be prudent. Not at this juncture.
5-4. That
Time
leaves
for
West
East
Sable with 3.
Islip. 9.83. 9.83.
And team splits 42s are halves, right?
Yes.
So that's going to put Manhasset
One
going to get
half
their first half, and
and
Big Show's
one
going to
half.
go to 1.5. So with 2 to go. Oh, and I see there's a cloud in front of that sun, and that is wonderful.
Yep. Can you guys give us the top 5 rundown now?
Yep.
And we'll,
First
we'll
place
go
is going to
over
be
it.
North Lindenhurst. Second place is going to be Westbury. Third place, West Sayville. Fourth place, Central Islip, and a tie for fifth between Manhasset Lakeville and Bayshore. Give you the rundown total, too. 21-21, first place, Central Islip and North Lindenhurst. Only teams in double digits, and they're in the 20s already. Then it's going to be third and fourth, Islip and West Sayville with 7.
Hagerman.
And Hagerman with 7 as well. And then you go down to East Islip with 5, Spencerport with 5, Westbury 4. And there's your shooting for the top 5. And I guess we'll take a break, and we will be back.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes the delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the drill team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. The Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on the track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on, the Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department Drill Team's live broadcast, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems has been in the fire industry for over 20 years and is proud to show their support for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Serving the NY area with a complete software solution for emergency service entities, FRS software is efficient and easy to use, making it ideal for emergency situations. With a wide array of fine-tuned and tested modules, FRS provides a modular-based system to fit every department's needs, regardless of size. For more information, please visit www.firerescuesystems.com or call 631-234-1304. Attention firefighters. Want to see the latest in thermal imaging? Contact your local MES sales representative to arrange a live demonstration of the Seek Attack Pro.
Knockers.
I tell you, you
Had a good day.
Think about that. We're coming out of ladders. They're 15 for 15. North Lindy trailing by 8, and they've chipped away and chipped away and chipped away. Follow that efficiency contest with that heavy 897. We have a tie ball game going to Motor Pump here, Paulie and Lenny.
Yep, we do.
And I tell you, this is a great pump track. We can see some heavy shots of this thing here today. Islip's going to start it off. We know what they can do.
Well,
New York State record.
You gotta hope they do it after the day they had. We'd like to see them get back involved here.
Yeah, you gotta make something happen here.
Held by West Sayville. Overtime in
this is nice and cold.
10 seconds.
I'm scared, Lenny. I'm scared. Put that stuff away.
The number 4, the Islip Wolves.
Here come the Wolves here. Cazzetto shooting the target today. Just, it really hurts these guys when you lose Sean Kennedy early in the before the season starts. He's such a key component to this team. And it really reflects on that ladder team. So they're hurting right now without him there. He also turns off for Leggio here in this contest. Our officials are checking all the hoses, all the equipment today. It's like a precursor to the state tournament. This way they make sure everyone's got a fair warning going into the state tournament, make sure all their stuff's
you always
legit.
appreciated that,
It's
right,
good.
by the officials? You want to know where you're at, where you stand?
It's always good to be checked right now.
Are they set up behind the arch?
I hope probably. Let me go take a look.
The game behind the game?
I would say.
The game behind.
Kind of mandatory.
See a couple guys behind us. I don't know where they're going to be checking here.
Islip now. The crazy part is, despite the failings of Islip today, they are in 3rd place.
Yeah, they're going to be checking back here. I got a guy back here.
The problem is the 3 teams that are tied for 3rd, if you put all their points together, that gets them to the tie with for 1st and 2nd.
That's a great point.
That
just tells you what's going on.
It's been one of those days.
Well, nobody else has scored in more than 2 contests, I think, besides the top 2 teams, if I'm not mistaken.
You're right.
Absolutely.
All right, here come the Wolves.
Except for
Coming
West
in.
Hempstead, right? They got a lot of 5ths.
Let's run some pump.
3
A
fifths.
lot of speed coming in.
A lot of speed.
Leggio comes in.
Water's on, 147.
Cazzetto with the shot.
Oh, left.
He was a little left, and then he was low and stayed low.
Under, stayed low, yep.
Hold it up.
Wow.
472 water out, guys. That's a big thing to watch. We're going to get water out here, probably better than we've seen anywhere all season.
I'll tell you what.
When your day goes bad.
Exactly.
Up to the lights.
I mean,
Number
what'd you have on the stick there? 1.5?
I had 147 and wrote off the light. So 147, 472. So
He buried it hard.
He
too.
hit it hard.
was
He
full
hit
on.
so hard he bounced back. You see that?
3-2 water through the truck. That's pretty good. You might see some
Yeah.
teams go a little better than that, but that's a competitive number there.
Billy, you're right. His energy, the hydrant man, when he hit the hydrant, he hit it. It was a solid force, and his energy just reversed back into him, threw him back 2 or 3 feet.
You see Mike pumping right there, and he's pumping, and he basically, after he doesn't hit it for a second or two, he just turns it off. It's just like, hey, this is just one of them days,
I tell you, it's ugh.
He didn't find the target on the first blast, and he wasn't going to find it in time anyway, so.
And score any points there, you're going to put yourself in a good shot for 3rd place on the day. All right, Spencerport on the line right now.
What are they looking at? They're looking
Hey, a
at.
couple letters this year so far.
They
Overtime.
struggled with the pump contest a little bit upstate.
Yeah,
They were part of that contest where no
one scored.
And they've got 5 points, too, so they're in the money for top 5 if they can find some points somewhere.
They just backed off.
And we got a little bit of a leak at the hydrant
Yep.
from the gate, so you might see Islip get another chance.
Yeah, they just backed off.
Actually, though, if they shut the water off without turning the pump off, they could change it from one gate to another.
Yeah, let's just.
That's state-approved equipment, right?
Common equipment, yeah.
If he said that it was leaking right away and said when I came in, I don't know, then he'd have some sort of argument. But this is what I think they were working on when they were setting the hydrant up. And they couldn't get that stopped. They might have to do a situation where, hey, we're all agreeing this is how we're running.
And he did hit it. He hit that thing hard before.
This situation's become too much where we have this leak at the hydrant. I don't know how to solve it.
Yeah,
'cause I
didn't
don't
we?
know.
We've seen that recently.
It's definitely become an issue.
Happened at Hagerman, too, at the juniors drill. Had the same issue.
What tour where they wrapped the hydrant with?
That was a Nassau drill. I wrapped it with plastic. I don't remember which one.
That was terrible.
Get the saran wrap.
But we got it done. I mean, everyone agreed to it and got it over with, but that was crazy. All right, now we'll be done by 8 o'clock tonight now.
Don't say. This has to be better than this.
You win, Darryl. I really thought Chris Murphy's, would run a better tournament here. So I lose $20 because.
Hey, the roof stayed on, Billy. Come
I know.
on, be happy.
I bet the under. I bet the under. I have no chance of making the under by now. Yeah, we didn't have this problem in Nassau County last week. The only delay we had the whole tournament was Don Wicks getting the information from up top to announce the times. Otherwise, that would have been a 3-hour tournament.
Was a little bit of a relay system there.
Are they running down the times on paper?
They'd write them down on paper, then walkie-talkie down to Donald, who would write them down on paper, and then say it from down below.
Guys, we have a last-minute competitor for the retro jersey competition. Daryl just walked in with his 1974 throwback state drill jersey. I assume.
Oh no! We have more up here.
I assume it's Teddy Boys.
We have a Delmar boosters with the crazy clown on the back up top here, and we also have a Jolly Tinker was spotted up here.
Wait, that's not an actual team. How does that work?
That's a team.
Delmar boosters are a real team.
They were a team.
I wasn't talking about the Delmar
Yeah.
boosters.
I'm not talking about them either.
If someone had an Anooks jersey, would that count?
I don't think so. I feel
No,
like
that's not
we
racist.
gotta check the rule book.
No. The Jolly Tinkers were an actual team.
Yeah,
Oh, at one point.
that was a real team. Like, I should have bought a Westbury Phantoms jersey. That was a good one.
Fanta. I should have got. Base was the Swamp Angels for a certain period of time.
That's a little more like it. The
Swamp
Westbury
Angels.
Phantoms is like it's like a WNBA team. Like it's too cool of a normal name. Like racing team names have to be a little bit wacky, you know? Like Swamp Angels is like on the head, you know?
The
like,
Swamp Angels, I don't know what. Nobody can explain it.
that's got to be practice track, right?
No, nobody can explain. No,
That makes
it was
sense,
way before
though.
that track.
Yeah. Oh, really?
This is like the 1930s. On the program, there's the Bayshore Fire Department and the Bayshore and the Swamp Angels.
The Phantoms were our old guys that wanted to take on the new guys, so they made up their own team.
Yeah, Harry always thought that a lot of teams had two teams back in the day. They were like the B team, because each company had a team, and at one point they called, that's what he thought it was.
The Swamp
But
Angels.
there's never been anything that's been determined as to which it was. And it's a one-time thing. I've never seen it anywhere else.
So we got some time to kill. Let's talk about some of the names of the old teams, the retro teams. What do you got, boys?
Swamp Angels.
Swamp Angels, that's a good start. Lawrence Cedarhurst, Screeching Owls, I think it was.
How about, I used to like the, when you were little, the East Mauritius Playboys.
Playboys was good, or the Bachelors.
The Bachelors.
Jericho
Yeah.
Bachelors.
So this is the 75th year of the Central Islip running as the Hobos. And prior to that, they were the Golden Arrows, which ended up being the old-fashioned team name for a long time, right?
The Uniondale Hellcats.
Hellcats is a good one.
Yeah,
Remember their old beat truck?
it's a good name.
What was that team that was for St.
Black
James?
Beach.
What was the St. James? They had a team, didn't they?
No.
St. James?
Pussycats?
Again, the Hellcats. Hellcats, you said?
Yeah, Hellcats.
Yeah.
Hellcats is like it's like a little too cool.
Yeah, they actually.
I want it to be a little ridiculous.
I think the symbol was similar to that. That one Wildcat symbol, and they had a black beat truck.
Nice.
So back in the day, and I couldn't find the shirt. Now talking 70s, the Wildcats' wives and girlfriends had shirts made up that said, "I am a Wildcats pussycat,"
Oh boy.
which was, pretty good for the ladies of the time.
They had 1,000.
Like
So I couldn't
I'm
find one, but it
breathless every
happened.
time Lenny says something.
It really happened, and I thought it was cute.
Get the dump button ready.
Come on, it was cute.
I start to like hold my breath.
My mother had one. Take it easy.
Oh boy.
Jeez, man.
Well, where's my mother out of this? Oh, man, God.
It's actually adorable. I like it.
It's horrible.
No, it's cute.
It's okay in the 70s. That word's changed meanings over the years.
No, it
So I have the list in front of me. I'm just looking through it right now.
And then I was hoping to see a Bayshore Bart Simpson shirt out here.
I have one of those.
The motor pump.
Hey babe, pump this.
And they couldn't run pump.
Well, I feel like we leaned into the idea of a retro jersey.
Yeah,
I hear you.
I say next year we do retro T-shirt,
Right.
And
Probably
then
more opportunity.
my wife tells me if I go racing one more time, she's going to leave me. God, I'm going to miss her, right?
What was the first team that came out with
Redskins
we're
had-
a drinking team with a racing problem?
Yep.
Redskins had scalp 'em.
Oh, that one.
The Roosevelt Brush Rabbits?
Yeah, boy.
Wait, we're still doing team? No, we're doing
doing
T-shirts
both.
now.
We're doing both.
I don't know where we are.
It takes more than one bowl to race.
My
That was a good one.
my favorite T-shirt of all time was done by the West Sayville Junior Flying Dutchman, and it was just on the back of the shirt. It was a picture of a target, and it just said in small letters across the bottom, I'd hit that.
That's a pretty good
I
one.
like that.
And it was
pretty
it's
good
the
one.
best, except for
Never
the fact
saw
that the
that.
junior.
Yeah, that's pretty good though.
But it's perfect.
How long ago was that? I don't think I've ever seen
No,
that.
it's
I never
it's at
saw
least
that.
10 years old. Yeah, but they were the ones who made it up, and it was awesome
For
And,
kids. That's interesting.
Yeah,
for
yeah,
kids.
yeah. It was for kids. It's just single
It's a
entendre. They
dual
would hit
meaning,
that
yeah.
target. That's it.
The Williston Park Skin Scrapers.
Nice. Really nice.
Yeah, it's right there.
Oh, that's
Sweet.
Woodmere Nutcrackers.
Yeah.
I thought your T-shirt's still the best in my book.
Which one? The scalpel?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
What do you?
The Redskins were here.
It was the Hop Hog sneakers.
The best
back
one
in the
ever.
day.
The Redskins were here.
Hop Hog sneakers.
Give Blood and Race. I like that when I was the Islip Wolf 1 years ago.
Yep.
We talked last week. West Hempstead had the "May the Horse Be
Yeah.
with You"
May the
shirt.
horse be
Was
with
a
you.
bit much, but
That was along the line of the Redskins were here.
yeah.
No, yours was cooler.
It was definitely was.
Definitely cooler.
Didn't CI have one? We interrupt this marriage for racing season.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good one. Merrick used to make some fun shirts
Your
back in the day.
attention,
When
please.
they had that young team member
Committee, please report to the arch.
back in the mid
Rules
'90s.
committee.
The Buckeyes.
I gotta go.
You gotta go.
Didn't they call the rules committee?
I heard all team captains.
I'm going to take a quick minute, guys. Let's talk
Yeah.
about our new sponsor.
All
All
right.
right. Thank you, Lenny, for doing that live read before.
Yeah, our new motor sponsor.
Yeah, we got Merkel Race Engines, who they've been doing many teams' motors for a long time, but they're looking to bring a few new teams into the garage this winter. So they wanted to get their name out and bring it on the broadcast. I said we can definitely take care of them. But over 250 years of experience inside the shop, and they've been doing at least 40 years of motors.
I was going to say, Chris, they're synonymous with our sport, and I think out of Riverhead Raceway as well. I mean,
Absolutely.
very well-known name.
First Jack, and now his son Scott running the business now, and they understand exactly what it takes, because listen, it's not just about performance, about what you can get out of the motor, but it's also about reliability increasingly in this sport, right? Like we want something that's going to make big power, but we also want something that's going to stay on the track, right?
Yeah, we saw a handful of teams struggle today.
Hey, Chris, I got a little update if you guys are interested on what's going on.
Yes, please.
So, we had a little leak at the hydrant in and around Islip's shot. It turns out that the adapter that was put onto the hydrant and then the gate that was put on that was the wrong adapter. So I guess they're pretty much looking at whether or not Islip should get a rerun.
Okay.
Yes. It's the wrong stuff.
Now, if they change the gate out, they wouldn't get a rerun because that's state-approved
We're
equipment.
changing the adapter. They're changing everything now.
So
They're going to rerun. Yeah.
I kind of feel like that's what they're going to
Chad just
come
gave the
to a conclusion
rerun
on.
sign, yeah. Oh, so okay, so that's the only reason why we're leaking. That's a good sign.
Yeah, somewhere
That's a good thing.
Somewhere Richie Cotty's dancing.
Yeah, it looks like they are getting a rerun, guys. So they'll probably be making that announcement shortly. So the racing gods are shining on Islip right now.
Good.
Had a couple more folks checking in the comments. The Smithville South Happy Ramblers.
Yeah.
Admiral Joker. That's a
North Belmore, if I'm gonna guess.
Yeah,
right?
It's got to be North Belmore.
Yeah, Smithville's one of their
Smithville South.
firehouses.
Yep.
Cool.
Companies.
So that reminds me another upstate team, the Dexter Ramblers.
Can I do a quick shout out here to the New York State Volunteer Finance Parade and Drill Team Cap Association, the past president's installation of Woodson. It's going to be on Long Island this year.
Your attention, please. After discussion,
As Chris talks.
Islip will be getting a rerun. Islip will get a rerun.
So it's going to be Saturday, October 26th. It's going to be in Long Island at the Broadhollow Road, Melville, at the Huntington Hilton. $75 a head. Hey, if you guys want to get in, call down there. They have a special room set aside for us. And hopefully we get a good crowd down here. We're hoping for one.
What's the deadline on the rooms, Billy? Do you have that? Because I know there's a deadline to get the right price.
I'm not sure, but if I was you, I'd call over
Sooner
there.
rather than later.
I'd call over there shortly because they have a really nice rate right now. I think it's $100 or $125 for
Yeah.
a room for the night, which is it's a steal for Long Island. You know that.
They have a bunch of rooms blocked out for several different nights or whatever you want. Just
Yeah, $75 a head, but it's going to be
Okay, let's clear the track.
for everybody there. So just there it is. It's for the awards dinner and banquet. So keep that in mind as we get ready here. As they reset the hydrant. Ice will be running later on in the event.
Yeah, they'll probably be able to choose when they want to run, or they could probably run dead last if they want.
Yeah, they can wait around and do whatever they like.
And if they ran dead last, they could probably ask to run later in buckets also, if they were looking to kind of see how things shake out a little
I
bit.
like the way you think, Rob. They got some strategy
Okay,
they
we're
can
going
play
to
now.
continue with motor pump.
Well, one thing about them, you know they're not going to give away a run.
Spencer Boy.
Now listen, we know they're not going to be running to win the drill, so it's still going to be about, for them taking third place because,
Man,
mathematically,
I don't think
the
Nassau County's anything like
the three
this.
teams tied for third are mathematically, eliminated from winning the drill or taking second at this point.
So who set up the hydro? Was that a Nassau guy or a Suffolk guy?
You would have hoped it was someone from Central Islip who knew which threaded adapter
I
to
was
put on.
going to say. All right, so we're getting ready for the contest here. Spencer Port's fired up their truck. Track has been cleared. Looks like we're ready to go. Nothing's leaking, it looks like, so I think we're good. How'd it go, Paul?
That was easy. They're going to give Islip a rerun. It was leaking like a sieve. What happened was both spouts out of the hydrant are different threads. So they just took over the B&C hose and put it on the other side. It doesn't work like that. And it was definitely leaking a lot. They fixed it, so just giving them a rerun.
Wow, there's different threads on both sides. It
used to be marked, and then someone painted the hydrant and wasn't there anymore.
All right, here we go. Big shot here for Spencer Port. 5 points on the
like I
day.
said, everybody remember this for the state trip.
Better now than the state, exactly.
Okay, let's see what they got. Good speed
Yeah, I
coming in.
think so. A little tight.
A little delay on the stick. He's set, hose behind him, his little mess. Oh, first water moved it. It just didn't have enough to get it.
Stream looked broken up.
Yeah.
That it really
I think there was a
didn't
kink
have
underneath
punch.
him.
Yeah, it didn't have any punch. It was just a spray coming down the road.
Yeah, what do you call it? He had a kink underneath him.
Time for Spencer Port. 7.44.
Hey, best shot of the year for Spencer Port.
Yeah, if he hits that first water, you're probably talking about mid-6, right?
Definitely mid-6.
At least, yes.
North Babylon.
Yeah, you were late on it looked like the turn-on person caught themselves with the stick.
Yeah, a little delay.
And
He used the hydrant to stop himself.
Yep.
Yeah, and they run out the back with the discharge on this truck.
Right.
So we had a rear discharge. I don't know about a bad discharge. We had a rear discharge.
Yeah, nobody likes that. But when you
No one likes either of those.
hopefully you're not looking for it.
If the rear discharge blows off,
You're in trouble.
never a good thing.
Never. But I can remember the Deerfield. When they ran a 5, and I felt like they were shooting from the front of the truck.
Yeah, I remember that.
That shot came like from the front tire.
But it shot out like a cannon.
A rocket.
It pumped. Dansville used to have a pump that could throw some water down the track with that green truck. They said it was an old irrigation pump.
Chain-driven, that whole chain-driven
Chain-driven
stuff.
irrigation pump, they called it.
Yep.
All right, here's North Babylon on the line.
Dansville, that's up by Rochester, right? That's a Western team.
Yeah, it is.
Little shout out to Rick Douglas.
Yeah. North Grease Little Squirts up in that area, right?
Sure.
Rick Bennett's on
Rick
Dansville.
Bennett, I'm sorry.
Rick Douglas is North Greece.
Yeah, North Greece. Sorry, Rick.
Henrietta celebrating 50 years on the track this year as well.
Yeah,
Chuck gave me a heads up.
Rick Bennett driving 50 miles each way to go to practice. The main transit.
Oh, you never hear the end of that.
Oh, he had a nice season last year.
Yeah.
He hit the targets for us. All right. North Babylon on the line. A lot of standing around.
I don't know what's going on.
What's the door open
What
for?
is going on? Gong. Where's the gong? Get the gong.
They're looking at the side of the truck there.
Might be the suction length, maybe?
He's got the child lock on. He can't close it.
We don't want to finish this thing before the sun goes down, do we?
The sun's about to blast us.
What time does the revival
now.
start behind us so we get to hear them?
That's right.
They get to cut the heads off the chickens.
Chicken's going down. Blood rituals.
That was at the Islip.
I remember it. I'm just
they were
saying.
back there. They were having their rituals.
What are you talking about the neighborhood?
Lenny's
Wait a
going to
minute.
offer watermelon.
I got extra watermelon. You think they'll take it?
Yeah,
Jesus.
bring your stuff over there as a peace offering. All right,
So
here we go.
Spencerport playing the game after the game here in Motor Pump with the officials in the back.
All right.
Getting their hose measured as North Babylon.
North Babylon's been cleared to run. Here we go. Mike Gardner bringing them in. Real slow.
Turning on by himself.
Greg Sessa puts the
Water on, 273. Water out.
Started right and pulled
Yeah.
it over to the middle.
That thing spit some water out. Did it get there faster?
Yeah, it took a little while. 6.9 water out.
At 251 stick.
968. 896.
896
You
for
hit-
the
you-
tail draggers.
Throw me a good sticker on that truck. I tell you, you could run some times with that.
Place extinguishers.
You talk about 50 years. It's 60 years for the Knockers, right? I believe, and 95 for the Hicks. And it's 99 for the Redskins.
Tail dragger's all-time record is a 631 in motor pump.
Oh, wow.
Guys, this is one of my all-time pet peeves. Ready? So they, we got a squeegee off the track, right? They
Yep.
break the suction off of the hydrant, okay? And then what does everybody do immediately? They take whatever 20 gallons of water is and then immediately drain it out at the hydrant. Like, just take the suction with you, put it on the truck, and drive down the street. Instead, they pour it all over right next to the hydrant, and then we got to squeegee that too.
And we run this event in the rain, right?
Yeah, it drives me
I know.
nuts. You know
I'm
what I'm
with
saying?
you.
Like, just take it with you. You pour it out down the street. Instead, they and it's just, honestly, that's just because that's what everybody does in practice, so it's their instinct to, take and drag the suction out. But, if you just take that water, go down the street, and then you pour it out wherever you want, you know?
All right, here's Miller Place online. They ran a 613 at the county drill. That was in Ridge. Another
don't
good
know.
pump track, so let's see what they can do here today.
You guys made me feel like an idiot.
No, the time between
No,
runs
absolutely right.
now, the time between runs is insane.
Why are we
Yeah.
taking so long here?
I don't know.
It's just crazy.
This tour was moving at a nice pace.
The only contest where there's a mandatory overtime and
yeah.
it's a quick one,
Right.
and it's taking forever.
The only thing we really had a problem with was that battery change out. That took a couple minutes.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's been men on the track. All right, here we go. Scott Latiza.
Man, does Miller Place need something?
Hopefully he doesn't do the somersault into the hydrant
That'll be
here.
a rough one.
They need to get off the schneid here.
All right. Rick Batchelor bringing them in. Latiza on the hydrant. Ryan turned it on for him. Chris Russo up top shooting.
They look tight, don't they?
Bam!
Was on.
A little slow on the stick.
Doesn't get to the line.
Hey! There we go.
That'll
Real
play.
low 6.
497 water out.
That might catch a team record.
What is the team record? 13?
613.
For Miller Place, 6.19.
Oh. Just misses the team record.
Just a bit
It
outside.
looked like the stick didn't go immediately right down when he got there.
See it.
It was pretty good.
It was
there,
all right. It
though.
wasn't bad,
165.
but-
They put
Yeah.
the water through the truck 332.
Good one. Yeah,
He was
good
a
hit.
foot from getting to the line.
Number 9.
Yeah, he gave
But
up
he-
a little early, but he was set. So,
Yeah, he buried the target, that's
They
for
did
sure.
bury it.
you get caught short once or twice in practice. You start to set up a little sooner sometimes.
Yeah, he smashed that. He really,
did. That was
you really heard that thing go up.
Snap. The flag
Yeah.
snapped.
Yeah, the pendulum smacked right into the stabilizer there.
The flag said cha-ching.
Raise the flag, boys. Raise the
They
flag.
did it.
Whatever happened to just hitting the target?
Come on.
Pendulums,
Come on.
flags.
Here's
Stick with
West
us.
Hempstead.
So it's just to me always so interesting to see how they're going to be able to transfer what they do on the tracks in Nassau County to these good tracks.
Yeah, I was just going to say, now looking at their times, they have a 652, 671, 711, all three at non-good pump tracks.
But the 652
Right.
is really good at a non-pump track.
Yeah, that was at Lindenhurst, which it's basically a Nassau County track now.
Listen,
What did they do last week?
it used to be tough practicing in Hempstead and then going racing in, at the time, Lindenhurst,
Sure.
Central Islip, Ridge, Riverhead, all really good pump
Yeah,
tracks. It was a challenge.
Well, it still is, isn't it, Rob? Maybe not as much, but
You know, it definitely still is. You just you can't simulate it. We've
No.
tried using pumpers and stuff, and guys say do this, do this. We never really came up with something that really worked.
No, you really can't. We used to go to State Street if we had to do that, and we'd run right off the main, and that water was fast. All right, here we go. West Hempstead's getting ready to go.
No pumper, Billy?
No, just right off the main. An 8-inch main underneath there. Here we go.
Westerners.
Crabman coming in.
We're never going to know.
Blown off at the hydrant.
157 to the wash.
That's an
Hold it up. Hold it up. Overtime. Overtime for West Hempstead.
Yeah, State Street always had good water without a pump. It's just you had great water right off the main.
So 3 teams that were in it for top
To the
5
left, number 10.
pretty much are out
Delmar
right now in this contest.
Breakers.
We go to Belmore.
Yeah, Miller Place looking to grab some points here.
So Miller Place hits this and they stay pretty heavy, and then they hit something in buckets.
And they
You
got-
never know.
He got
Paulie, if you're Islip, do you wait and run dead last?
Yep. Why not?
I figured you would say that.
Gave it a
I
lot of
would.
thought, didn't he?
Why not?
I happen to agree with him.
The only problem, and and here's why I'm going to run last if I'm Islip, just strategically, Rob. I'm going to run last and then say I don't have enough time to be able to get out here and run first in buckets.
I said that while you were still down here. We talked about it.
That's what we were
So
talking
you
about.
gave the same answer I did. And I tend to agree with you.
It's like, you're going to give me this layup? I'm taking it.
Well, it put something in their lap, a decision they didn't have to make earlier. Now they can use it to their advantage.
Well, you're having this kind of day. You might as well play the game.
Use it to your advantage.
Oh, here's Belmore. They've completed the contest a couple times this year. Scored 3 points at North Belmore and 791 at the county. They were the last team to score at North Belmore. We would have had 5 teams that day.
I didn't think it was that funny.
That was just a rough day.
That was rough.
A lot of letters that day.
Oh my God!
Right now, numbers beating letters 3-2. So
That day, Bo did not know Mopo.
Oh man!
Didn't somebody have that shirt, Paul? Bo no Mopo.
Yeah.
Bo
knows
Jackson
Bo.
reference.
Yep.
There was a Bo No shirt.
Yeah.
Hump 'em, pump 'em, dump 'em. I like that.
That was a good one.
Yeah.
Go
I
hard
got
and
that.
go home. We've seen a lot of
I got
that.
a bunch of those. Everybody was wearing those couple of years.
Oh, yeah, that was, actually, if I remember, that was Joey Abramski.
Yep.
For the Yellow Hornets. He was making them for every team.
Yep.
All right. Belmore has the flag. From the guy with the crazy hat.
Crazy hat guy.
Crazy hat guy. He's the man with the yellow hat.
I'm gonna
Curious George's father.
That's going to be in the state program.
If they could run this as good
Starting
as
line, crazy hat guy.
If they could run this as good as the light show in their grill,
all right, here we go.
I'm going to be impressed.
Oh, he comes in hard and misses.
If you're going to take that kind of beating to the midsection, you better get it on.
They got out pretty far.
Well, they should. He just
It's
slammed
lettered.
his nuts in there.
Yeah, Brian Smith really.
Yeah, that looked painful.
He was standing up kind of straight.
I think I'd be on my knees right about now.
9.86. 9.86.
Hey, they got numbers.
Up to the lights, number 11.
He got off with 2 steps at full speed of that truck.
Not only that, but he
And
waited.
slammed
He
his
waited
nuts
till the
into
truck was
hydrant.
on
That's what I'm
top of
saying,
it.
and catapulted him.
Yeah.
Check that hydrant if it's leaking again.
He might
He
be
hit it
leaking.
hard, yeah.
I always like to get off the truck as fast as I could, get on the
Right.
ground, and get it out there. You know.
That was a late shot right there. All right, next up's going to be Kopeg sooner or later.
Kopeg. No time. 985.
We might have to break out the gong and pump.
All right.
Jay doesn't drive that anymore either?
I was just wondering about that. Can't be a bad thing. All right. Dirty Mike getting on the hydrant again here. Zach Dabble, the stick man here.
Zach Dabble.
Dabble.
That's a racing name.
Big Zach. Billy McInerney been doing it for years for these guys. Finally called it quits after last season. Miss him. He's a really good guy. A lot of fun. Always a good guy to hang out with. I saw him at the annual Valentine's Day sale. It's always my way home. I always stop to see these guys.
That's right.
I get there at
You drink all
3:30.
their stuff and
I go there profits.
I get there at 3:30. I don't get home till 11.
But honey, I brought you flowers. They threw all the dead ones at him too. He comes home with 3 times as much as he paid for.
That's why I try to go the day before. It's cold enough. I leave in the back of the car so they stay kind of fresh. And I always get a stuffed animal for the kids.
I think Kopeg's golf outing coming up August 12th, I believe, on a Monday.
Yeah.
Up in Crab Meadow.
Are we golfing in that?
We
Or what are
better
doing?
be. We're always in that. Talk to your brother.
No, I talked to Danny Rolls earlier. So
I put it on the site. Make sure we got to force him. Let's see if I can
good.
get my brother-in-law.
Are you guys playing in Bayshore on Monday?
I am.
Monday. Oh, I would have.
Is Abby selling beers over the fence again?
Yes, she is.
Southwood Hill?
Yep.
All right, here come the
There we
Yellowbirds.
Drifted out.
They're off.
Another miss the hydrant.
I'm starting to see a trend here.
It's not good for the speed of the drill.
Yeah, it was just.
Time for Kopeg, 9.85. 9.
Just edges out
All
that
right,
door
we're,
breaker shot.
we're guaranteed 5 times.
Yes.
Got to start somewhere.
How'd you guys get back into Southwood Hole? I thought you guys were expelled.
Yeah, we were. I don't know how they got back in.
Ah. Yeah, I'm working Monday night, but we're going to be short this week, so they're making me do a double on Monday. Otherwise, I'd go. It was a fun time last year. It was a good time with you guys.
It was. It was a good time.
Yeah. I like that Southwood Hole. That's a great course. They got
It's
some
beautiful.
They got some cool holes on that course.
Yeah, it's a beautiful course.
I like that the
maintain
long
it
dog
well.
leg right, the
Yep.
par 5.
Yep.
That's a really good course.
It better be. It cost a pretty penny to
Yeah,
play.
it does.
Billy, you playing tomorrow or no?
No, I got to work
Didn't
Monday.
you play in my foursome last year? Weren't you my fill-in? I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember.
Well, last couple of years I've been your filling.
Yeah, with Phil and Billy.
You didn't call me, so that's what you get.
I got Cookie out this year. He's playing
Oh,
again.
good.
I think you were taking his
glad.
place a few years.
Good. Take Cookie. All right, here comes the Hempstead Yellow Hornet truck on the track. 693 at the Joe. Like I said, how are they going to do it with a Suffolk County water? They haven't raced on a big track yet this year, run a motor pump.
Are you still sitting with 3 points?
Still sitting with 3 points. Haven't done anything since
from
three-man ladder.
Okay.
Spats on the hydrant. Kelly turned it on. Kelly Marr.
But in striking distance of the top 5.
And
Yeah, no, they're another team with a chance, if they could put together 2 contests here. I think the bucket contest would be a little hard for them, but they could do something right here. I think they're a little tight. I think everybody's tight.
What is up? 184.
He gets up the street.
Right all the way. Oh, how did that happen?
How did that happen?
There was no water.
Come on now.
Did that target go up by itself?
I don't know what just happened.
The water was right the whole way. He got off it, and then the target tripped.
I do not know what just happened.
that was awesome.
I don't know if the magnet.
Rob,
was
can you see a
something.
replay?
Time for South.
Yeah,
Let's see if we get it. Let's see. They're showing it from the rear.
7.
All right, here we go. Let's see.
4.
Does water hit it ever?
How did that happen?
Let him go. Let him go.
15.
I'm not sure. It hit it with a little bit of the after,
But it doesn't.
but it went up with a delay.
Like, what was that? Somebody had a remote.
Yeah, right. It was like it was shot with a BB or something.
Where's the Secret Service when you need them?
Hey.
I think someone was on that rooftop
Yeah,
up
on
there.
that shot.
Well, it's
with one
not
of those-
slanted.
That's where somebody on the rules committee needs to have them check the target again before we run the whole contest.
They were up on top of the slanted roof over there, and it took a shot at it with
Somebody's got to hit that
paintball
flap.
gun.
Yeah, but
Somebody's
that's
got to hit that flap.
But that's a magnet on top, right, Paul? Maybe it was a
Yes.
little wet or something. It's possible. I'm just trying to think how.
Now, what I couldn't tell is, when that went, did the light go? I didn't even think he hit it.
That's what we thought with Rob. He was down right.
He was
the whole
way
time,
right,
and
and
he got
then-
off it, and it seemed like that's when it tripped. But the stream died. I thought.
There was a little bit of a wisp. I don't think there's enough there to do what it did.
Just when you think you've seen it all. That was
It
interesting.
was a sniper
That's what I think.
on top of the shack.
Please. Phil tripped that target.
Yeah, they're checking it now. Paulie went over to talk to them.
Well, they got to break that. See if they should be tripping the light and then see if the target goes.
I saw that. I said, "The wind enough?"
Keeper of the Kulaks
Okay,
hit the target. That was interesting. All right, so after that, here come the Hagerman Gamblers. A couple nice shots in a row. That 955 didn't stick around at efficiency, but 2 heavy shots in the hoses got them 7 points in the day and a chance to come down the track end of the day right now. Your record holder in motor pump right here, the Hagerman Gamblers.
You want to see a truck throw some water? This truck throws some water.
Yeah, this thing's
Yeah.
it's a cannon.
Whatever happened to putting, when you put the tarps along the fence and all
They
that?
got that wood down.
See the wood? Yeah. And the
Oh,
both sides
that's going to
there.
help. Okay.
Same thing.
I think it's great. I don't mind it.
All right, this is a big shot for Hageman. They can put themselves in contention for the top 5.
All right, Rob Matascio.
They're off.
Got
One
it.
on. 172. Set. Oh!
Now that one hit the
479.
target.
479 water out. 307 through the truck. Best we've seen.
That's a heavy
And
5.
there's going to be a 5.
Yeah, hard to see back here, but I got 5.
5.825.
582.
Who's on the nozzle there? Aaron?
No, Casey. Sorry.
Whoever it is, they make a nice adjustment. He's shooting right before the water comes out, and then he lines it up to the target before the water ever hits the tip. Does a nice job of correcting himself.
Corey said
We're getting a replay here.
Yeah, Corey's the target man.
Okay.
He's the one that normally shoots for.
Number 16.
Yeah, it was maybe just first water was just a tick low, but he really came right up to it.
You know, I've always said over the years, I used to tell our drivers, if you see the water coming out of the nozzle a little crooked, I got a chance to straighten it out and make a run out of it, which is what we just saw. If you see it straight and then it starts going crooked, it's over. You've got to get off it.
Good point.
Yeah, what a shot there. Robert Tascio, I'm sure he's happy to hit that hydrant
He
today.
sucks it up.
Last 2 weeks he didn't do so well. He was short the one time off the truck, and last week he just missed it.
Yeah, you can't blame him on that one. You can't reach the hydrant. That's not on you.
And once again, I want to give props to Hageman. They run hard. They run hard in all the contests. And if you look at their numbers, they run a 12:49, 7:98, and a 5:82 in the 3 contests they're going to score in, because they're going to score in this one. 7 so far. Who knows what this gets? But they are a legitimate top 5 contender for the state trip.
And last time out, they ran a 21.84 in buckets. So
there you go.
Rob, did you have a stick on that?
172.
Okay.
And you know they can run efficiency.
What I like most of all, that shot was 307 through their truck. That's
they're no joke.
that's probably one of the better numbers we'll see today.
To fine tune it, I thought the stick could have been a little quicker. I thought the hydrant was on and set, but we're talking tenths.
I mean, we'll see who goes better than 479. That's the best water route we've seen.
That's a heavy
They
number.
got CI on deck. I'm really curious what their water route is.
Hicksville Hicks.
All right, here come the Hicks. There's a single stick on the side. Yeah,
Nice job at the hydrant.
198.
By himself. A little waggle up top.
All right.
That's still in the money for now.
It's a good looking shot.
328 water through their truck.
7.04. 7.
Oh, I thought they were going to crack the
target right there.
Oh, that's a low side.
It's a low 6.
526 water out, and they probably had a good 3/4 miss.
All right. Brings it all to this point right now. Tournament leader, 21 points in a tie. Central Islip coming to the line. Home track. Let's see what they can do with it about running a 5 here. 582 time to beat right now.
Yellowbirds might have a little issue with their hose. I'm just going by body language here behind us. Looks like Guy is going to maybe change tools.
And they're not in the top
sure.
5, so.
Okay. They put the tool down, but Guy Leggio having a discussion.
Checking
Some of the
Southampton's
Yellowbirds.
right now.
And we are now having an official backup back here.
Yeah, well,
which is
Southampton's
really
trying to get out of there.
crappy. But the issue is all these teams are right now pretty much in the top 5.
Yeah, Hicksville's going to have to get checked.
Well, Copeg's out. They should just get rid of them. But they already checked them. Might as well finish checking them.
I'm not sure if they're going to get another shot or not. I don't even know if they failed. I just know there was a lot of discussion.
Hagerman made the length. South Hempstead's going into the checker. CI's
No,
on the
Hagerman's
line.
going into the checker. South Hempstead's out, aren't they?
South Hempstead's going into the checker.
Oh, the tool checker, I see.
Hagerman's got the length.
Right, we have a backlog of trucks back here. You're right.
Yeah,
a little
and
bit.
that's going to slow this contest
But that's
down
all
as
right.
well.
That's all right once a year. They're doing it for the right reasons. I'm okay with that.
All right, they passed. We're going to go to Hagerman, so that gets rid of that. Well,
South
South Hempstead's
Hempstead's
truck's
out?
on the track, off the track. It's in the street.
But they're in the middle of the street. All right, here we go. Central Islip on the track. They've got the white flag.
From the guy in the funny hat.
There's a couple guys in funny hats over there.
There's a lot of funny hats.
All right. Ryan Murphy hitting the hydrant here today. Jason Falco, brother watching online. We saw him, heard from him earlier, turn it on.
Big shot for the Hobos.
Tied at 21, 2 to go. Here's the Hobos.
And Richie Arnett looking to stop the clock.
Hometown fans on the edge of their seat.
Yeah, earlier in the day, it looked like a little bit of a runaway, but North Lindy's clawed their way back.
And they're sitting in the back just watching everything happen.
All right, Hobo's rolling off. Ryan Murphy, water on, 146.
Oh, just right. just right.
Started right, pulled it over a little bit.
456 water out. More than 2/10 better than Hagerman.
That's crazy. 6.57.
2/10 better, but he was 2/10 better on, or at least a tenth and a half, no?
146 to 172. So yes, good 2.5 tenths there also.
Boy, that truck sounded loud, didn't it, pumping?
Yeah, he was pumping hard right away.
Man.
First water was low, stayed low, and then came up to it.
Hagerman's made it through the check zone behind the arch. They're all good.
All right, 657. Third place right now for the Hobos right now, so.
Yeah, 582, 619, 657, 704, 744.
And going back there, Paulie, 310 water through their truck. Hagerman was 307, so they were very comparable. The stick time led to the better water out. Just missed the target.
Yeah, he buried the stick there. That was that's tough to beat a 1-4 right there, water on.
That leaves the door open for North Lindenhurst.
Sure does, right? How about that? Before we get to them, we got Riverhead coming. You know, Riverhead had a pump in this truck that could really throw some water too. I don't know if it's all the same setup and everything as it was a couple years ago. They had scored in that state drilling motor pump.
Yeah, Westbury's pump can pump. I don't know what's going to happen here, though.
Guys, we got a donation from Charlie Champion throwing us $25. Appreciate that on Venmo, buddy. And also, just wanted us to give a quick shout out for their 4th annual mini golf tournament, which is in honor of, in memory of his brother, Chris. The date is September 14th. Happening over in, I never say it right, it's Irondequoit? Is that how
Irondequoit.
Irondequoit? Irondequoit? I'm sorry, I never get it. I never pronounce it right.
It's not going
Doing
well.
it.
I keep
Doing it.
listen, but
Abort. Here comes Westbury.
there you go. Westbury, and we'll keep talking.
All right, they roll off.
This is Westbury. Why did I say it was Riverhead?
You did say Riverhead. All right, they're off the truck. Water on, 169. Oh, he's off to the side.
Everybody was running for cover. Oh, I hope we get this spray.
I was just going to say, it was coming up your way.
Hold it up. Overtime.
You blocked my spray.
Overtime for Westbury.
It's tough to run nozzle in this contest with both knees down with the nozzle between your legs. It's tough to set. It's tough to set up that way.
No time for bad hose. No time for Copig.
So Copig does get gonged for their hose.
It's just the way it was awkward.
He's there in time. He's there in time. He just can't set up the way he needs to.
Yeah, he doesn't have the pounce move.
So I actually was out of the trailer for a minute when I came back, guys. Right now, they're checking every single team for hose all the way, no matter.
No, they're
what
passing them on now. Now they're going to start passing them on.
We've got 5 times now, so you're going to have to be a 744 to get checked.
They just sent down the word to let other teams go.
Got it.
Hicksville's working on their inside diameter right now. CI lays out theirs.
Well, there you go right there, Paul. That's a good example of an SR team for the first time getting some Suffolk water. That's a big difference in what he's used to running in practice.
Pretty quick.
Oh, yeah. He got out to the line, and he hustled to get there, and it was good hit on the hydrant.
Yeah, but Billy, he's standing up too straight at that point, and he's got the nozzle way up high, too. He's got to have the nozzle down. When he gets that little bit of a tug or his spot, he's got to pounce on it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
no pounce move.
He'll learn.
And that's probably an example. You guys practicing in Denton Avenue, Billy, right?
Yeah.
It's still there?
We're actually down in Merrick right now.
Merrick, all right. So Merrick or Hempstead, you've got the ability to kind of get set that way because you've got the extra time with the water out where you don't get that here or in Ridge.
It's like I said, it's his first year running the nozzle spot, so
he doesn't have
this is his first time,
no style points yet.
You're tasting it.
No, he's got to perfect that pounce move.
Yeah, it's just that's a tough setup with fast water.
Lindenhurst, always a good performance at the hydrant.
Yeah, you folks watching at home on the screen, watch the hydrant man, Christian Brody. You might see a little water in the air before he has it connected. We've seen that a few times with him.
Yeah, 652, got him a couple points at the county.
Known as the scoop.
All right. No whammo do they turn it on, so let's see what happens.
Here they go.
Big speed.
Good speed.
He got it.
He got it.
145. Just a little low. Just clips it. 481 water out, so comparable to Hagerman. 337 water through their truck.
He really caught that.
It's a low 6.
For Lindenhurst, 6.27.
Oh, man.
Third place, that knocks CI down a tick.
Oh, if Brendan clips that, That has a shot at their record.
What is their team record? 580?
580.
You talked about scooping water, Lenny. They just showed that on the replay.
Good stuff.
Yes, very much so.
You could see the spray up here. I thought so.
There was enough spray coming out where I didn't know he had it on.
Yeah, we weren't sure.
I didn't think the stick man even.
He didn't.
I didn't think he had this enough.
He got
How he got it down?
He got there and threw it, but I think he thought he
God.
missed until he turned around. He saw he hit it and threw his hand in the air like, yes.
Oh, that was Ryan running the stick today. Oh my gosh. He buried that. That was fun to watch.
That was, I love
oh
watching
man.
that stuff. That's I'm waiting for the
All
Wet
right.
Bandits to do their little show here.
Oh, can't wait for them.
Before that, and now we're getting to Riverhead, who I was talking about.
So 627. That's third place right now.
yeah.
Knocks CI down to fourth.
704 is in fifth, so we almost have all sixes at least.
Wow.
And I
Shape
expect
it-
some other big shots to come. We got some players.
Ooh,
left.
Oh, yeah.
North Lindy licking their chops at the back of the field here.
That CI 6-5 could be in trouble in terms of not scoring.
I think it's going to be, Rob. I mean, when you look at the teams that are still
gotta-
left to run,
you gotta-
that can run motor pump, I think it's definitely in danger.
You got a dozen
Now
more
it comes
teams
down
ready
to
to
North
go.
Lindenhurst, right?
For sure.
And you would think going into Buckers, North Lindy's going to have some sort of lead because, I think CI overall is a better Bucket team.
Yeah, I think if you went best run to best run, that
And especially
probably
at
lead to
home.
CI.
On the side, the height of this arch.
Well, they're going to have every opportunity in pump to do that, Paul. Every opportunity.
All right, here we go. Riverhead on the line.
So 7 is
Looks like the crayon is running nozzle here. The crayon's running nozzle for
Hit
Riverhead.
the crayon. Little methodical.
Right, turning on himself. Oh, a little miss. Water
Now he
finally
gets
goes
that.
on him.
Oh my God!
They
No, what's he
shut
doing?
it
What's he
down.
doing?
No
What's he
one-
doing?
No one's holding it. Cut it off.
No! I thought he was handing it off.
Came out of Kyle's hand, I think, and he did the right thing. The nozzle.
Rob, you gotta watch this every. I
like-
swear to God, he got up there and he handed it off.
Three guys were looking at it like, you get it. No, you get
Like
it.
three
No.
quarters of the way down, he was the nozzle man. In the last quarter, he's like, I want to do this.
It came out of his hands, and he is supposed to keep running, but nobody else should jump on it, and they didn't. I think he was warning them.
Here we go.
Get out of here.
You're not going to pick it up, walk in front of it. It can never catch
That's
you.
right.
So-
That's right. You jump out front.
Actually came up a little short at the hydrant to start.
Yeah.
And then the nozzle drops, two walk, and now everybody's kind of staring at it like, oh, hopefully they shut it off until the water starts coming out. And
The hose looked like one of them snakes when the guy's playing the flute.
Look like a snake charmer there.
Yeah, snake charmer. That's what it was.
Rob, you're right. When you said the Hydra man came up short, I think it's because he surged off the truck. He almost pulled the truck with him.
yeah,
I thought they were doing rock, paper, scissors as he was taking it. They're all pointing at each other.
Everybody's fine. Everybody's safe. Moving on. Good driver. Backed off.
That was unbelievable. Snake charmer. The snake was dancing.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Crayon's new nickname will be Swami.
The Swami.
He's got to get some lessons from LBB.
Oh, Lord.
All right, Frog's on the line right now, looking to do some
What was
damage.
that time?
Do, 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 do. Oh, that was King Tut.
It's appropriate. Whatever. Oh, Lord.
All right.
Here come the frogs.
The Frog's on the line. Shoes McLaughlin hitting the hydrant today.
They on the board yet today, Bill?
No, not at all.
All right, showtime.
Skeletor doing his thing on the turn on. Yeah, they just missed in B hose. They've been in 8 in B hose, 13 in C hose, so not a bad day in hoses for them. Just not enough to get on the board. All right, here we go.
And the frogs are off. Water on.
Oh, discharge.
180 discharge.
Nope, not on. He's going to keep pumping it, though.
Wilbur Young with a bad discharge on the side.
Hold it up. Overtime. Overtime for Carl Place.
Our first bad discharge of the day. We've seen a lot of that this year.
Yeah.
All right. That brings Farmerville to the line behind them.
Another team.
That's
that
the old
could throw
North
some
Grease
water.
truck right there. It just don't, is it me or the way it's painted? Or it just looks small, doesn't it?
Bandits.
It is.
It's just looks like a Toyota. but it's not. It's a Chevy. You know, it looks.
It's just not as wide as the one in front.
Yeah.
That's fine. Then West Sayville with the old school behind him.
He's just looking behind him. You know.
Looks like Islip's going to run right in behind West Sayville.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you're seeing them coming down the line.
You know, maybe they want since they know they're running number 2 in the state, maybe they want to run first and throw up a shot. I don't know if Riverhead's running buckets. I don't know if they are.
I don't know if they have enough people.
Yeah,
Guess
so
that would be a strategy, Paul. I agree. So they'll be ready for buckets, and who knows? Maybe somebody's got to leave or something. So they're going to run buckets in their spot. We shall see.
Skeletor gives us a wave on the way by.
is this the end for Skeletor? I thought it was last year we saw him walking off into the sunset.
That was great.
Attention please, number 16, Hicksville, has been disqualified for bad hose.
All right, they were our 5th place team, so you guys have to let me know who came after them at this point.
So that's gonna
Spencerport at a 7:44, I think.
That's them.
So Spencerport's back in the
so
game.
they'll jump up to 5th for the time being.
So that's 2 teams now.
And that was a 7:04 off the board.
Copeg and Hicksville, some issues with their hose.
Wow, if he hit that clean, that would have been a lower 6.
Yeah, like we said that, right? He turned it on himself, 1-9, if I remember, and then he hit the target decently, but he could have hit it better. It definitely would have been down to mid to low 6, and they just threw it away.
Farmerville on the line. A lot of people standing on the wrong side of the truck.
That's the hand jive.
Oh, is that what it is? I thought they were starting some new thing where they all start on this side of the truck. we pull the hose up over the side.
As long as they don't go in front of the mark by the front wheel.
They learned that last couple of years ago. Dominic will not allow it.
Oh. No, because that's why.
All right, here come the Bandits.
Dom's shooting the target today.
They're off. A little delay on a stick, but water on 227. Falls down.
Falls over the shooting side saddle. And he hits
it.
That is hard to do.
He gets it from a shoulder.
That is hard to do. That's a strong man right there.
That just shows you how strong Dominic Russo is, doing that by himself up top, laying down sideways.
And he had to pull it over. He couldn't just leave it where it was. He had to yank it sideways to catch the flap.
And he still pushed it back and got the target.
Your attention please, there will be a no time for Farmingville. The 3-foot mark was out of the truck. No time.
All right, they would not have been top 5 anyway, just as a, to preface that.
So, Paul, give our fans at home who don't know about the 3-foot mark, give them a little lesson.
Oh, you're allowed to have 3 feet out of the back of that truck, off the side of the truck towards the discharge, so that you're not pulling the entire hose out, and you got 3 feet to work with. You can work with less than 3, but you can't go more.
Guys, on the replay, he's on his shoulder, on his side, and he's making an adjustment with the nozzle because he can kind of see where the target is and that he's not there, and he kind of moves it over and actually gets it.
I think he was just looking around the spread.
So he had the wherewithal to say, I got to move the nozzle a little bit. You can actually see him doing it.
Well, that tells you the guys behind him was set very well because that thing didn't go anywhere until he moved it.
All right, here we go, West Sayville.
Big shot for West Sayville here.
Yep. So there's
3-way tie for third.
Right, but now Hageman in that 3-way tie has a 582. Islip has an overtime, but I take that back. Islip still has to run. West Sayville's got the 582. Jesus, Hageman is the 582. West Sayville's on the line, so West Sayville's got to play with that 5-8, or they can count on buckets.
All
too.
3 still in play.
Hageman's good in buckets.
Hageman runs good buckets too.
I know.
Last time out for the Dutch, a 565 at Ridge. So
that was pretty.
That was a good-looking shot.
So they can.
We know what they can do. I want to see some more 5s today. Let's see some good shots.
Let's light it up.
I don't know, we got a little delay here. Not really sure what's going on.
Yeah, it's nothing in the back. They're caught up in the back.
Oh, wow. Somebody got to put on the AC up here.
All right.
That's warmer down here.
That's what you get for wearing a black shirt. I mean, what do you want?
White flag's been given.
Delmar boosters.
You should have started with that shirt, Paul.
All right.
Yeah.
West Sayville has the line. The hand is up in the air. Here we go. Richie Quenzer on the hydrant. Billy's turning on. Let's see what happens.
Water's in the truck. Set.
Hey! I think that's going to start with a 5.
Heavy shot.
473 water out. 156 on the handle. 317 water through the truck. Don't think it got the 82.
5.89.
I thought he could have given that a little bit more love.
Just misses Hagerman.
589, close to first
to the
place. I
lights
think
for
you got to
their
squeeze
rerun.
that out a little bit.
Number
Nope.
4.
Yeah.
The Islip Wolves.
Let's see. He's set. Water comes out on the replay. First water goes a little left. Second batch clips it.
Islip's going to come up next for their rerun.
700's right there.
Yeah, you're probably right, Billy. That's probably the difference.
All right. Well, hey, puts him in second place right now, going into the strongest event of the day, the bucket contest. So they'll be playing for third place. All right, that brings the Wolves to the line for their rerun.
So Billy, that's 2 out of the 3 teams with 7 are sitting in first and second, right? And we're still waiting.
Yeah.
And we got Islip up right here.
First and
Islip
second,
up.
here's your third. The Wolves right now.
So you're right. The teams with the 7s are running some motor pump. Islip, if we remember back, they had a good shot going, right? But he missed at the target.
Oh,
Yes.
He lit it up nice.
They had water out 479. Sayville was 473. Hagerman was 470 something also. Only one we've seen better was I believe Central Islip was
Central Islip.
456.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're competing against the Wolves, this is not a race you want to give them 2 shots at.
All right, let's see what happens here. Cazzetto looking to run his first 5 for the Wolves here. All right, Tommy G turning on for
Look how far out
Tommy
Tommy
Leggio.
stretches. Look how Tommy.
I know, look at that.
Yeah, he is definitely out there for that turn-on position. There he goes.
Oh,
He's pushing water. He's set.
Oh, just a little high.
Still should be in the money.
It's in the money.
A little high, but boy, that was a hell of a hydrant. What'd you get that number?
462 water out. 325 through the truck. I had 140, guys.
I had 39, Rob, from up here.
6.23.
All right, that clips the
23.
Yeah, that's definitely.
Snails and pushes CI out of the top 5.
Yeah, no, CI's 5th.
I don't think so.
No, Snails, that's right.
To the
Snails are
lights.
5th.
Number 28.
He was high and then came down to it.
Yeah, if he hits that clean, it's right there with the other guys.
Yeah,
But it does put Islip behind the other guys with 7.
Yeah.
This is falling right into North Lindy's lap.
Sure is.
Well, North Lindy's going to have to earn it if they want to score in this contest.
For sure.
Pulled immediately.
It's going to be in their hands. Control their own fate.
50-50 will be pulled immediately.
Yeah, they're going to have to beat that 627 to score to have any lead on CI going into the bucket contest.
Yeah, if not, if they should struggle, we're going to have a tie tournament.
Yeah.
That's even more exciting, boys.
Yeah.
And if it stayed where it is, third, fourth, and fifth would be 12, 11, and 9. So there'll be some competition for that still also.
Things are tightening up a little. So North Belmore, another one of these Nassau teams that can run well, but not used to this type of water. See if they can make the adjustments.
Last year at this tournament, what won first place in motor pump?
5. No. Is Billy shaking his head no?
630.
622 was first place last year. By the Wolves.
Basically ran the same thing
I was
today.
going to say it's 623.
23.
All right, here comes North Belmore. Not their best contest so far this year.
But they'd like to shine here and
Oh, sure they would. Put some water in the
get some excitement going.
water
They
in
can
the
run some
truck. Hit the
buckets.
clown in the mouth. Win a prize. Let's go. Pat Ryan on the hydrant.
All right, here come the Rinky Dinks. Miss at the hydrant.
I thought he had it on.
He bounced off it. They're not even reaching the target. You're cavitating the pump at this point. You know, it's been running so much. Now you're putting the water through there.
Yep.
It's chopping it up, and it's just not pushing it.
You're
pump of
gonna
smoke
break.
at the end.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're gonna break something. You keep doing that.
It's still smoking.
You can definitely burn out the pump that way.
All right, so they're out
That's
of the
number
mix.
29. The Manhasset Lakeville Minutemen.
4.
And fronts.
Yeah, he hit the adapter from the hydrant, and it just bounced right off.
It's great replays, huh, Rob?
It is pretty good.
That's amazing.
The replays look that good?
Oh,
They
that's
do.
great.
And if the sun wasn't beating right down on it, you'd actually be able to, see a little bit better. No control over that, but the detail is great.
All right, here's Manhasset, Lakeville, and Port Washington.
Hey, Rob, I just turned the brightness up a little bit. How's it look?
Is that really for real? Or you
I'm
mess
serious.
with me?
No, I did. Just get a little brighter. No.
Actually, if you really did something when they play the next replay, because right now it looks really good, but that's just looking at the numbers and the colors for the teams. It's just when you're running, the sun beating off. It just the tick is, it's a little bit.
He said beating off.
Chris, for the state,
You guys friggin'.
Chris, for the state, can we maybe at 4 or 5 o'clock?
You guys
If
are
I say
idiots.
that, I get in trouble.
Can
You
we,
guys are idiots.
Can we 4 or 5 o'clock change the angle on that maybe? So right now the sun's.
Yeah, I'll just break it all down and put it back up.
I don't know how big a deal it is.
Well,
to
Rob
spin
says
it.
the picture sucks.
I did not.
He totally did.
Well, Billy said Steve's really good at moving that thing. So
We are pretty good, but it takes like a half an hour, so
just a thought. That's all. For
I
the state.
appreciate the feedback.
All right, here we go. Coming down the line right now, we have the Manhasset, Lakeville Minutemen coming down.
Boy, you guys are rough today.
I will not join in this debauchery.
This is
You're
what
not
happens when
allowed.
it goes 6 hours at a drill. We just lose. We're not funny anymore.
Billy's being super truthful.
Not
This place is
entertaining
just
anymore.
going to crap.
Yep.
All right.
Manhasset, Lakeville.
Minutemen, Roadrunners, here we go.
Looks like Anthony Curry on a hydrant.
And we got a miss at the hydrant. And we're pumping again. Prior to getting water into the pump. A little low. It's literally on the plate. It just wouldn't go.
Hold it up. Overtime for Manhasset, Lakeville. Overtime.
I don't know.
Wet Bandits.
Left that stream in the same place for quite a while. At some point, you got to look at the light. If it's not lit, you got to move it.
Right, making a
Actually, Chris, right now, it is definitely better. That adjustment you made, if you really made one, it's better.
Yeah?
I swear.
I didn't change anything. No,
All
I'm
right.
kidding.
I swear, it actually looked maybe
I turned it up. We're at 95% brightness right now. I could go a little bit more than that,
It's the
but
Love Fest.
yeah.
Please pick up the hose at the end of the track.
You're so funny, Billy.
It's 10 to 9.
I'm going to add that to my drops. You're so funny, Billy.
It's 10 to 9 numbers versus letters right now.
Is it?
Well, we had two teams thrown out.
Let's go numbers.
Well, you got
Dun,
the
dun,
Wet
dun.
Bandits.
Two hoses.
I've been looking
All right,
forward
here
to
they
this.
are, the Wet Bandits. Water catching Willie and Handle Henry on the hydrant. That's Dinda and Andy Galgano. These guys are a lot of fun to watch, I tell you. Did you see them after last week? So they win 4 leg trophies in Nassau County. The kid Galgano, he's the stick man. He's Handle Henry. He goes home and sleeps with the trophy. I love that picture. You guys see it on the group? That was terrific. I tell you, these guys are having a lot of fun with it. They even made up some more pictures of them running around with the with the Home Alone van. All right, 679 last week. That was at the Hempstead track. That's a heavy number at Hempstead.
Yeah,
It
it's
is.
a good run at Hempstead.
And that was big doings last week, but
But
you got
now,
to
once
continue it.
again, does it translate into here getting set
Exactly.
and all those other things?
Exactly. You run 7-0 there, you got to go 6-0 here.
They didn't race here last year. They ran a 6:41 at the state tournament last year, which was a good pump track up there.
Which is not going to get you anything today.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying they've had the water before. All right, here we go.
627 is the number to beat. 5th place.
All right, little speed coming
Yeah,
in.
they got it.
Here they come.
What is on? 146. Good number.
Puts it in the street.
Hey, how about that? Oyster Bay.
I tell you what, we might have another
that's fine.
spot.
Oh, that team record 599.
478 water out.
599's that team record.
Hard to time from up here, but they're going to be close.
Oyster Bay, 5.94.
Woohoo! Sets the team record for Oyster Bay.
Record for Oyster Bay.
Team record, and you're going to take no better than 3rd place.
That's okay.
It's a good-looking shot, though, guys. He bangs the target.
That team record is 30 years ago, just about to the day. 30 years ago.
He was all over that target with a 478. 4.7 seems to be the water out of the day for the teams that are running consistently, with the exception of Central Islip.
The Wet Bandits do not disappoint again. Look at them. A lot of water there. They smacked it down. Good shot by Steve O'Neill on the target. They're going to be partying Oyster Bay tonight.
Steve O'Neill turning 30 today. Happy birthday
Happy
on that
birthday,
one.
yeah. Happy 30th, Steve.
I think state tournament day, we could legitimately see 5-5s, if not more.
Maybe more.
Hey,
Maybe more.
I said their 7-0 last week was nice, but to prove it, go run a 6-0 here. They ran a 5-9.
Yeah, they said screw you.
Yeah, what the hell do you know?
All right.
So now we're down to a 623 is 5th place.
And here's Bayshore.
Islip. So Islip with the 7 points. In danger now keeping that 7.
And Bayshore with a 6-0 under their belt this year. That was that phantom shot on the target.
Yeah.
Another one of those crazy ones, I thought. I mean, at least he was on the target.
Yeah, right. The water was on the pendulum.
It was around there somewhere.
It was a little different when you're hitting the guardrail and the flap goes up. I didn't know they were connected.
Guys, I want to go back for Oyster Bay for a second here. That's some of the most impressive pump by a Nassau County team we've seen in a really long time. And I don't say that to be dismissive. It's just they run different style pumps in Nassau County for the most part. So for them to come here and to play with that kind of water out, that 4-7, that's like my shot of the day right now. I'm super impressed by that.
Well,
Great job by those guys.
I think what's impressive is that they play it to run it that way. No matter what track they're on, the way they're operating their shot is they're expecting it to be a 5. Now, if the water doesn't get out because you're in Nassau County, it is what it is. They ran a 6-5 or whatever out there.
But those guys deserve a lot of credit. And next team on the line, the Hagerman Gamblers.
Yeah, here they are.
Chris,
they can really throw some water.
Chris, just quick on your thought. You might be going back to the Hornets or the Termites.
That would be as I was sitting here thinking, the only teams that I know that have, especially on this track, but would have been those two teams. Yeah, here comes the Bayshore Redskins.
Picking up speed.
A little delay on a stick and a miss. Water just goes on now. He was high, came down to it.
Flukes might have been able to run that low 6.
And Roy Eklund coming in with the hydrant there. And I almost wonder if Paul, you'd be able to answer this. Practice hydrant at Bayshore's 882. Is that hydrant a little taller? Because I feel like he came in, he was up high. I'd want him to just crouch a little more. You know, he's a big guy.
Bayshore's hydrant from where I used to run is a little taller than this
It
one.
is, yeah. And I could just tell by the way that he came in, it probably is lights out at practice every time. But if this thing's just a little smaller and you don't make that adjustment with your legs, you're going to come over the top. You're going to see him in the replay here.
I think Chris, on the replay, it kind of looked like also he had a lot of momentum. When he hit that, he went over the top of the hydrant to a certain extent.
Right.
The practice hydrant at Bayshore is probably, it's higher than probably most hydrants you're going to run in.
And again, everything you just explained, he's a taller guy, so it makes it that much tougher on the shorter hydrants.
Tough.
Yeah, charity drill here in 96. We ran a 6-0 with Westbury. Fluke speeds for the 599. Their team record. That was a fun day of motor pump.
Yeah, some good Nassau shots.
But especially here, a lot of teams from Nassau have come here to centralize the race over and over again. But the number of 5s by a Nassau team at this track, I bet you it's less than 20. You know, total.
Way less.
Might be 10. Might be less than 10. I'd have to go look real quick, but. So congrats to Oyster Bay, even though they're in that third place spot right now, and obviously those two other teams, they know a thing or two about motor pump, but congrats to Oyster Bay on coming out here running a 5. Great job, guys.
All right, here comes Point Pleasant, having a rough day right now so far. 6:51, they ran at their last tournament, Main Transit. Another good pump track up there. Eric Thomas on the hydrant today. Kyle Vaccaro turning on for him, so the hydrant nozzle team switch it up for this contest right here, so hydrant man turning on for the nozzle man. Michael Passero up top, shooting the target today.
They did run a 6:19 here back in 2021.
And we have a view here for folks at home. They're watching. We're going to actually give you a camera shot from behind the truck. Point Pleasant, always the innovators, actually bringing their discharge on the passenger side, on the hydrant side of the truck. So watch as this thing plays out.
They ran a 6:61 here last year, good enough for 4 points when they solidified their spot. All right, here we go. Bobby Catone bringing them in. A little speed.
Water on, 175. Set. First water goes left and stays left.
He had to be sitting on a kink, Rob. He's got to be on a kink. That threw him sideways right away. Might have straightened out now.
Immediately threw him.
Yeah, he had to be on a kink.
Wow. They had some water up pretty quick on that one.
All right, before North Lindy goes, let's take a look. The best Nassau County time ever run at this track is the Hempstead Yellow Hornets, 5:77.
What year was that?
2000 invite.
Use that new filter now, Kim.
And then the next time I see a Nassau team
Number 33.
is I don't.
The North Lindenhurst Piston
The Fluke's got their
Knockers.
599.
Hold on. I go to the next page.
While you're looking, we'll hype up North Lindenhurst, who comes in
Here we
right
go.
now with the door wide open
Well.
to win, or at least put themselves in a
Tie.
I wouldn't say wide open.
demand. Well, not wide open, but
623 is fifth place.
that's a fair point. Fair point. You're right, but still, the idea here that the Central Islip, this being a two-team drill, and Central Islip face planting there a little bit,
And they have the shot. So
and North Lindenhurst can run this contest. So let's see what these guys can do.
What have they done this year, Billy?
637, 668, 688. Their best 3 of the year so far.
It's not where they need to be.
Just to finish this Nassau County, West Hempstead ran a 586, North Belmore a 590, New Hyde Park a 590. So it is only a handful.
Yeah, good for them, man. That's awesome stuff.
All right, so here we go.
West Hempstead a 91, a 92.
Did Roslyn run a 5 here?
Not seeing it.
They had a good tournament here
It's a
in
94.
2000. They had a good tournament there, right?
Oyster Bay ran a 94. Oh, that's today.
It's already on there?
I was just doing some quick math. Is Chris Connell's 25th year running hydrant?
Could be.
Sounds about right.
Crazy.
I think it is, and because him and I started
when he was
same year.
12.
I retired 7 years ago.
That's
so.
half the history of their team.
All right, big shot here. They're off. We got water. They push water. He gets it. Kevin Kinley goes down. And a little pink behind him.
Makes the correction.
He
It's
brings
target.
it back.
Let's see what the announcement is, guys. Don't rush this. We'll find out with everybody.
It's going to be close.
99.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 5.96.
Oh,
596. So it's going to be fourth. They're going to be up 2, but we're not yet. We still got East Islip.
and they can run a 5.
All of a sudden, we went to 4 5s with one team to go, and we have some heavy hitters that are outside the 5s.
Number 35.
That knocks Islip out of the running.
Islip Guzzlers.
We play this game sometimes. Mike and the Mad Dog used to do this all the time. Mike, Mad Dog would say to Mike, "Hey, Mikey, if I gave you 92 wins this year for the Yankees, would you take it? Would you take it?" And inevitably, Mikey's like, "Yeah, you know what, dog, I take it, right?" And if you went up to North Lindenhurst before the drill and said, "I'm going to offer you 596," they'd be like, "Yeah, we're taking it, right?" And here it is in fourth place.
Yeah.
And guess what? They're taking it because they're up by 2 in the drill.
Yeah, no, they'll listen. They're up by 2 for now. Don't be too surprised if East Islip pulls something out.
I was
of their
gonna
pocket
say-
here, like they always seem to do.
East Islip's run 5s.
All right, this tournament really turned up.
So
They opened
Turned
some
up
eyes
the
and
heat
beat
motor
hose.
pump, I tell you that.
East Islip opened eyes and beat hose.
They have a chance for top 5 if they can throw something
Yeah.
up.
627, 7th place. Oh, man.
What's 5th right now? 619 by
Miller Place.
Miller
Another
Place.
place.
Miller Place could legitimately end up out of the money here and still stay at 0 for the day. You're on a
East Islip-
619. You're feeling pretty good about yourself.
Especially at that point, you were way ahead.
They had some really good water out last week. 2 weeks ago at the county. Sandbag missed the target by a mile, though.
Hey, who's
running at
running
8-3.
hydrant?
I think it's Chuck, no?
I think it's Chuck. We did this whole retirement ceremony for this guy. Now here he is running hydrant.
Well, that's why you just never retire.
Seems to be a lot of that.
He's back? It's supposed to be Steve Charvat.
All right, here comes the Guzzlers. What is that? On. Next set.
Oh! Sandbag with a nice shot.
Just
Nice
think it's
shot,
gonna be
but
outside.
not enough.
Oh, the guy goes over the guardrail.
Islip 6.47.
Just out of the money.
47.
What a great motor pump contest.
Yeah, it really turned out to be a really good contest. So 5 points are going to go to Hageman. Their third big shot of the day. They're going to go to 12 overall in this, sitting pretty for top 5. Second place is going to be the Dutch, 589. Third place, Teddy's Boys, 594. North Lindy, 596 for 2. And Miller Place finally hits the board, 619, 1 point motor pump with
Oyster
1
Bay
to go.
representative From Oyster Bay left some equipment down
North
at the end of the
Lindenhurst,
track.
23.
Officials checking holes.
Central
Oyster
Islip,
Bay.
21. Hagerman, 12. West Sayville, 11. And I think it's still Islip with 7, correct?
Yep.
Islip 7, Spencerport 5, East Islip 5.
There you go.
4 for North Belmore, 4 for Westbury. So a bunch of teams still trying to get in the top 5.
Tell you, really tightened up.
50-50
That race for third and fourth right now.
50-50 tickets.
This is a good one.
Let's hop out for a commercial,
Yeah.
and then we'll come back ready to settle this thing for good in buckets.
All right, come on back for the exciting conclusion.
BigBucksMania.com. Get ready for the Middle Island Fire Department's Big Bucks Mania Party and Raffle on Sunday, June 1st, 2025. Over $32,000 in prizes and 22 chances to win, including a top prize of $15,000. Tickets are only $100, and your entry includes a delicious barbecue, door prizes, and live music featuring Sweet Ride, all starting at 1 p.m. Don't miss out on the fun, the food, and the fortune. Most important, you do not need to be present to win, so the Middle Island Fire Department invites fans from across the country to buy in using their convenient and secure online purchasing system. Head to BigBucksMania.com to pick your ticket number and to get in on the action. Adept Technology Consulting is proud to be joining the Drill Team family as the exclusive IT professionals for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Adept delivers computer and technology support to fire departments, EMS agencies, businesses, villages, and libraries throughout the tri-state area. In addition to computer support and knowledge, Adept also provides IP telephone and camera solutions, as well as a variety of technology assistance packages, all with 24-hour support. No IT problem is too little or too large for Adept. For more information or to speak to an IT professional, call 631-676-1756 or head to adept-techconsulting.com. Decker Dan's Designs is proud to present high-quality items engraved to represent your team or department. Specializing in tumblers, keychains, hats, team logo, trailer hitch covers, plaques, leather patches, and more, all with endless possibilities. To check out their products or to speak with someone from the team, reach out on social media to Decker Dan's Designs or email at deckerdansdesigns@gmail today. Bill Fox Company has been in business for over 70 years, specializing in custom championship rings, watches, badges, pins, and awards. The Bill Fox Company has crafted championship rings for past state champions, including the Westerners, Flying Dutchmen, Hobos, Wolves, Yellow Hornets, Piston Knockers, as well as the Firefighter Combat Challenge. Bill Fox Company is the recognized name in recognizing people. Check them out on Facebook, Twitter, and on the web at www.billfoxco.com. ProLiner Rescue has been serving the fire, EMS, and police industry for over 25 years. As the exclusive Long Island dealers for KME, Wheeled Coach, Road Rescue, and Demers, ProLiner's factory-certified sales and service technicians ensure customers are ready to respond at any moment. The full-service body shop can handle all of your paint, collision, and fabrication needs. In addition, ProLiner's electrical technicians build the most extensive and high-quality conversion vehicles available. Don't forget, they also love a great B or C truck restoration. Check them out at ProLinerRescue.com and let ProLiner help build your next vehicle.
The Titan Group is the trusted name in apparel customization industry as a one-stop shop for all your drill team and department needs. As always, we offer all our in-house services, screen printing, embroidery, sublimation, and graphic design. Take advantage of our custom online ordering system. Simply choose your products, choose your logos, and have your members pay online. All your orders are separated upon delivery. Browse our vendor catalogs at www.titangrouapparel.com and follow us on Instagram at Titan Group Racing. Call us at 631-859-0075 or see Artie Seskine or Devin Robinson on a track. All 8, all day. Gear up, get on. The Titan Group.
MES is the official SCBA dealer for New York State Fire Department drill teams. Beyond the track, MES is proud to provide premium support throughout the purchase and maintenance of your 3M Scott SCBA. With a combined 5,600 years of first responder experience and 8,000 certified training hours nationwide, Municipal Emergency Services delivers unmatched service and product knowledge. Check them out at www.mesfire.com for details and information. The instantaneous, on-scene electronic personnel accountability system used by FDNY, New Rochelle, Eastchester, and many other fire departments nationwide is now available from Systems Definition Incorporated or your local Motorola dealer. SDI is a well-known software application developer for FDNY and is the company behind this game-changing patented technology. SDI has paired with New York fire departments, including Central Islip, to solve the challenge for accounting for members who respond after the tones go off. And new this year, SDI has integrated SCBA data from your Scott SCBA systems. This new capability will further improve fireground safety by providing pass alarm and air remaining directly to the command post in an easy-to-view format. Track your members and organize your fireground activities with a proven solution designed with the New York State Volunteer Fire Department in mind. For more information, visit systemsdefinition.com. As the longest-running sponsor of the New York State Fire Department drill team's live broadcasts, High Tech Fire and Safety is fired up for another summer of heart-pounding action on the track. Since 1989, High Tech is the exclusive home of Morning Pride bunker gear, the gold standard in firefighter protection. High Tech is your source for the full product lines from Genesis, Mercedes, Elkhart, Toxic Suppression, and more. High Tech is your one-stop shop for a full range of helmets, hoods, boots, and gloves. To check out a product in your firehouse or to speak with one of their friendly team members, reach out at 631-777-5170 or visit hightechfireny.com. H2M Architects and Engineers is a full-service consulting and design firm with a dedicated team that has over 200 years of combined experience serving the emergency services industry. No one understands the needs of first responders better than fellow service members, and H2M is proud to count several of their own staff among them. Whether it's a rehabilitation project or new construction, each design considers the responder's workflow, enabling safer operations and faster response times when it matters most. H2M is proud of their long history of client service and consistent ability to meet architectural, engineering, and environmental challenges head-on while offering a practical approach with creative results. Remember, quality response deserves quality design. For more information, please visit www.h2m.com. Fire Rescue Systems
0.11 held by CI, Central Islip. Attention all teams, handle on the gate towards the arch. Towards the arch. They will be checking buckets.
All right, welcome
Oh
back.
boy. If this was
First team
the
through the lights.
pre-big one,
The
imagine if we were going into buckets with it looking just like this.
Wow.
Honestly, I would hope there would be more teams than just two.
I do too, obviously, but just the storyline here is very interesting.
Well, what's your story?
Well, my story here is that I think we said earlier today that the prohibitive favorite at this point would be the Central Islip Hobos.
Yep.
Central Islip scoring 15 out of ladders and only scoring 6 since, and here's North Lindy over the top. And will be very interesting to see how this plays out, and just, you know, imagine if it could be the case in a couple of weeks.
Here's
All right,
Islip, right where they're going to run at the state drill. So.
All right, let's see what kind of pick. We're going to get low sixes for heavy. 649
Okay.
dump. 927. Nice and smooth.
Very
Not much
smooth.
war loss.
Yeah, right at
Middle
the
and the 12, yeah.
You said it. The key word there was smooth. Nothing rushed.
2-3.17. 23-17.
23-17. Now, you know.
Who can pass them for top 5?
So, yeah, let's take a look at that. And 7 points right now is 4th or 5th? 5th. So right here,
Fifth.
Spencerport. Spencerport can.
And once again, we thank them for taking the
West
ride
Hempstead
down.
can.
Number 5.
East Islip.
South Hempstead.
East Islip with 5.
I'm going in order, sir.
Oh, sorry. I apologize.
Westbury can. North Belmore can.
All right, so
Teddy's boys can.
There's a lot of teams in the
And East
running.
Islip, I heard.
A lot of teams in the running for that top 5. If they can obviously beat that 23 and maybe a little bit better, they're going to have to get a couple of, more than just 1 or 2 points.
A lot of those names I just called out, though, are not the teams that you've seen run those sub-22s this year.
Exactly. Here's Spencerport right now, 27.99, 27.11. Josh stumping for these guys.
Before we move away from Islip, one thing that will not be the case in 3 weeks is the Islip Wolves will not have 7 points going into the last contest. I guarantee you that.
I agree.
Put the lock on that.
Yeah. Hey, you know what they would do for a clunker?
All right, Danny Andrews top. Brian Kerway with the pick on the bottom. We'll see what he's got.
What's their time this year, Billy?
27.11.
Yeah, you said that. Okay.
All right, Josh is in and up. First top man on the ladder as a miss. So that's going to throw everything down. First pick, 9-5.
Let's just critique the pass.
First dump, 12-1.
Those are cute pants, right?
Yeah. You went cute?
They're starting to get a little rhythm now.
Yeah, that's...
Bucket Man got to get there. Are they running short? They're running short of Bucket Man.
Yeah.
They're running 6 guys. That's tough. It's tough to do that and maintain pace.
And the pass seemed like it was a struggle for them. Like
Time
every
for
bucket
Spencerport.
weighed as much as it's supposed to.
29.94. 29.94.
You know how it is, Paulie, though. If you go down, you're the top first guy in the ladder, you go down, that bucket's not there.
Yep.
And then you get it. It just got a lot heavier than if it was, constant.
And then every one of them.
Yep.
The Miller Place Extinguisher.
No, Rob, I've always said that in buckets. Once that bucket starts moving, it ain't 40 pounds when it gets you on the ladder. You're just continuing the momentum.
Yeah, that's the thing. And then they don't weigh that way. But every bucket that they just passed seemed like it weighed that 40 pounds. I want to give a shout out to North Babylon for not racing in this contest.
Miller Place, the owners of 221 so far this year. 2110, 2196.
You can break out the gong if you want.
Miller Place needs this to save their day.
Well,
they came in here with high hopes, and that what they've achieved today is far from.
They're not the only ones. I came in with high hopes for them too.
I agree.
I pointed them for a 4th place finish today.
But this is how you salvage your day a little bit and go back to camp with a little more pride.
They ran that 21:10 earlier this year, so
better off having that day today than in 3 weeks.
There comes
the extinguishers up front. Joe Coleman up top, Chris Russo in the middle, Justin on the bottom.
Chris has
Chris
a
eats
big
lot.
miss.
Nice recovery.
Justin is set. All right, first bucket's going up now. 11 flat. Not bad with a miss.
Chris is hoisting angry now.
Yeah, definitely. Good full buckets here. Everyone seems similar.
All right, solid, all of 12.
Filled in 12.
Time for Miller Place. 24.58. 24.58.
Yeah, that one hurts the most. When you know you're that good. And a little slip.
Lights, number
What really hurts is the banging into the ladder there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It hurts in multiple ways. It hurts.
Yeah, that hurts.
Oh, shit. Pick up my bag, Billy. And your bag. Whose bag? Get my bag. My bag's behind you. Pick it up. Oh,
There's a flood on the arch, folks. You guys see Paul and Billy run. I haven't seen them move this quick in years. Look at him dancing around. Billy's doing the pee-pee dance. What is that?
the box with all the equipment in it. Submerged.
Couple of hobos up here taking care of flood control.
Sorry about the tablet, Chris. We need a new one.
I think they got to cut
These
out
things
the
aren't
back
good
of
for
the
water,
arch
are
a little
they?
bit here.
They got to do a little better
Get
with their
some water
dewatering, yes.
This water's a situation.
What's that? What's going on?
There's a lot of water up here.
Yeah?
It's not able to get off the back of the arch good enough.
Oh, is it in the tower yet?
It's almost in the tower, yes.
That's not good.
It is not good. They got to cut this wood a little bit, maybe another inch up. But then you know what the problem is? All the wires running across are just sitting here blocking it.
West
ready,
Hempstead,
boys. West Hempstead. Yeah,
trying to sneak into 5th place here. They're going to have to put up a number.
This is one of their good ones.
Dave, nice
There is the
Wow.
slip.
Second man.
It's that same spot.
Could use that last week.
Top guy one rung down. Now he adjusts.
Smoking like a turtle.
Bucket in the
Throwing buckets in the middle.
He's got one in the barrel.
He's trying to manage it, and he just can't get over to get it.
He's falling behind. Yeah, he just couldn't keep it up.
Now he smacks it out, but go back.
Yeah,
He went
and it
back
cost
in.
him a half a bucket. All right. That was
It still didn't go.
We're just going to stop it right there.
And still didn't
Hold it
go.
up. Hold it up.
I bet you if he put his bucket to the floor right here, he could scoop up half a bucket easy and put it in. It's enough water on the floor.
That was 1 week too late.
He needs to bring sponges with him next time. Throw a couple sponges on the ground. Let's soak that water up, put it right in.
Number 10.
So that's going to finish out their day with 3 points.
Ball breakers.
All right. Here comes the water.
Yeah, pick up your hey dudes.
I'm blocking myself.
Hey, would these guys?
I got the rope. I'm making a moat.
Would these guys get the gong?
Gong.
Look at Chris
wait,
Murphy
wait.
coming up the stairs with spill control pads.
I get a little swoop broom going up there, sweeping up on the arch
I'm
now.
making a moat out of the rope. I'm going to keep the ropes. I can keep my feet on the rope. Actually, I'll build a bridge.
Now we have all the stuff out here that if it gets past the door jam, it could be
Dude, the electronics in the hallway are crazy, right?
Exactly. I didn't even know that.
All right, here goes the ball breakers. Back to racing.
Where's the gong? Same place, struggling. Same.
Danny going one step at a time to get there.
That's not the way to do it.
He's there.
All right. And passing a nice bucket here.
Good pace.
First drop at 13.
Yeah.
27.
Not
It's
bad
not
for
that
Delmar.
bad for them. Yeah.
Tell you, they're working on that.
Yeah, you can see the progress there.
27.69.
Yeah, they're real happy about that. And that's with a miss on the ladder, too, guys.
27 what?
That's a nice shot.
Up to the
69?
left, number 11. The Copig Yellow.
It is, right? That's their first time under 30 this year for a completed contest.
Their first time under 30.
Is that better, Chris? Are we being nice enough?
Yeah, but they passed 13 buckets.
Hey, the
and
team record's
looks good.
26-24, so they're right on the verge.
That's the
of the
best
team
time in
record.
4 years right there.
We
Anyway.
said the set looked good once they got going.
Yeah, if they can knock down that first bucket to like a 6 flat and the climb a little bit better and dump it in 11, they could break the record.
Well, they're saying nice things, and then there's, dealing with reality.
No, I was
Sorry, here's Copig on the line right here. The Yellowbirds. 29.75, best shot of the year so far.
They just have 1 point on the day.
Yeah, we're all really tight. Our spread 675. It's taking a little time to get up there. 1022.
Ooh, double
Well,
clutch.
Chris
Now he's
is-
behind. Nah, they dump a double clutch. Now he's trying to catch
Yeah,
up. And
throwing
it's
him now.
just not happening. Yeah, Chris is definitely going too high, if you ask me. They're not. These two guys are not
I lost
in
count.
sync.
Hold up.
They're crossing in the night right there. He's going down too low and he's coming up too high.
Time for Copig. 30.08. 30.
Strangers in the night. Two passing ships in the night. That's what that was.
Here's West Islip going to be running the bucket contest.
See the Let's Roll Brutus shirt down there?
Up to the lights.
That was a Levittown shirt, right?
What's Kopech's time?
Islip.
30.08.
All right, West Islip.
Hey, Billy, I'm down here. They're asking if you're running buckets. Honestly.
They need me to run buckets?
Honestly.
You look at your brother. He looks serious
behind.
as a heart attack.
Billy, look down by the
Down here to the right by the ambulance.
Yes, no, maybe?
Our own Billy Cornell
All
is
right.
going to go out and put Westbury over the top.
His brother comes and asks him, no, his brother comes and asks him, he goes, you need me? Well, what the hell's your brother running down here for? He doesn't run.
They're literally going into the
They're going to the bullpen.
scrap heap, I believe.
As he walks by in the middle of the
It's
shot.
unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
His number was called. He's got.
It was like a Sasquatch sighting.
Right. Little bottleneck at the bottom. Right. Raiders' first bucket's going up there. 12:22.
Billy walked across the top, looking like Bigfoot. Wouldn't you know, he was actually blurry at the top of the screen, like that picture.
No, it was like that film of the guy when he goes into the woods and he looks back.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
Did he have the gate?
They got 12 up before they had a little bit of a lag.
31.
12 didn't do it, though.
It was just like when Billy got to the scoring table, he looked back just like the Bigfoot.
Like the video, that video's traditionally blurry, but it was kind of blurry on camera, too.
32.
Pay no attention to the West Islip Raiders running buckets.
31-32.
Sorry, guys.
14.
31-32.
South Hempstead Rascals.
The Bar X Boys.
There you
there's
go.
one. There's one.
Yeah. West Islip's shown their colors and names before on T-shirts. That would have been something good for Kevin Hayes today. He probably got one of those.
Kevin Hayes was rocking an Islip Terrace jersey from like the 70s.
That was probably his.
No picture?
Might have been, actually, right?
Oh, Billy's back up. He's got to get his keys because he got to get shit out of his truck.
Can he get dressed quick enough?
Westbury's running out of turn.
Guys,
that guy?
Adam Carolyn, Adam checking in. If we do at another drill at some point, if Billy gets drafted to run buckets, we are 100% miking him for the run.
Oh, you're not going to be here over the breathing.
Yeah, there'll be a lot of.
I'm honestly thinking about doing it right now.
This water's cold.
I'm seeing if I can put something together.
All right, Rascals. On the ladder. Mikey Spatz with the pick. He's up and ready.
It's
7 flat. First dump. 987.
He's out the back a little now. Oh,
Nice
yeah,
pace.
Still putting a lot in the front on his shoes. Oh, that one he completely didn't put in. Yeah.
Oh, it didn't go in 14.
Yeah, you know, there's a
Still didn't
lot
go.
on his legs. There's
All
a
right.
lot on his legs and a lot off the back, but
You called
mostly
it, Paul, yeah.
mostly in his lap.
They dumped 14 in it there.
Hold it up.
He actually dumped an entire bucket on his lap and not in the barrel.
Overtime.
It started out pretty
And
good.
it's great because the guys on the bottom are looking at each other. I sent 12 buckets. I don't understand what's going on.
They
up
didn't
there.
throw anymore.
But they didn't know what was going on up here.
Still look at the guy with his hands. What happened? Where'd all our water go?
Up to the lights, number 15.
Heading into the washroom here.
The Hageman
So what?
Gamblers.
14 times 5. We sent you 70 gallons to do 45. What's the problem?
All right. I remember I used to count the buckets at the bottom.
So Lindy does that, I think.
At the bottom end, I would count them. 1, 2. And I can remember there was a time I got to 13, 14.
You're the last
And then I go 15? And I'm like, 16? I said, 17's not coming, folks.
Yeah. That's when Paul went, hold it up.
Yeah, I did.
All right, guys, the first salvo here in our 3rd and 4th place race between Hagerman and West Sayville.
And they've been red hot, this team.
23-17, first place right now.
All right, Cola on the bottom.
Nice
The first pick, 606. Great number.
Man.
First dump, 881.
Oh.
They got a good pace going.
6,
Great pace.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He dropped it. 12.
Hold up.
And the 12.
He dropped the 12.
I got 22-3 with a drop.
Dropped the
Exactly.
12. Damn.
Pace, 104, 103, 97, 108, 103.
22.20.
22-20 with a drop bucket.
20.
And it's number 12.
It's 21-10.
They're in. Listen.
1-1 pay. They were 1-0-1-1.
I came here with the thought in mind of who I think is your top 3 to win the state tournament, the teams that could come in top 5. And I thought Hageman was one of them. But now Hageman's a player.
The Central Islip.
They haven't really showed enough consistency all year, Paul. We know they can run some races really well. And like you said, they're always going for it. So when they connect,
I love it.
They're big.
22-2 with a drop bucket.
So here we are. Hobo's on the line.
Yeah, you dump 8-8. Good things can happen.
Right,
what are they, 2 behind?
Hobo's 2 behind. Want to thank the Hicksville Hicks for not getting in line right here.
Instead of a gong, Paul's just sending out thank
We don't
yous.
want to break out the gong. So here, big shot for CI. Down 2.
All right, Ryan Murphy for that pick. Let's see. These guys are in like it's a
Jesus.
three-man ladder
Oh,
shot.
flip.
Oh, Brian Kessler has a
Flips.
little bit of a miss.
This is hard to come back
A
from.
reset, yes. It's going to be difficult to score here. First dump, 1165.
You can't pass. Now they're dropping. You can't pass. Oh my God! The pusher has the bucket in his. It collapsed.
It
in
was
his head.
on his head.
He was in the bucket. Like it was over his eyes. And he was laughing.
Hold it up.
It just goes south.
This is barely going to break 27.
Well, the other guys actually reached up and pushed it off his head. It's Billy. Here he is. Look at him go. He gets here just in time. The nick of time. And he's going to carry the stack.
70.
Look at that experience. Billy Cornell.
Lenny, that was 26.70.
Yeah.
Yikes! Oh boy.
Billy's got the stack.
You know, you think
to the
about the
lights.
day CI had
Number
15 out of
22.
15, and it did not happen after that.
Westbury Turtle.
I got to give Billy credit. He changed pretty quick. He's got his turtle pants, his turtle shirt, his turtle buckets, and his,
Guys,
and his media hat.
Guys, I had the mic right here. If I had one more team, it was going in his pocket.
I
but
just
that's right.
thank the Lord that they found he has a shirt that goes past his belly that says Turtles. All the others didn't.
Go figure. Between New Hyde Park and Westbury, they couldn't come up with 12 guys, only 11, and then had to take Billy off the arch. Let's see if it works.
I'm going to key on Billy. You guys call the race.
All right.
All yours, Rob.
He's carrying the stack. Comes
All right.
down. He's
Well,
going
all
to
four climbers on. First pick,
he's
681.
there's
That's
the bucket.
competitive. First
He's got a full
dump,
bucket.
981.
He's got a full bucket.
3.
I'm following him. He's running to get another bucket. He's
5.
looking for it. He's
Oh,
looking
he
for it.
double
He's looking for it.
clutch. Now
Catches one.
you can't catch up. Yeah, right. They let one drop.
Billy goes in for his second bucket, not as full as the first one.
He almost ran over
It's
Devin.
only 3/4 filled. He's
All right.
handing that bucket to him. Give me a break.
I don't think they've got enough to do it.
Well, Billy's bucket was only 3/4 filled.
All right, it goes. All right, they
Time for Westbury, 29.72.
Snuck it in there.
29.72. And a defib for Uncle Billy.
All right, he just walks away. I think he's coming to you guys.
Oh, boy. Somebody better check him for a heart attack coming up.
Number
These
23.
Somebody needs to fill the trough. We need like a designated trough filler.
Yeah, it's empty. Well, half empty.
30 seconds for Billy, and now he's soaking wet from head to toe.
Somebody want to fill the trough?
It's interesting if you only had 3/4 of a bucket, how he got so wet.
There we go.
All right, so your top 5, 22-20 Hageman, 23-17 Islip, 24-58 by, I guess that's the rinky-dink? No, Miller Place. 27, and then a 29 is still in 5th place right now, and here he is. Actually, that shot by Westbury right now, currently in 5th, Billy.
Yeah, that's right. I don't
No,
fool
no
around.
thanks to your 3/4 filled bucket.
That trough's not even full. I'd be losing my mind if I was on the line.
Yeah, it's a good rim below. Snail's on the line.
What a mess.
All right. Come the snails. Pick 7-11. Oh,
Somebody's on the
too
wrong
high.
spot.
Yes. Now he's
Somebody's
standing
on
on
the
his.
right spot.
Ryan's
He's
just
trying to
in the
figure out where his first bucket finally goes in at 13-2, but they're still changing spots, and
I still
he's
think
going
Ryan's-
down below his feet to grab the
He's
first
too high.
bucket.
He's
That
too
is
high.
tough to do.
He's too high. If he stands up straight, he's going to break his neck, hitting the ass of the guy on top of him.
He's actually giving him to Ryan in the middle
He's
at his chest.
he's on the wrong step. He's got to come down.
Hold it up.
Hold it up.
Overtime for Lindenhurst. Overtime.
We're going to go to West Sayville. So Riverhead not running buckets. Carl Place, shout out to them. Farmerville, shout out to them.
You're not going to thank Riverhead?
Thank Riverhead. But what that tells us is most likely that Islip will lead
So-
off buckets at the state drill.
West Sayville for the normal 5-point shot here. Try and get ahead to catch up to Hagerman.
Well, they're down 1 to Hageman right now, but Hageman's leading the
Hagerman's
contest.
leading the contest. They're going to need a little help.
Flying Dutchman.
Guys, I took a walk downstairs real quick, and I got to say, with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 teams, just
the disgust of all these teams today is like palatable. Like
Yeah, no.
everybody feels like they have left so much on the table,
They all
and I
did.
love how that
And they
sets up
did.
for 3 weeks. They did without a doubt. I mean, look, we haven't seen points like this in a long time. It's a very weird layout how the points have broken up. But
I agree. I think there's only 2 teams leaving here today that in a positive light. Obviously, North Lindenhurst.
Yeah.
and
I think
Hagerman
I think
Gamblers,
Hagerman,
correct.
sure.
And everybody else just like walking down there is just like misery.
Like they're in a daze.
Yeah. And I honestly, these things tend to flip flop. There's yin and yang here, so I would be very surprised if we see the same thing in a couple of weeks.
So here's the Dutch right now. 321s and a 22 on the year for these guys.
But they're grip 'em and rip 'em shirts.
Our current state record holder, Billy Hawthorne, leads the charge.
All right, Kyle Jakowski, first grab, 656. First dump, 923.
Dumping with authority.
Went 11, guys. Went 11.
11. Ooh.
End of 11.
Be a nice one, yeah.
21-7. Pace 103, 111, 110, 103.
Time for West Sayville. 21.77. 21.
All right.
2177.
They need a tweener here to help them out.
Yeah.
You had Hagerman sitting at top here, taking 5 before that run, and West Sayville showing up and saying, But
number 28.
the two of them
North Belmore. Rinky Dink.
right now lined up to come down the track side by side. And I would not have put Hagerman in the list of teams who would be scoring 16 points today. They've always had the ability to do it, but this seems like one of their better performances we've seen from these guys in a while.
I think in the beginning of the year they got a late start. I know they weren't out early. There was whatever was going on over there had to be straightened out. And it seems like now they've kind of found their way. And, they've run some good numbers in the last couple weeks.
They just haven't put enough runs together in the same tournament.
But today they did. And they could have scored in some other contests, too. And remember, they ran a 22-20 just now, and they dropped a bucket.
This is kind of their MO as the years have been on. The early season, late start, like Farmerville was the same way. But these guys always find a way to put together, and they're ready for the state tournament.
just
2 years in a row, they play state tournament, so there you go.
Is Belmore still in the points right now in buckets?
North Belmore.
No,
Belmore is 27-69.
Okay, so we got quite a crew of ball breakers over here watching
that
buckets.
what-
I thought they were trying to learn something.
Yeah,
but
me too.
They're rooting for their points.
I got it.
All right, here comes North Belmore.
Well, Belmore's got
Sure, they'd like to
4.
put up a shot.
Yeah, they're still top 5.
650 on the pick. First up, 953. Little out the back.
He's cleaning it up nice now.
Steady pace.
Drop 1.
Oh, dropped 11.
It took 13.
Yeah, it took a good 13.
Yeah, solid 13, no doubt.
Want to thank Manhasset.
Time for North Belmore. 25.69. 25.69.
And Belmore walks away. Disgusted also. More misery for everyone. Sprinkle it on everywhere. Spread it on.
Did that knock CI out? I can't really see the scoreboard from where I am.
CI's way out. Yep.
Yeah, they're out.
They done been out.
Okay.
Belmore's even out. It's West Sayville, Hagerman, Islip, Miller Place, and that shot from North Belmore is in 5th, 25-69.
This sport never ceases to surprise me, right? If you would have told me at the preseason show that the Hagerman Gamblers were going to be 1 drop bucket away from running the season best time, and they were going to be breaking Miller Place's best time of 21:10, I would be shocked.
It's true.
And then I got to be honest, if you would have told me that we were going to go to the CI invite and North Lindenhurst would walk up to the line in buckets already having it 1, I'd be shocked too.
Here come the Teddy's boys.
OBTB. Here they go.
All right, a little problem on the bottom getting set. First bucket's heading its way up there at 10:56.
This is steady.
Just got it in time.
Time for Oyster Bay. 26.76. 26.
That's out of the money, too.
76.
Yeah, right now, that 25-69 hanging around for
To the lights,
5th.
number 31. the Bayshore Redskins.
Bayshore, point and a half on the day. They have an opportunity to score some points right here.
And just a couple of weeks ago, what do we have? 4 21s?
Yeah. Now we're looking at 25s. Go figure.
Yeah, Bayshore just looking to make some progress here. A couple 25s, 3 25s this year, 24.
Yeah, they can run it better than that.
Yeah, obviously.
Well, I said 6:30. I'm going to be pretty close here.
Al Pugh doing the dumping up top. Skippy, CJ on the ladder.
It's a disappointing 6:30.
Chris Coward on the pick.
Yeah, it should have been 5:30.
7.5.
Pretty gross. More misery.
And it just got hot.
The
It got
state
hotter.
tournament, what, starts at 10? You got a chance for redemption.
All right, here they come.
All right, let's see what we're going with the pick. Ladder buckets there, 665.
All right.
First bucket, 955.
Little out the back. He's got to shorten it up.
This is out the back a lot. A lot. Still a lot.
And drop number 7 and number 8.
Yeah.
CJ's throwing them, and Skippy can't get to him. And they'll
All hands on deck.
I felt like CJ was working too hard there. I got to be honest. As I'm watching,
Hold it up, gentlemen.
It's not good.
Overtime.
Hey.
Overtime.
Hey.
Bayshore.
Yeah, shorten it up a little bit.
felt like as the outside, the guy who's holding the bucket on the outside, I've always felt in theory that that guy should be doing relatively less work than the other two guys because they just have more strength, right? If in this case, CJ holding the handle on the outside and having to lift up, we're seeing Point Pleasant on the line. For him to be able to have the strength to be able to move the bucket just as much as everybody else does is just harder to do. You know, the leverage isn't there as much. You know, and I didn't see who was climbing underneath him, but they were double footing on three, and there was a reach issue there. I think. You know,
I was throwing him off the back of the.
It's Chris Coward arrow.
The first 5 buckets were half out the back.
Yeah.
All right, here's Point Pleasant trying to finish the day up.
What's their story this year? 28-43. So they're a couple seconds out of place in here in this one. But you never know. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
I can't believe a 25 is going to score in this contest. Somebody step up, please.
Get that miracle shot. All right, man. Pass roll leads.
Mike's in and gone. Ooh, a little slip on the bottom. I think he's kind of high. He's still not sure where he is.
He gets it.
13:21 by the time the first one gets there.
Boy, that one Mike flipped over. He almost caught the roof here.
Tell you, Michael's doing a nice job putting him in there. He holds that bucket, he hangs it out there, lets every piece of drop of water get in there.
Yeah, he's doing a nice job. Let's go hold it up.
Hold it up.
And goes in 12.
Time for Point Pleasant. 29.08. 29.08. Up to the lights, number 33. The North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Well, this is a little anticlimactic, is it not?
Yeah, we thought it was going to be a little different at this point.
So North Lindy just looking to throw some more points on there and pad the lead. A little show off, go out with a little style here.
I have to say, North Lindy was not going to be, like you were saying, Chris, one of my choices to win in this drill, especially winning it already coming up to the line here. But kudos to them. They've worked hard. They've got a new driver in the seat. They were out early, out late last year, trying to get it all together. And it really looks like it's going in the right direction. And one thing they're doing is they're playing the game smooth. If you look at them today, I mean, they've scored in every contest.
They got a good mix of young and old here, and they're coming together at the right time.
Listen, Vinny Bogert has been a revelation. Vinny and I have battled over the years, but he deserves so much credit for what he's been doing so far.
He speaks highly of you.
Here we go. Let's see what Chris Legecko's got on the bottom. Ooh, Chris has a miss.
And you know what? It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It does, but it doesn't.
It just keeps it from scoring at 8 events today, that's all.
Yeah, that's right. They would have scored in all 8.
Coming up to 12, and it goes in 12.
But the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers are going to win this with 23 points.
Time for North Lindenhurst. 26.87. 26.
Almost scored.
87.
2687.
What's the top 5, Paulie, as we go into the
So
last
it's 2177, 22, 20, 20. Oh, we got a straight 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
And the final team
2317, 2458, and the Rinky Dinks 2569 right now is in fifth. Islip can
East
do
Islip
about it.
looking to get into the top 5. Who's in 5th place right now?
What will they have to run to make that happen, though?
They got to beat. I think they're going to have to beat that 7, but Islip's going to score here. They're not going to do it.
Nah.
They're 2 behind Islip. Islip's in 3rd.
Yeah, too many.
They'd have to win the contest.
They have to win the contest, I was going to say.
Nah, I don't think that's happening.
They had a pretty good set at the county tournament. Fell apart after that, but actually wasn't that bad. It was 23-91, but I think they dropped one in there too.
So a quick thank you to those who participated today in the throwback concept. We'll bring it out again next year, maybe more participants, but it was a little bit of fun. You have to show off some old clothes, dig through your stuff.
We'll try and get something together for you special with that. We'll have to do a little something with the pictures we got today, maybe.
Chris has got a lot of stuff in.
Yeah, maybe we'll make a little collage and throw it on the website. Would be nice.
There goes East Islip.
All right, here we go. Benny the Jet leading them off. Robbie Sharp behind him. Mike Otten in the middle.
Clean set. First pick, 650. Good number. Benny's got the first dump, 915. Pretty good. 6. Oh, looks like they dropped one. 9.
Hold it up.
Took 13.
Solid 13, too.
2569.
Time for East Islip, 26.45, 26.45.
Definitely not the bucket contest we envisioned.
Miller Place is going to get 2, but definitely not with the run they thought. 2458 is going to get 2. And North Belmore's going to get 1 with a 2569. So total points for the day, it's going to be the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers. They win this with 23 points. And I look back again, it's for the 5th time in their history. First time since, I think, 2022. North Lindy is the winner in this drill.
Yeah, if we were betting men, we would have bet more than that.
Brigade.
Yeah.
First place, 5
Central
points with
Islip,
a time
second.
of 21.77.
Tie for third.
Number 27, West Sayville.
West Sayville and Hagerman.
Second place, 4 points. Number 15,
Sayville and Hagerman really did a lot in those
Third
last 3
place,
contests.
3 points. Number 4, Islip.
Yeah, West
Fourth
Sayville
place, 2
scores
points.
12
Number
of the
8,
last
Miller
15.
Place. Fifth place, 1 point.
Hagerman
Number
scores
28,
9 because
North
they don't hit
Belmore.
efficiency.
Yeah.
Billy, nice job with the empty buckets you gave.
They were half. And then 5th place is going to be Islip. Islip's going to get 10. Boy, they had 7 after 3, and they end up with 10 with that 3rd place there in buckets. And they're going to go down the track, but they're going to be a bunch of grumpy old men going down there, if you ask me.
Boy, I just saw Stan. I thought he overstated. He said Billy's buckets were half full. I think
I
he's
said
giving him
half.
credit. Oh, okay.
No, they had water in them. Shut up.
Yeah, they were wet before you started. That's
Exactly.
water.
So tie for 3rd between Hagerman and West Sayville, and Islip finishes 5th. Huh.
Before we get out of here, I want to just thank everybody for tuning in, listening to us, and have a little fun up here. We enjoy it, and we are thankful that you guys are following along. I want to thank everybody down in the truck who's working. You guys do an excellent job.
Yeah.
Guys on the scoreboard and everything else that's going on here. The work is incredible that gets done week to week, and you guys all do it. So we're just here showing up, having a good time.
We're back tomorrow here for the Junior Championship, State Championship tomorrow. We'll be here at this track, 11 o'clock tomorrow at the Central Islip track. Next week, we're going to be racing again in Hempstead. The last tune-up before the state tournament starts at 10 o'clock at Weir Street over in Hempstead. So that's next week. Get to see the last tune-up before the big one. And then, of course, we'll see you back here at this track. What time does that start?
I think it's at 10, right? Is the state tournament at 10 now?
I think it's at 10
I
o'clock.
can't keep track anymore.
Yeah, they keep moving around. But yeah, I think we have a 10 o'clock start for the state tournament, but that's coming up. And tell you, didn't turn out the way I thought this was going to turn out.
No, you know, we were making fun of some of the. Well, we'll go after Chris here.
The 61st annual Central
I gotta
Islip
sit
Drill.
down. God, I'm winded.
Total points. In 5th place,
Because I don't
with
know
10
get my damn
points,
keys.
the Islip Wolves. There is a tie for 3rd place. Each team has 16 points. It's the West Sayville Flying Dutchman and the Hageman Gamblers. In second place with 21 points, the Central Islip Hobos. And in first place with 23 points, and the winner of today's drill, the North Lindenhurst Piston Knockers.
Yeah, this didn't turn out how we thought it was going to turn out when it started.
Thank you, everybody.
15 for 50 for CI coming out.
You know, you think about this year, and this is, you say, okay, this is a rebuilding year for North Lindenhurst. They're going to go through a little bit of growing pains.
Oh, no.
Mixing and matching some guys in there.
It's a resurgence here for these guys.
Leaps and bounds all of a sudden.
Wow. I tell you, that extra work they put in the offseason last year in the fall, you can really see it in those guys. You see Dave Leberski, he's got confidence in the ladder and three-man. He's doing a great job digging. Ducky's feeling it from these guys, feeding off me. He looks like Ducky from 5 years ago.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, they obviously they're feeling confident. They're feeling good. They're just letting it flow right now, and it's flowing.
And Kevin's getting better every tournament. It's a nice tournament. Good win for them. Way to come back, and lots more to see next Saturday.
We talked about Hageman. I thought a couple of contests today. That motor pump contest turned out to be a thriller. You know, a little let down here in buckets, if you ask me.
Yeah, that was the best race of the day.
It was going to be a little bit better, but
yeah, Hageman needed a little help earlier in the tournament, and the teams that needed help from didn't do their job. So they needed some teams to point and take some points away from these guys.
But there was also some things.
Yeah.
Hageman can score in a couple of those races. Like they didn't score in efficiency, and that's a race I think they can score in. And a couple of those earlier ones I think they can score in as well.
Well, as fans like we are, and we want to see a good show, these teams that struggle today, they're going to go back and work that much harder over the next couple of weeks, I believe. And we're going to see a lot more polished work in 3 weeks.
Yeah, as Chris said earlier, I think a lot of teams are leaving here a little gruff, a little angry, a little like what happened here today.
But you saw a really great motor pump contest. That's one of the best ones we've seen in a long time.
Yeah, and I anticipate that the state drill would be even better. I mean,
yeah, it's going to be a lot of
we
fun
saw
here.
some heavy hitters that didn't hit. You know, they add to the mix there, and then you're good. And another thing, you know, you saw Spenceport and Point Pleasant come down. They got in the mix. I thought Spenceport showed well. They probably could have scored in a couple more contests. You know, we saw two contests where maybe the lines on the track affected their runs, and if they learn something today, that's going to help them tremendously when they come down next time.
Yeah, both those teams, exactly.
And then you see Point Pleasant, who comes here last year and has one of their best days in point history, going down the track at the end of the day, and then this year they go a bone. But you know how that works. You know, at the state tournament last year, they came down here, they competed with the big dogs, and then the state tournament fell apart for them. So it can go the opposite way.
It can.
All right, so I think we're good here. Thanks down there, Chris, and everyone on the truck. Great job, Dave. And our officials down there doing a great job. They did checking everyone's equipment today, making sure everyone's legit for for the state tournament next week.
Yeah, and again, thank you to Central Islip, our host. A couple little glitches today. They'll work those out for the state tournament. But just the years and decades of putting on drills, and these families just continues, the Millers, the Murphys, the Doyles. I mean, we can go on and on and on. They do a great job, and we thank them for their facility.
Outstanding day. So we'll see you tomorrow here from the track at Central Islip for the Junior State Championship. And as always, New York, stay classy.